Fish can tell me the secrets of life. Check what? What's the secrets of life, Kib? Is the secrets of life? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know where we're going with this, chat. Could it be the secrets of life are Astrian women and their scantily clothed princesses? Entirely possible. Entirely possible. Maybe that is the secret of life. Women wearing basically nothing. Perhaps it's that. Perhaps that is actually what life is really about. Or camels. It could be about camels. What? I love camels. I love. Wow, look, an eagle. Oh my god. It's green too. And the video is very artifacty because it's not HD.
Gives the doing stream to the Discord.
Little guys with little tunics attacking demons. The lighting for that scene is very dim. It's got a filter over it to make it look darker than it is. And I don't know why they did that. It feels very subdued, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Also, I have news, Chatfish. I like how that beard looks like it's just pasted on him.
You should have seen their faces at launch.
I bought this game at launch.
I know. It was like the worst experience at launch. Oh my god. It was so bad. Like, it's very easy to forget what it was like at launch because if you play it now, it's actually a relatively playable game with mods and all the expansions, right? And all the other content they added. But at launch, this game, like, oh my god, it did not function as a game. It did not function at all as a game. It was actually impressive how bad it was.
So, Chatfish, the Total Chaos Fund is slated to be cut today.
Good.
Unless Chatfish can make some progress on it.
You must do it, chat, if you are to win. Now, currently, little chat friendses, we have a glorious donor war that has started. It will result in many dead chatfishes, preferably Boulder. He's like, preferably. With his death, we will become free. Now, the choice and question is what nation do we play as? Now, just because there's a bunch that aren't on here. There's some really bad ones, too. There's Germanic tribes. There's Britannic tribes. There's the Black Sea colonies, which has 3 sub-choices. There's the Eastern Empires, which has Armenia and Pontus and Parthia. There's the nomadic tribes that suck balls, Roxolani, Masagate.
And they suck balls?
And Royal Scythia.
Chatfish are balls.
Then there's the Iberian tribes, Lusitinia and Aravaci. And then you have the glorious Greek cultures, Massilia, Sparta, Athens, Epirus, and Syracuse. Then we have the not so interesting desert savages, which basically consists of, little African tribes and, who can forget the lovable Kush, You gotta love the Kush.
Chatfish loves Kush.
Yeah, pretty much. Then you've got the, successor kingdoms to Macedon's empire, because it takes place right after Macedon collapsed, pretty much. Well, because it's relatively a bit after his collapse, right? Because you got the Seleucids, the Egyptians, the Macedonians, and the who can forget the lovable Bactrians on the corner of the map. Basically touching India a little bit, right up in Pakistan and Afghan territory. Then we've got the Gallic tribes. You know, you got your boys, and we got your Averni, you know, or the Nervi and the Galatia. And we've got the lovable Balkan people. You know, wonderful Balkans. The Odrysians with their Folksmen. The Getaeans, goddamn Proto-Remanians. The RDA, which are little pirates. And the people of Tylus, which are, again, they also have Folksmen. So it's kind of cute. Then you got Carthage. And what's not to love about Carthage? The little choo-choo that quite couldn't. That got curb stomped. The first major power that Rome ran into, and pretty much the last major power. Because everyone else was kind of a, you know, a bit of a raffle stomp. And you got the Remans. Now, Chumpus donates $2, and he puts those $2 towards what nation?
Egypt.
Egypt. Jaegerrance joins in on the Egyptian train, siding with Egypt. Wow, a success.
That is effectively $8, Chatfish, to Egypt.
The Egyptians.
Also,
curious.
Have a good one, Holzenator.
Take your little holsy-polsy. Like, I'm a small widow chatfish. And, you know, his little fins are wriggling in the water. I didn't even see Halsey. Oh, that's weird.
He said he has to basically
work.
Look, he can't chat today.
He's just lurking.
But he hopes everyone's doing well.
We're doing horribly. We're gonna kill ourselves. He's like, ah!
I still have a headache, Chatfish.
Big fucking baby man. The biggest baby in the...
It's Chib's fault.
The biggest baby in the Discord server. Chumpa. Don't forget big baby man. Chumpa McGee. Egyptians, Kibbles. Yes, the Egyptians are in the lead. The Egyptians are in a precarious position at this period. Their golden age has passed eons ago, and they got pretty much raffle stomped by Macedon not that long ago, and they're more Greek influenced with their nobility than they are with their old Egyptian ways. Bear in mind that during the Bronze Age collapse, Egypt has kind of like fallen and never really truly recovered as a state. They've been kind of like stuck in this horrific position of like everything kind of sucks. And they're kind of falling behind the times. Even their like weapons and gear is just like old. Yeah, it's not a very good position for the Egyptians. Now, chat, is anyone going to contest the rise of the pharaohs? Will we let the Egyptians rise again? Hashtag. Egypt was Poland of the Mediterranean. Everyone ran over them. Not necessarily. Egypt was definitely... I don't know if Poland would be an accurate description at all, considering that the Egyptians actually repulsed the Sea People and defeated them, adverse to every other nation. Bear in mind, like, to talk about the Bronze Age collapse real briefly, we often talk about apocalypses in our world. We talk about the Dark Ages. The Dark Ages were bad. There's a lot of revisionists that like to think that the Dark Ages, well, it was actually pretty good. No, it was still shit. But the Dark Ages weren't, like, the worst thing ever. You want to refer to a dark period in human history, you'd have to go to the Bronze Age collapse. Because the Bronze Age collapse is basically where the entirety of mankind's civilizations all collapsed around the same period due to the fact that all their trade was very interconnected. And when the Sea People started to ravage the various kingdoms of the north, like the Hittites and the people on Crete and stuff like that, like they wiped them out, right? The fundamental issue is that while Egypt was able to repulse them militarily, they economically could not recover because all the trade partners that they had and rivals they had were gone. And you'd think like, oh yeah, if all the rivals are gone of that nation, surely they'll do well. Well, not necessarily. Not when their economy is completely tied to trade. And so they basically just got completely, BTFO'd. That and the fact they barely survived the Sea People invasions. They were quite brutal. Nobody knows where the Sea People came from. Some people theorize that they came from part of Greece. Some people think Spain, potentially. But, like, it's kind of the great mystery because nobody knows where they're from. They just showed up someday and beat the ever-living Christ out of the cradle peoples and basically were defeated by the Egyptians. The Egyptians turned them into slaves, and that was kind of the end of it. Egypt had food and tech, that was about it. Yes, they required on imports for pretty much everything else. And they exported. They were primarily an export-based economy. And so without the partners to export those resources to, they were kind of in a really bad pinch. And they never recovered from that. To the point where they were just pretty much bullied by everybody that came after. That's why I think they're not quite similar to Poland. They were a superpower, because Egypt, remember, was technically two different states in its earlier days. The north, like, Nile region and the southern Nile region. Eventually they became one thing. I'll give chat, for whichever ones chat donates for, I'll give a little bit of a Kib summary of them, based on my Kib knowledge without even reading what they wrote in the game. Because, I think it's kind of fun to, test my own knowledge and see what Chatfish say about it and see how it holds up. But yeah, thank you for the donation. And Syrian donates $10 and says, Macedon, time to rebuild the empire and put the Romans in their place. So Macedon, at this point, probably has a bit more of a chance, potentially. The Seleucids suffer from the fact that they are spread out all over the place. Macedon technically has its power base in Greece, and is still actually, at this particular period of 272 BC, is actually quite the powerhouse. Now, these maps for Total War Start campaigns don't, I think, accurately describe the actual power of Macedon. Macedon's power is a bit more projected over the Belarusian area, if I remember right. It was a bit larger over the northern Greece section. But yeah. So the big thing about Macedon is Macedon, again, it's where Alexander the Great hailed from. His empire pretty much splintered at this point, following his death due to a succession crisis, because, turns out not getting a proper heir established is only going to carve your empire up into various pieces with all your great generals. Hence the Seleucids, hence the Phrygians, which is weird. I guess that this takes place kind of after the Phrygians have dissolved. So the Phrygians are gone, and then you got the Bactrians. Not a whole lot left. Things are looking kind of dire, Chatfishies. Wouldn't the Phrygians be around in 272 BC? Let me check. Phrygia was a successor state. Let's check, chat. Let's do some research real quick here. Pretty sure Phrygia was around. Google. When did Phrygia disappear? The kingdom of Phrygia ceased to exist as a major independent power in the early 7th century around BCE. And 70. Wait, what? Oh, no. No, not them. The Seleucids. Weren't they called the Phrygians? I'm pretty sure. They were Macedonian such date, right? Classical antiquity, Phrygia was a kingdom, part of West Central, part of Asia, now Asia. Turkey centered around the Sangarios River. Phrygia became part of the Macedonian Empire following the Alexander the Great's conquest in the late 4th century BC, specifically after his arrival on the Gorium in 333 BC. It remained under Macedonian rule on that of its successor, the Didachi, before eventually passing to the Attalids of Pergamon and the Roman Empire. Yes. Key points of the Phrygia's connection to Macedon. Initial migration, tribal. The Phrygians originally came from the Balkans, specifically Macedonia and Thrace, around the late 12th century BC, where they were known as the Brejes and the Mushki. Persian rule prior to Macedonia. Phrygia was a satrapy of the Persian Empire. During Macedonia's conquest, through Phrygia cutting the Gordian knot as its capital, Gordium, in 333 BC. Maybe I'm misremembering the state that was there. I don't remember what that was called. But I remember the Seleucids had another rival at one point in history there. And it wasn't just them. It was something else. Kind of strange, Chatfish. Kind of strange, if you ask Kip. Can't remember. Maybe Chatfish remember. Bactria for the win. Bactria's losing, actually. It's a little sody fishy. In fact, Bactria's not even a contender at the moment. Because technically, this poll is now defunct because it turned into a donor war. Currently, Egyptus is in the lead by a fair margin. Egypt's in the lead by $3.68. Okay, now it's actually in the lead by a very small margin, actually.
It's a huge margin, chat.
I forgot that Macedon is closing the gap at the moment. It looks like the successor states are the point of contention for today's stream. Chatfish are choosing the successor states. Interesting. The successor states are rather fascinating little kingdoms. They're nothing to sneeze at. They may not have the power of the Roman legions and their, formations, but they do have a lot of old doctrinal tech that was pretty good. Like the hoplite, which immediately got completely thrown away by the legion formation due to the inability for it to maneuver historically. Now, granted, the video game abstracts this quite a bit so that the hoplite formation is a little bit more agile than it was in historical context, because hoplites were just like solid shield walls basically moving forward. Then you had something a bit more spicy with the pike formations, or pike phalanxes, where you had wonderful, wonderful pike formations that were just nasty, and then the whole beautiful strategy of hammer and anvil, of basically elite, noble cavalry charging and hurting enemy troops basically upon those pikes when they'd collapse. So you collapse the enemy flanks, and then you have total control of the flanks while the enemy is trying to break through center. The pikes formations, usually the weakest point of them, due to their long pikes, was that their shields were rather small, making them vulnerable to ranged missile fire. So an interesting point there. The Sarissa pikemen and the oblique warfare. Primac Pepe. Yes. I can't remember the terminology because I'm terrible with names, but yes, he is absolutely right. And the Sarissa was its name. It was its name, oh. It's fucking huge. Like, you know what? Let me show you a picture of a Sarissa. If that's the one I'm thinking of. It's fucking gargantuan. Google. Oh my.
Could you put me on a loan for the Dona War? A small loan of 2 million. Depends on the currency, Gregors.
There we go. So look at this picture here. It's a pretty low res. It's a modern picture here I brought up for you guys. But that is the length of a Sarissa pike. Notice how it bends in the middle because it's so long. They actually wobble. As a kid, I always thought, that they were just like completely straight and they didn't wobble or like wibble wobble at all. But no, they do wobble. In fact, they're bent.
How did you feel when you found out that they weren't fully erect?
As a kid, I wasn't thinking like that, you sick degenerate. But yeah, you can even see that they put a little weight to help anchor it down here to make it easier to maneuver. And you'll notice that the shield for the pikemen is notably smaller, right, than your standard, like, more hoplite shield, which would be like that, right? It would be much more be able to protect their form. They'd hunch a little, and then they'd have the shin armor usually to protect their shins because they would be exposed. And then they wear the helmet, and then they'd have their usual linethrax, if I'm right, chest piece.
But Chatfish, how could this big wobbly pole be a threat?
Because what is warfare? What is it warfare when you boil it down to its most simplest form? Like, what is warfare about, Champa?
Fighting over resources, usually.
Yeah, but like, on a technical side.
Morale.
Not necessarily a strategic side. Yeah, morale is one thing too, but like, what's the purpose of the big pointy stick?
Keep the enemy on as far away as possible.
So they can't hit you with their pointy stick. That was the entire principle.
I remember reading
I have the bigger stick.
Of 2 Chinese armies with like long spears just slowly walk towards each other and just poke at each other. It just the first line falls, the next one just stands up on the body. They just poke each other again.
Yeah, pretty much. And the goal is to hurt the enemy enough so that they run away, because that's when the killing usually starts. The actual battle itself, there are wounds and bad things being inflicted upon each other, but usually the killing doesn't really start until one side makes the grievous mistake of running. Running is when shit starts to go tits up. Panicking is when stuff goes badly. When a unit breaks, that's when the killing truly begins. And it normally turns into an absolute bloody massacre.
Chatfish?
Pretty much, yeah. Because when men are running and panicking in which way direction, they actually get easier to butcher. But when men stand in formation and fight shoulder to shoulder, they're a lot harder to kill. Substantially so. Now, granted, sometimes there are just no-win situations, but even when you're encircled, like if you have encirclements, there's a few things that'll happen, right? Men might try to like throw down their arms, like, you know, pretend to be dead or whatever, but like that's just a bad idea because they're just gonna execute you anyways. But usually, what you get is if a unit does not see a way out of a situation, what ends up happening is that the unit fights to the last man. You saw this reported in various situations. Like we saw this at the Battle of Thermopylae, right? With the famous stand of King Leonidas's 300 Spartans while covering the retreat of the 10,000 Greek warriors. Bear in mind that the movie completely neglects to mention that the other Greeks didn't number in just a couple hundred or 600. It was 10,000 allied Greek troops were also there. But they had to basically repivot
Just a
and
small number
maneuver.
difference.
Yeah. But yeah, so like the big difference there is like difference of strategy, difference of number, right? And you'd see this play out in other places too. Like you'd see this in what's it? Not the Ardennes, the forest ambush in the north with the Roman Empire, the one that basically saw them lose their Germanic holdings, and saw them never push past the Rhine like properly again. General Varus loses Augustus's legions, pretty much. I can't remember the name of the battle off the top of my head. Teutoburg Forest, there we go. Famous battle. Famous disaster, because Arminius trusted somebody he shouldn't have. Was it Arminius? No, Varus. Varus trusted Arminius, if I'm right. Arminius was Germanic. He wanted to become the German king and sold out the Romans. And if you know anything about the Germanic peoples, they didn't want a king because he had very imperialistic ideas about unifying the German people. And it ultimately backfired because they killed him later. But he betrayed the Romans. And basically what ended up happening is Roman troops would be attacked in the Teutoburg Forest because they were marching in column formation. And they were ambushed. And it is believed, basically, on the accounts we do have, right, that a lot of the Romans either fled into the woods and were like sliced down to a man, or they fought in their little positions in little pockets throughout the forest, and that the fighting was believed that it might have taken a few days for the cleanup because they were ambushed in a column in the forest. It's rather interesting, actually, the Battle of the Teutoburg Forest. Mostly because it's kind of like we kind of have to do deductive reasoning. There's like evidence of the battle itself. If I remember right, they were able to find some stuff. But yeah, they theorize that the particular area, you know, where it took place was not a pretty sight. Most of the Romanskis didn't get out of there. Then there is the famous Herman the German, says Syrian. Goddamn catfishes.
Herman the German Sherman.
Teutoburg. Shut up, FSX, or we'll tickle you. He's like, eh. He screams. The retribution was even bloodier. Entire Germanic tribes was wiped out. Yes. But that's strangely not talked about as much because the sting of the defeat was such a colossal thing, right? Wiping out a few Germanic tribes, no big deal for the Roman Empire at that point, right? It was at its almost zenith point. Not quite, but very close. And so, like, despite the fact that the German retribution, or the Roman retribution upon the Germanic peoples was insane, it pales in comparison to the defeat because you had basically one of the world's finest armies crushed. Granted, through the hubris of General Varus, I believe it was General Varus, I can't remember his name 100%, for trusting Arminius, who basically sold him out. Go ahead, Champa. What were you saying?
I wasn't saying anything.
Champa! Champa, I think the Scutum is the dumbest shield I've ever seen in my life, but it's actually really cool. It works
What about a
only for
buckler?
Roman formations, mind you. Oh, yes, I almost forgot about the Donor War. Macedonia has now eclipsed the Egyptians at $15. The Egyptians now stand at $13.68. Also, I've decided to add a free hashtag to today because this might be kind of fun, but there's a new Mech Warrior expansion coming out, and I'm going to try Mech Warrior again because there's now looking like there's enough stuff I'm interested in. If you have donated today, you can actually ascribe your donations to it now. But which faction would you like our mercenary company for Mech Warrior to fight for? House Carita, the Capellan Confederation, perhaps the Lyran Commonwealth, or, perhaps if you're so inclined, the Federated Sons.
Leo.
Meanwhile, in the background, someone's screaming, "Ah!" Okay, fine, I was joking. I'll finally say them. The Free Worlds League, there you go.
I mean, Merrick's great.
People really like House Merrick. House Merrick's kind of like the underdog. Some people are like,
They're
what?
basically like
The
the
Capellan
US and
Confederation is,
Europe,
yeah, but
like,
nobody likes
combined.
them. Nobody likes the
It's
Capellan
just
Confederation.
infighting the faction.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's great. No, we should be House Liao.
Fuck.
Let's LARP as North Korea.
Honestly, I was just sad. The only thing that I've ever done good is that one of their founding, or
Didn't
not
they
founding.
produce the Raven though? The
They
Raven's a
did,
cute
I
little
believe.
light mech.
But like the only thing that we've contributed is that during when we did the BTR project, when we were remastering the artwork for Battletech as a fan project, before Battletech went hyper like woke, and then I just lost interest in remastering Battletech for them. We produced some of the best character art ever. One of the characters we actually redid, one of the House Lords, was that one girl, and she was very well drawn by a really good artist actually that we had working for us at the time.
You know what's great about
We even remastered the logos and stuff.
because they're posted on the channel, on the Discord,
Yeah,
and some of the posts don't work anymore.
they don't. Well, we have the art archive somewhere. We should probably put it into an archive folder and then drop it. I actually see the artwork from our BTR project often used by other like content creators. I don't know if they even bother crediting it. They should, mostly because it would be nice to credit the art people that worked on it. You know, because it was a huge project.
You
Because the
mean
BTR
Sally?
project was insane. It wasn't just Sally; it was Carlos too. Like, oh my god, the BTR project was genuinely a work of love. It was a work of love because
Actually,
I
looks like
wanted
most of them
to.
still render. It's just two, I think, that aren't popping up.
Because Battletech played a pivotal role in my childhood, and I wanted to get back to it because I saw it in such a sort of desecrated and sad and pathetic state. Because it really is sad and pathetic. Oh
So the
no!
Merrick and the Draconis waifus images don't load anymore.
Oh, those ones. Those were
And the
contributed by
Steiner.
different people. Yep, that makes sense why those don't work. The contribution of those was by somebody else. Even the Comstar one wasn't from us. It was because I convinced somebody else to get involved in the project. And I was actually starting to convince a bunch of grassroots support for the project to basically give Battletech a proper like visual aesthetic, because Battletech is one of the worst IPs in the sense that it has a no consistent aesthetic. And so this was an art project purely with the intention of creating an artistic vision that actually made it match and in line with the original vision of the 80s vibe, but in a centralized theme paying homage to the Eastern influences that Battletech was actually based on. And so that was the entire like principle, was making the style reflective of the actual thing. We even did like all the areas of characters that didn't even have lore, like Sergei Taranov, the fucking Oleg Tikhonov, people that were in like the ancient parts of the lore. And it was genuinely a huge thing. It was entirely my project though. I'm going to say it right now because I contributed like 90% of it. 90% of it. But it was like my little autism project. It was pretty much right on the cusp of before I went all into my setting. Because I wanted to do like a hobby on the side while working on my game, and this was the hobby I started. And I wanted to give like Battletech a fresh rebirth, so to speak. And then Battletech became complete ass. The plan for the project was to pretty much just get to the clan invasion and then stop for the most part. But it was, yeah, that was the entire focal point. Yeah, I have the stuff in here. Some of the stuff is still visible. Some stuff is
Most of
not.
it's just those three.
The faction symbology that was remastered is really good. Like Carlos's attention detail here, because the original logo this is based off of had like a leather glove, and it just looked kind of like, okay, it's not very sci-fi. So we brought it in line, and again, the whole purpose of the project was to correct the mistakes of the art direction where they weren't quite on point. Most things were preserved and faithfully if they didn't have anything wrong with them.
Taumber is a member of 14 months and says you should make sure to decide when you are starting your campaign from, the beginning or in one of the DLC start for MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. He then elaborates, starting from the beginning will take a long time to get to the newer DLC, Raffle League, Dragon's Gambit Invasion, and new DLC.
Thank you for the donation. Very generous.
And then you have a $20 donation.
This is going to be kind of a decompressed stream. I woke up a little late today and I didn't get things done, so I have a lot of energy in my body. Like I need to get out. because I didn't do any narration today. So you'll notice I'm more chatty than normal because all that pent up narration was not exploited today. So I'm just like I just gotta like, oh my god. It's weird because I have a need to talk. Because I've been narrating in the morning so much to the point where like my voice almost feels hoarse at the end of the day. I'm so exhausted that usually by the end of the day, like after I'm done streaming, that like I just want to like sit here and not talk.
You did that last night. You muted yourself even.
Yeah, I didn't. I just sort of sat there while Chatfish were
And
talking.
then got me killed.
Yep, that's true. Lazier Soda donates a generous $20 and says, Bactria for the win. Or Palmyria, if you do Empire Divided. Thank you for your generous donation. That puts Bactria in the lead. You guys are absolutely committed to the whole successor states in the Stone of War, aren't you? I haven't seen a single donation go out of the successor kingdoms. Catfish are on a bit of a Macedonian successor state binge, it seems. So that puts Bactria in the lead massively. Ah, Bactria.
Massively. Less than $5.
Bactria is such a pleasant starting location because they start off on the corner of the map. And why is that pleasant, you ask? I can hear you say, Chatfish. Because you don't have to worry about being attacked from a different side.
I'm pretty sure Chatfish entirely understand why being in the corner is actually good in strategy games.
Makes it easier to just expand outwards because you can focus all your hate, all your rage into pushing outwards. Bactria is not a terrible place. It's not a place I've ever done. I don't know if I've ever played a full campaign as Bactria. I played a lot of full campaigns, but actually I've only played like 2 full campaigns in this game. Tauber gives a membership. Thank you for the gift of membership. Very generous. Very much appreciated.
That could throw anyone into the lead.
That could. Where's Tauber putting his little fin down on? He's like he's just
Tauber,
like
you want to be a king, don't you?
Man, I used to love Battletech. I mean, no, I still do love Battletech. I just don't like Battletech what it's become.
You love what it was.
I don't like Catalyst Games Labs. I don't like Piranha Games. And I certainly don't like the Reddit community that I used to post the stuff on.
No, Tauber. You have betrayed me.
I've just distanced myself from Battletech because it's so rancid now.
That ties Macedon.
Macedonia is now tied with Egypt. No, not really. I mean, Egypt's in lead by 68 cents, but they're both still being cream pied by Bactria.
What are you talking about, Kibbs?
What?
It's not updated yet.
Oh, okay. Oh, now it's tied. All right. Now Egypt is eating dust at the moment. Like,
Catfish.
Just like the Bronze Age collapse. I want to do... I've been thinking about starting a Kib hashtag for playing through HBS Battletech again. Because I do want to play it. Because I think I like HBS Battletech in some areas. I know the main story isn't good. All right? But like...
I heard a lot of reading about how it shits all over like canon. Basically.
Oh, it does. I know.
Any sense.
Like, there's a... I could go into a rant about how the Argus makes no sense because, like, Comstar would see that and immediately fucking nuke your ass. Because they did that. There's actually a section in the lore where the Turian Concordat find a ancient Star League warship. And they're like, oh my god, unmarked craft are attacking us. Unmarked craft, who could it be? Silver, unmarked craft, who could it be? Big thinky. Oh, you know who it is? It's Comstar. Unmarked. Because they do this anytime anybody discovers things. And then the Turian Concordat lost the vessel because it was blown up. Because the Comstar would sooner see those assets explode and blow up than fall into the hands of any of the other peripheral or inner sphere powers. Because it would threaten their hegemony over technology. Because they have their secret fleet and they have their secret army. Which is basically all state-of-the-art tech that they've been holding on to. Harmless... Oh, man, Battletech is so cool. Like... Everything up to the Clan Wars is good. The Clan Wars are derpy. The Clan Invasion is derpy, but it's okay.
The clans are fucking retarded.
Like, the Clan Invasion is derpy, but fun, is what I would say. And then everything following it, the FedCom Civil War, is just ass. Ass! And then you get, like, fucking... The Jihad, and it's like, that's even more ass. Followed by the worst thing ever, which is called the Dark Ages.
The clans being anti-melee hurts me.
The clans are derpy. The clans are derpy.
Yes, Moogie. I was about to mention that because you're the second person to bring that up. There's a game Chatfish has mentioned called Game Quest: The Backlog Battler.
The Backlog Battler?
The entire gimmick of which is it uses your own Steam library to fight you. It creates entities, and their
No.
stats are entirely based on. It's based on playtime. So the less if you've played a game, the more likely it's going to be an enemy. If you've not played it at all, it's going to be an enemy. And yeah, their stats is based on how expensive the game was.
Kib will die. Kib's library's over 1,000 games.
I would also die.
I would also die. And many of those games I bought in bundle sales, so I never even touched. All right. Harmless
Sturm Rat
Rats
donates $6 and says only
Thank you for the donation.
ignoramuses. Ignoramuses
is what he meant to say. That's what it's pronounced. I mean.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. Ignore Macedon, Mouse PI, Cookie, Draconis Combine, House Krita.
Very generous.
That's 4 tags though.
That is.
Sturm Rat.
Look at him. He's sitting in the VC above us. Look at his fat chatfish profile picture.
Correction, Kibbs. He is the fittest of rats.
Oh, speaking of, we have something to show you. I almost forgot completely.
It better not be what Salah posted.
What? What did Sal post? Oh, that was posted earlier. No, it's not. Chad has to make the daily to see that. That's funny. That's funny because it's at your expense and not mine. That's funny because it's... Sturmite, you haven't posted your chatfish. Oh, you have. Oh my god, it's so fucking fat. We missed 2 chatfishes. So, Mythic Rat Burger.
Of chatfish.
It has been many moons. You thought him destroyed. Damn it, Mythic. But he has risen again. Zombie Mecha Alien Mythic is back. He will infect all other chatfish with the gray, till he is once again stopped by the membership bombing of the YouTube chat. Hashtag blame/thank Bino for his return. Now he wants to eat. A beautiful, chubby little chatfish, if I ever saw one.
Like how he only has teeth on the side of his mouth that's ripped.
Yeah, Bino didn't really think that through, did he? Bino didn't really, because technically there'd be teeth and gums there.
No, chatfish are special creatures.
The eldritch horrors. Then we have the, oh my god, what the hell? Sturm Fat Rat is back. And Beachbody. I credit this amazing transformation to healthy living, beer, and Brazilian supplements I got from Bino. Hashtag beefcake. Beefcake. That is a fucking chunky chatfish with a little hot doge with a... Only mustard on that? Huh, I would have asked for some
His
ketchup.
eye patch doesn't even fully fit.
It never does. It never does.
He's so happy though, chatfish.
He is so happy. Chunky little stern
Yes,
fishing.
but free means it's not... It can be... non-overhead. It's a non-overhead one. Not you get to have 4 hashtags.
Beautiful. Also, I realized something wrong. I think the music is disabled. There we go. Now it's not going to be so weird. It felt a little weird, didn't it, chat? Where are the Greek successor states? Where do they go? Where do they go? Greek successor states. There they are.
Well, Falcon says, I just turned 42 today, which is nice. I thought I was 43.
Nice, you de-aged a year. You now get to live a little longer. He's like, woohoo! Congratulations. That's okay. We all forget our age, dude. Like, I forgot how old I was. Ever since I became 30, I don't even know how old I am anymore.
I'm gonna assume, Sturmat, you would just want to remove the cookie one, because the other ones, well, the ones don't award one's an overhead.
Music is like Kibbs. What? Disabled? Nope! That's what I can understand. Happy birthday, Vulcan.
By the way,
yeah, happy
Yinless,
birthday,
the
Vulcan.
game you won at Total Chaos is set to fail today unless Chatfish donate towards it.
That's true. It needs donations to keep going. So currently, the donor war stands at $36.74 in favor of Macedon, which seems to be getting a lead. Egyptus is in third place and has fallen behind at $15.68. Well, Team Bactria, this victory is starting to look like it's leaving our little fins, chat. Like, It's slipping. Macedonia is somehow stealing our thunder. How could this happen? As someone born in the 90s, I just add a few years to the current year. I take from 2K out.
Yeah, being born in 90 means I can just add 10.
Roma Invicta, says Slepidon. Rome is not even on the list.
Yeah, Rome is $36.74, 75 cents technically behind.
And honestly, like, if you're playing Rome 2 for the first time, you should play Rome. But it's actually totally, in my opinion, fine to play other nations, because Rome is kind of like the power trip faction, where you can have a front of war on like 3 fronts at the same time, because you're that fucking units are that good. But what's actually fun is playing as like the more minor Mediterranean powers. And if you hate yourself, then you play as the barbarians, which are the least fun factions in the game because their units suck so much.
Yeah. Oh god. I mean, it's a little better in Rome 2, but not by much.
Alright, chat. House Karita's in the lead then for the Mech Warrior.
Jesus Christ.
Late
Chat's gonna let the Weebs win? That's kind of a shocker. I would have thought it would have been like somebody else, like Big Titty Leering Commonwealth. Or,
No one's bothered to put towards anything.
or even the Free Worlds League. The little underdogs
You know what?
that they are.
You know what? He has a point. It is a free tag. I might as well put my $4 towards Merrick.
He would. He's a purple boy at heart. He's a purple boy. Say poo-poo.
Just for that, I'm changing it. I'm changing it to House Liao.
Barbarian Invasion again. Rome Barbarian Invasion is actually underrated and is actually pretty good. I had to go fry some veggie and waste with it onward, and Kibbs is still selecting faction. That's because chat are waging a holy Dono war. The Dono War crusades have begun. I think I'll stick with 35. I won't age past this year. Yes, says Sturma. He just goes to like the fucking thing and just like stops aging. Mergla says,
All right.
CA, please optimize Attila. They're never gonna do that.
Jagerance wants his previous donation to go to Merrick.
Damn.
Have you ever seen that Simpsons meme of House Merrick?
No. Just describe it, you little chunky boy.
Okay, so you know Groundskeeper Willie.
No, I don't.
Yeah?
I've never seen Simpsons.
Okay. So it's him going on about how all these people are enemies of Merrick. And like, you know, it's like Merrick doesn't get along with this, doesn't get along, or other commonwealths. Damn the Lyrian Commonwealth, they ruined the House Merrick.
Why would you say that? I don't get it.
It's a meme from The Simpsons where Groundskeeper Willie is ranting about how Scots don't get along with other people, and especially other Scots. Damn Scots, they ruined Scotland. The principal cites, you Scots are very aggressive people, and he just slams the table and points at him and said, you just made an enemy for life.
You're a guy referencing things that I don't understand. How do you feel about that? Now, Chatfish. Chumpa's silly references that I don't understand is like him speaking Chinese at me. Which, speaking of Chinese, by the way, did you know that Creative Assembly... Okay, so, like, I'm gonna burst your bubble. Mergler's like, it's going to happen, Kibbs, you watch. Like, CA is never gonna optimize Attila. You know why? A, I don't even know if CA knows how to even like code Attila anymore because they haven't worked on it in ages. And B, if Three Kingdoms sold incredibly well and did incredibly well as a Total War game, and they killed it because it slightly underperformed in terms of the review stuff because of the backlash, do you think that Creative Assembly is going to go back to Attila? Granted, Attila Total War is underrated and it's actually pretty good. But the fucking horrific optimization and bugs that plague that game and make the game run like ass. It's so weird because I have like a very powerful machine and I was like, oh, I'm going to try Attila on it. Maybe it'll run good. And it does not matter. You cannot brute force it. The game is that poorly made. It
Yeah, you
just
can only use
runs ass.
modern CPUs are useless because it still only runs on 2 cores, and as for GPUs, well, if you're bottlenecked by CPU that much, it doesn't matter how powerful your GPU is.
Yep.
Oh, I don't know why I said Lyrian Commonwealth, that's not Merrick.
Yeah, Free World League.
Yeah.
Yeah, you fucked up the joke. Hence why it didn't make sense.
Yeah.
Now you have to kill yourself. To regain your honor! To regain your honor. Like,
But yeah, if they're gonna revisit older games, I think they publicly announced they're gonna revisit Rome 2 again, of which I'd rather
There.
not.
I found a version of it and posted
all
it.
they're gonna do is revisit Rome 2 and then break all the fucking mods again. And you know how people
Yes.
reacted last time? They were mad. There are still mods that used to be super nice that are no longer working for this game. What's the odds that modders are gonna come back to this game after they patch it for the 30th billionth time? It's best to just leave Rome 2 where it is.
Yeah, Kibbs, I posted the meme.
Okay, I'll look at it. Only because Champa is fucking pestering me about it, and if I don't, he'll fucking cry. And we don't want him crying on stream again, because it's really embarrassing. So it's like, really embarrassing. So let's take a look. Alright, we've got a Battletech meme here. Fed rats and cappies are natural enemies, like Steiners and Leaguers, or Drax and Leaguers, or Clanners and Leaguers, or Leaguers and other Leaguers. Damn, Leaguers, they ruined the Free Worlds League. You Leaguers are a contentious people. You just made an enemy for life. That kind of makes sense. But
That episode.
I don't get it too much, because I've never said that, so... I only get a little bit of it, because pictures. Breaking mods is what they do. Is why they do it? Yeah, pretty much. Ban, says Murgler. He's mad. He's throwing a hissy.
Can't you just download a version, download a version which mods work? Only if the game has previous versions available for you to download. Not actually, a lot of games don't do that.
Is it possible to roll back to Rome 2 launch version? Be like, guys, I
think so.
don't feel so good. Just like, as the game's like fucking derping out. Guys, the enemy
Yeah,
army
guys,
is moving.
But yeah,
No.
it's just,
There's only one version available for Rome 2, and it's the public version.
It's either patch 13 or patch 17 that Rome 2 finally got actually playable on. Because before it, like every patch before patch, was it 13 or 17? Is genuinely unbearable. Genuinely.
yeah, I think it's just
It's the Emperor Edition expansion. Emperor's Edition, it was the first time I played Rome 2, and was like, holy shit, this is a lot of fun. It took like 2 years or whatever. It was nuts.
Yeah, I remember reading into the dev. Some of the devs came out and talked about it ages ago, or not a while ago.
Because there's a lot of
Years
mechanics I
after
like
the
about Rome
company.
2. A lot. There's some things I really hate, but the internal politics system of Rome 2 is really cool because you can actually have really cool civil wars happen, but you need to not game the system. You have to actually roleplay it. Otherwise, if you game it, the civil wars are fucking piss easy.
Is it possible to play Rome 1 and not this shit?
There is Rome Remaster, but
Yeah, Rome 1's already out.
yeah.
Like, you can play it. I don't know what you're talking about. Moving on. Let's see. So,
Rome 2.
as it stands. Alright, it doesn't look like the war is continuing, actually, so I'm going to ring the bell. 60 seconds. So, 60 seconds to contest. If not, forever hold your peace. Macedon is squared the lead in the faction we're going to play at $36.74, while Bactria stands in second place at $20 flat. And Egypt, sadly, in the distance, much like the Bronze Age collapse, it didn't seem to recover Chatfish. $15.68 of their name. They're disintegrating, like, as their economy collapses. How does it make you feel, chat? Do you think that I'll disintegrate if my economy collapses? Big E. Pulpadeva and Pella. Ooh, my tummy kind of hurts. What the hell?
Chatfish, don't let Egypt lose.
Welcome to Dream Lack of Numb. Hope you're having a good day. Mech Warrior
We got
5
pointy
and
pyramids.
Shadow Kerensky implemented mechs Grug had access to for mods for free already. Broke multiple mods and made game unplayable for Grug. Was one of the Grug favorite games. Have they ever recovered from that? They're going to be adding a new expansion again with Reigns of Chaos. I don't know if that's going to break... It's probably going to break all the mods again, honestly. Welcome to the stream, Kajo Nick. Your name's Nick now. It's like, no, just screams. Alright, it appears no further contention. It appears the donor war has come to a close. Thank you for your generous donations, chat. I'm gonna ring the bell again. The Dono War has ended. Peace has fallen over the bucket. And the winner is Macedon. Be sure to check the back end thingies quick for me. Would you please kindly? Would you kindly please? What's this button here?
There's nothing.
Total War Academy. Alright. Then let us go as Macedon. Macedon's not a bad choice.
No, Macedon's one of the stronger factions. I'm just not a fan. I'm just not the biggest fan of Hellenic factions.
That's because you're gay. And weak. Unlike me. Yeah, that's right. I said it. What are you going to do about it, Fuzzy? You going to fight me? You going to fight me? Come here. Like that guy right there. See? That's Fuzzy right there on the left, and that's me on the right. Notice how I'm...
So Kib's about to fucking go for a swim.
The barbarians
on the right.
Tylus in particular is a problem.
Kib's just gonna swim in the
Must be
ocean
kept
and win
check.
heavy armor. Yes, that's
The
very smart,
Athenians
Kibs. I don't know
continue
why
to
we would
resent
do
your
that.
rule. They may turn against you, or convince your
Shut up,
Spartan
Gabe.
ally.
Alright, so let's see.
Yeah, Carthage.
Tab
Right.
button.
Yeah, Macedon is one of the strongest, well, the strongest Hellenic factions. Seleucid, I think, is a close second because they have access to stuff Macedon will lack, like good archer, like just more varied stuff. Carthage, I know I really like Carthage. Obviously, Rome is a fun faction.
Magnificence and
Okay, we're just trying to squeeze. They want money for that. How much will the trade generate? 56. It'll pay for itself in 4 turns, approximately. And so it'll pay dividends in the long term.
You have shown great prudence.
Good and noble friend, what an honor you do.
And they'll accept that trade, which will generate a total of 53. Sorry, I'm doing internal thinkings. Bithynia.
Come, my friend, speak.
Alright, how about we start with the basic thing? Then we do trade.
Good and noble friend.
The one thing that Three Kingdoms did better is it reveals what it is that they want. Okay, so let's try.
The pleasures of my
I will do
household
200
are yours
monies.
to enjoy.
No, I can't type it in
Diplomacy's
specific
always been her
Necessary
ass
burdens
in
of
Total
diplomacy.
Wars.
Well, every strategy games, I'll be real. Every strategy game, even Victoria's, all the strategy games I've ever played have nobody has a good diplomacy system. It's very gamey.
Yeah, because it's just the plus and
you won't
minus
do it.
standard plus and minus system, and not. They haven't. How do I phrase this?
The best diplomacy I ever played in a game, and this might be purely nostalgia, is Galactic Civilization 2. Because Galactic Civilization 2 had this really cool, like, scripting for each of the factions. Alright, we're at war with the guys on our right. I'm sending my spy to Epirus, but Epirus is not at war with me. Am I trading with the little Athenians? No, they don't like me. They're probably not going to accept this.
is already old
There's no way Sparta or Athens are going to accept you.
Preventing dangerous
Yeah, they don't like us.
from
Between the two.
emerging against you.
Carthage was not nice to Athens or Sparta. Not nice at all.
It is an honor to serve.
Alright, we'll dock our navy.
Ships to port.
Now what we do need to do is be prepared over here
Ready for
at this
battle.
river crossing.
Is that all?
Is that all, Chatfish? Like, boopity boopity, Chatfish. Boopity. Alright, so what we're going to do is move this army here. This army's going to recruit and then transfer the troops over to that army. And we're going to give them pikemen. 1, 2...
Are you ready
What else do you have? You have horses in your
Yeah,
army?
mostly hoplites, javelin men, and a general's javelin unit.
And some more companion cavalry? Oh, we don't have companion cavalry as an option.
That's
So-
your high tier cap, so no.
Citizen
Citizen
cavalry.
cap should still be able to do the work. At least early game.
Can we get 4 units? We can get 4. Right, and then a unit of slingers so that the center line can actually shoot something back. Can I recruit again? No. Okay, there's that.
Yeah. The reason why you see this in so many strategy games, they do this plus and minus system that is so gamey,
This
and it
panel
doesn't
shows
take incentive in the
statistical
political
information
situation
about
in mind.
selected
And
Ah,
That is
you can
not
get
some-
the Chatfish emojis by becoming a member on the channel or getting gifted a membership.
Yep. There's a couple ways you can get it, Nick. You can get the emojis through either becoming a member on the channel, which is paid. And if you don't want to do that, the way you can potentially get it for free is make sure your account is the it has gifting memberships enabled, so somebody can gift you a membership, because people can actually just gift them to you. It has a percentage to land on you. You don't have to pay if you don't want to. There is a way to get them for free, but it's sort of like a chance. Every time people gift memberships, it will randomly land on random people who are subscribed to the channel. And so you have a percentage chance to receive one. And then you get access for memberships for the duration of that membership. That membership being a full month. Some people on our channel get often gifted memberships so often that they literally never ever have given anything. And they can like use the emojis and stuff. Yeah, just make sure you got that enabled and you have a chance to win. Okay, we got a little general here, we got a little general there. Okay, so the internal politics system in this game is actually kind of cute because what's cool about it, in my opinion, is this feature they added here, which is the internal diplomatic thing. It's a shame that this doesn't have more to it, but you can see that this region is owned by a different house. Oh, there you can see. There's the Antigonid family, which is us, and Greek families are a competing internal faction. And the internal politics are
different loyalties. Yeah, your generals do have different loyalties, and based on the politics at the time, their influence and power affects which regions they control. And that also affects various bonuses to your empire, depending on how much you control and what the balance of power is.
Yes. So our leader for our factions here, and what type of government type we are as well. We generally want to reform into an empire. Empire is like the best thing to be in this game.
Yeah, empire is what creates the most stability, where, say, you don't want to deal with civil wars or any of that. You just want to be able to recruit generals and fight people and not have to worry about this too much. Empire is what you want to aim for, but that's a... You need to be Imperium level 5, which means you need a certain number of regions and a lot of money.
We can hire politicians. So our politics... Now this here is the influence we have over the total there, and then this is separate. Or no. This is the reflective based on these little meeples here. Yeah, they're the same.
Yeah.
The more positive you get, the more bonuses you get for being more in control of your empire. The less control we have over the internal policies, the worse our control is. And we have characters and family. Yeah, because then they eventually added the family tree. Because at launch, this wasn't in the game. And when they added this stuff, this actually made the game a lot better. The one thing that's missing, and always has been missing in Rome 2, is general speeches. That's like one thing that is like a big deal for me. I wish they had it.
Didn't that stop after Medieval 2?
Yes, it did.
Yes.
They fundamentally never had them again after Medieval 2. Like, they have some things, like, where they say stuff, but, like, it's not really...
Not the same.
It's really lazy, and it's often just based on the scenario what's happening, rather than the history the general has. We can divorce our wife. What's the wife? Oh, yes, our wife can level up, too. That's right. Influential woman,
disgusting.
opportunistic matriarch. I like how terrible the character model for the wife looks. I mean, the males don't look good either. They look so
None of the character models look good.
He looks sad, doesn't he, Chatfish?
He's the Basilius. Which is like Greek for king, isn't it? Or emperor?
Fuzzy, you're the resident Greek.
What?
What? He's just like confused. I do a favor. Okay, do a personal favor for a member of another party. Gain 1 authority, 5 gravitas. So we want to basically stack gravitas on him.
Now, Shogun has cutscenes for specific events. It doesn't have just battle.
Rome 2 has like 2 cutscenes in it. And then mostly just paintings. Okay, so what I'm going to do to make this part of a challenge chat, for every general I have, the other family must have 1 more general that I have. So that I can't...
Can you rename them?
Can I? I don't know. I don't think so. I think you only name your children or whatever. I don't believe you can. The only thing you can rename in this is, I'm pretty sure, you can't rename cities. Which is dumb. You can only rename your generals. Or not generals, sorry, your armies. Armies can bear a name right here, because you can type in the name of an army. Because the whole thing about Rome 2 was, the big gimmick about it that was unique, was that armies have legacies. And so the legacy of an army gives it bonuses. That would disappear because Total War Warhammer would basically remove that feature. And then replace it with legendary lords.
Russian Sun Dolls.
Yeah, welcome to stream. Hope you're having a good day, buddy. Okay, so we're having this army fortify this river here because obviously Tylus is going to probably attack us because they're mean and rude to us.
Why would they do that?
Because they're mean and rude to us. That's what I just said.
But why? For no reason?
I'm just
You've
seeing
never
how the
done
buttons
anything?
work. Yeah.
Oh yeah, this game introduced provinces, didn't it?
Yes, this is the provincial
Yes.
system that everybody hates.
And they just
It sucks.
it was only until it took until Medieval 3 of over a decade later for them to finally get it that people don't want this garbage.
I can't wait for them to show back up in Total War 40k.
We'll find out tomorrow. Tomorrow at 9 Central Standard Time.
Yeah.
It's just Rome 2 Chatfish with a skin.
Rome 2 modded heavily.
Oh no, it's gonna be worse.
And with
It's
the
more of a
$60
fantasy
price
with
tag.
40K skin.
Food shortage in
60.
Macedon. No.
They're eating people.
Yes, by the way, this
Oh,
was
yeah,
the
by the
game
way.
in which they told us that they couldn't add population. Or not population, but weather. Because it was impossible. Then a mod came out, and then they added it to the base game.
One of your upgraded temples should provide food for it. And need top right.
Yeah, we need the food one. I think it's this one. No.
They changed the bonuses?
They did. Oh, there it
There
is.
it is.
Shrine of Poseidon adds food. The meeples are so tiny on the GUI. They don't really scale, do they? They're so tiny. All right, so let's see.
Is it -6 or -3?
I'm -4. That won't address the food shortage problem. That takes 3 turns to construct. Why are we suffering a food shortage? It's probably because one of these buildings is too upgraded. This adds 3 food, but -1 squalor. That consumes 1 food. That sucks, but I'm going to have to demolish this by 1 tier. Because we're going to need to.
Ready for orders.
You'll suffer attrition.
Yep.
I am not looking
Oh,
forward
wait,
to
wrong army.
tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm dreading the Total War announcement. Mostly because I don't expect it to be good.
Yeah. From what I've read online, what they publicly announced is going to be Medieval 3, Warhammer Fantasy, 40k, and Rome 2.
Ready for battle.
Lord knows what they're going to do to Rome 2 again.
See, by moving to the
Rome
other
2 is
side of the
getting
river,
good.
I lost that negative food penalty, so I won't take attrition. But we'll be body blocking the river, so they're going to have to fight that army if they want to come through. We do have extra monies, so we're going to use the extra monies to get some mercenaries and 1 unit of
Some
mercenary
belt
cavalry.
peasants.
The Tarantine cavalry, because that way we can basically
those.
crush their flanks.
Tarantines are good skirmisher cavalry. They'll make good combo with your citizen cav.
Yeah, I want Total Warhammer 40k to be good. I'll be real with you. But like, if you're new to my channel, by the way, like, I have a very negative view of Creative Assembly because of how poor they've treated us in the past.
Yeah.
So I'm not
Those of
particularly
us-
happy.
Yes, those of us of Kibbs and I's age, those of us have been with Creative Assembly since...
I've been here with Rome 1, yeah. So I've been here
Yeah.
a long time now.
I think I started with Medieval 2 back way back when, and then Rome 1, but Kibbs and I are the two who have decades experience with this company, and many people in that community are so burnt out it's not even funny.
Attrition. The food shortage is going to be there for another 2 turns till that temple's built. Now,
You might want a fish port until you can get your food.
this agent.
No, thank you.
Oh no, Sturmrat. He's dead.
They died for science.
That's right. This is after the overhaul that has different like classes. Menace.
That is a fair.
Careful.
Menace, that's a
Yeah,
different
there's-
game.
Assassinate. We want to go for that, I think.
Up, F's in chat, Kibbs. Oh, it came back. Okay, it was a hiccup.
Yep, no
Okay.
hiccup.
Okay.
Good catch,
Shadow
though.
says, Dawn of War 4, I'm anti-excited. Total War 40k, I doubt it, but maybe they'll get some positive belief from Medieval 3. I doubt that, Shadow, for one simple truth. If you look at the communities between Fantasy Total, and I'll sum it up like this, between Fantasy Total War and historical Total War fans, is vastly different. The two are At this point, like oil and water, they just will not mix well.
There's a
Here's what we
schism.
do, Fuzzy. You just murder the entire creative assembly team and bring back the original people who worked on. Make a time machine.
They're all
and bring
like
back the original
basically
team.
like 80 and almost
Retired.
dead.
Kibbs, that's why I said make a time machine.
Okay.
And just have them grab them the second they finish
I
medieval
played
2.
Total War when I was a little tiny guy. I was a little tiny.
What do you mean was, Kibbs?
Now I'm a big guy. It's like, whoa.
So okay, so Kibbs just confirmed he's
Now,
a large. catfish.
Enough with the doom spiraling. You big babies.
I'm just reading
The
chat.
doom spiraling?
You're doom spiraling. You relax.
It's making a joke.
You're doom spiraling by making fun of me.
Hmm.
The Epericians are in my territory. Suspicious.
They shouldn't be taking this.
I do like the unit icons though.
They're very stylistic. It's
Yeah, they are.
controversial. Some people hate these, by the way.
I like them because they're stylistic.
They shouldn't
I
have
like
gone
that
for a
art
clean
style.
white marble. They should have gone for a darker marble.
Yes.
Slightly bad UI design in that regard. But the background being backlit here, nice. If I had to give some criticism, the lack of texture work on the user interface makes it a little too clean.
Have you told
which
Chatfish what mods you're
gives it a
using?
little bit of... No, I haven't, and I don't think I will. And I don't think people care. I don't think so. Alright, so let's see. More importantly, Antagonius, he has to spread rumors about his opponents. Yes, it's rude and mean-spirited. I'm going to spread rumors about Demetrius Kalos. Consequence of this character action has been tarnished by rumors. Check my feelings.
That's just rude.
Demetrius. And now we can educate our child. Demetrius II. Will return once complete
Markler
studies.
says the Total War Warhammer fanbase is pretty insufferable, to be honest. I will play devil's advocate here. Let's not be too harsh to them. A lot of them are learning, especially in Warhammer 3, where they were starting to see the bad side
Here,
of
I'll
Grand
just cut to the
Assembly.
point. So, it's the content creators. Like,
Yeah.
it's just the ass kissers.
Yes.
That's pretty much it. Moving on. Alright,
Yeah.
so let's see. Send diplomat. A diplomatic mission, target faction, hopefully improving things. Oh, that's kind of cool. I forgot you could do that. Alright, we need to secure promotion. So now she's become an influential woman, which gives her plus 3% and plus 3 gravitas per turn, which will secure us more power. And we will get the second pip, which will give us a 50% bonus to research, 2+ to public order, and 10% to tax rate. Yes, soon we'll become
Yeah.
totalitarian over our entire government. No busty
I mean, to be
Egyptian
fair,
wenches mod? Don't worry about it. The Egyptian sluts are deep south. We don't have to worry about them yet.
Don't worry, we'll be visiting them soon enough.
Oh my God,
When
the
it comes
food's
to
so
the
bad.
politics, it's more interesting with Rome simply because of the families. It was, in a way, a bit better, more meant for them with the Greek families and also historical with Macedon. Macedon had a tight grip on its internal politics.
Okay, so the thing we have to be really careful is the Thracian warriors because they have phalanxes. And phalanxes are nasty because they kind of go over shields. But fundamentally speaking, the most dangerous thing here in their entire army is their actual slingers. The slingers are actually the dangerous thing.
Remember right, slingers are good against unarmored opponents, of which...
Which is
do
pikemen.
hoplites be or a pike, which, yeah, might be vulnerable to your pikemen.
My God, beautiful. My fort mod, it's on. Sexy. So we got traps. We'll put these little caltrops here. I'm gonna put these little caltrops here in case horses go that way.
The defenses go so well with the fort mod. Actual fort. Now, well, it'd be nice if you can make your own custom forts, but that's
Maybe
just me wishing.
maybe it's so finicky.
You should have an advantage as long as you can get the mobile and cavalry advantage, of which I think yours should be better than them. If I remember my universe is right, Thracians don't have the best cav. They're mostly folksmen, peltasts, and stuff like that.
So one
Is their main advantage.
dude there. Okay, there's no entrance there. One dude there, and then the weakest boy's here.
Macedonians ready.
Macedonian cookies. We love cookies, Cooper. They're our favorite. Alright, so let's see. The slingers can go back because they can lob pretty far. And then the mercenaries will be sent here. The general shall be in the rear guard. And then the 3 hoplites shall be back here as reservists. And then we'll figure out what to do with placement later. Also, we're missing a little brimstone pits, which can be ignited on paper.
I think you have to send a unit out to go build them, but as you imagine, it'd be a bit difficult right now.
Okay, so they're all coming from there.
Yep, plenty of room to maneuver at least.
Stronger hearts. Men such as you.
Men such as you.
Hold this place, no matter what comes against us. Prepare.
Make ready.
What's
They have like
fascinating,
one
Fred,
voice
is,
actor in this game.
Yes, Commander.
Yeah, unfortunately.
At your service. Pike, phalanx. Ready and waiting. Stin and Tolly's us.
Alright, then we want these guys in the rear.
Quick march! Your orders?
Quick march.
At the double!
Your orders.
Why do the Greeks sound British?
Because all the voice acting in this game is British.
I mean, to be fair, the British voice actors did put.
I am disappointed. There should be more bibbity boopity.
The enemy are arriving. Like, oh my god, they're not gonna. No, that's so
No,
stupid.
don't tell me. Don't
They're
tell
going
me,
to
no.
do it.
I see the AI is same as always.
That was embarrassing. That was And so the enemies of humanity died.
General, why are we charging the long pointy sticks?
Oh my
Quick,
god.
form into a single file line and run into the Pike's men.
The pikemen aren't getting the most kills. It's actually the javelinmen and peltis that are doing work here. Though they're hitting my men in the back of the heads, though, I can see sometimes.
Yeah.
But the casualty exchange rate is hilarious.
I prefer Shogun 2's arrows where it's just pinpoint accurate all into a single model.
Oh, I hated that. It made... It's like, no general would survive that many arrows to the back.
Alright, so here's going to be the cancerous part. The slingers. I'm hoping that wooden wall is actually going to shield us. It is! Part of us. Not all of us,
Should have
though.
built it just like a foot higher, kids.
Yeah, pretty much. Because some of the rocks are
Just
actually
a
hitting
foot
it.
higher would have caught like all of the shots.
You do have armor, some armor and a shield, so you'll be able to
Yeah, they're
last
doing a
them
good
out
job
for
of
a little
arcing it
bit.
over the taller wall perfectly, though.
I mean, some of the javelins I'm throwing are kind of getting stuck in the... Like, ooh.
Imagine being
Yeah.
that guy who hits your own
One of our
wall with
units
his
has used all its
javelin.
ammunition.
I mean, to be fair, the arcing was not meant for walls like this, because it's not HUD. They never built it with forts in mind.
Damn, we're doing work here. Hoplite wall will give them
Yeah, wall.
increased shield defense against that
Where'd you
range
get all the
fire.
wood for this
Our
fort?
general is under attack.
Not from the local area, that's for sure. We need to get all of them stuck in there before we go
It was
in
actually a
here.
huge forest right here, Chatfish, that he cut down.
Yep, we chopped all the trees down.
There was a fort-shaped forest right here.
There's just a square.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Alright, the mercenaries are absorbing the majority of the range fire as suspected.
As is their job. Good luck with
Pikemen
your
are
paperwork, Green Branch.
making this a nightmare for the guys over there. Oh my.
That is their job.
I mean, honestly,
One
how
of
do
our
you
units
beat
has used all its ammunition.
like a waist-high wooden wall and pointy stick, Chatfish? Honestly,
Yeah, the cat.
you just can't.
Oh god, sacrificing the cat just made this unlock easier, so much easier for you.
Kibbs killed the horse, now the ants will get him.
Now the ants will
Would be
get him.
Hilarious. Just an army of ants just comes out over the horizon.
Like that one Indiana Jones film and the Crystal Skull where you see just a wave of vans just carrying bodies.
Citizen cavalry! Companion cavalry! Missile-armed riders! Fire on fire! Ready and waiting. Board fire!
Yeah, so you balance of power quickly going in your favor.
Actually, was there really any huge total conversion mods for Rome 2?
Yeah, there's a couple.
Yes.
One turns
mostly
into
historical.
medieval, one turns into Bronze Age. Yeah, mostly historical.
'Cause I
Bronze
know
Age one's interesting.
most of the big modding for Total Wars is, well,
Medieval 2 and Rome 1.
There's
Well, not
a lot
Rome 1
easier to
anymore,
mod
Medieval
them.
2.
Citizen cavalry!
Yes, because the entire game's in a text file, which is a big
That
deal.
moves.
Companion cavalry! Riders, advance!
Yeah, they're not taking down your melee. You just fight out better melee units than them. Your hoplites are.
You could probably move some of your back forces up,
Double time!
rotate them.
The only
They're
win-
just attacking them one side.
All I just need to do is increase the pikemen. I need to get these guys to stop shooting, as they're going to do more damage to my guys.
Pike infantry!
Raise pikes.
Double time!
I'm just going to move the pikemen here, and the rest will sort itself out, honestly. The tower's
Yeah,
also
sure.
chipping away at them.
Because they have nothing but, yeah, they have 2 Foxman units, but you have pikes and they can't even, once go to Fox, you can't even hit the enemy.
Oh, god damn it, unit. Don't fucking do that. I swear to God.
Advance at speed! Pikes! Pike on it! As you command!
Oh my god. You click on the wrong unit? God help me.
Pikes at the ready! Pikes at the ready!
Well, that was a bit of a fuck up. But the wooden wall screened us there.
You also have enough massive pikes to where even if they push up a little bit, you're really in line for pushing back.
Yes, come on!
This is a classic strategy check from Medieval 2 of stacking your pikes like this on a choke point, and as you can see, highly effective.
So, because that wooden wall barrier is there, they have to break the wooden wall. But because the game is retarded, my pikes are going through the wall. Just like, what? As you can tell, I might have played this game a little bit too much. It's like, no, no.
Is it Warscape fun? This game is unironically fun, but...
Ugh,
well,
ugh.
Warscape.
Blur, blur, blur.
This is what made Rich Final so much fun.
Fuck it.
Like this,
17 cavalry!
What's wrong, enemies? Your numbers are dropping. How many pikemen's doing? 160 kills on them, 57 on them, 892 on that one. It's already
Oh.
3 chevrons.
Check your range units.
Yeah, javelin men 30, 0.
You didn't do that much.
No, the contributions are kind of pathetic, actually. No, 6830. Sorry, I was misreading. I was reading their damage numbers stats.
Yeah, your pikemen obviously got piloted quite a bit from those.
It's beautiful. The pokey sticks of sadness. Chatfish are hiding behind a wall, poking at the enemies to death.
How many chatfish need to be stacked up for them to even see over the wall?
At least a
I don't
couple.
know that.
At least a couple.
At least 3.
Isn't it beautiful, Champa? Like, how hopeless must that feel to be on the opposing side? I like how one of our pikemen is broken ranks over here. It's like getting up there because he's like, I want to stab him with a little stabby stick. Surprised he isn't dead yet.
This new strategy was unironically helped the Macedonians conquer Greece and well,
Okay, this particular strategy did not actually exist. This is...
well, I know,
You're
but
like
the
game-
phalanx did. Because I forget what the name is, the king before Alexander did this new model army, and you combine that with Alexander's tactical genius and, well, let's face it, utter ruthlessness. Even the Greeks went, okay, we need to play nice, otherwise we will all return.
It doesn't look good for them, boys.
They'll pull through.
A couple of them on the flank there are getting in. But the previous line pushes them back with the stagger thing. Like,
Ironically, pushing in will make you die quicker because instead of just facing, say, the front row of spears, you now have 3 rows of spear, 4 rows of spear poking at you, and you can't even attack. Now for the fun part.
now debuff them with flaming javelins. You're not gonna get kills. You're here to make them sad. Now they're sad. Like,
Get some decent kills. Javelins hit much more than quotas. You don't get decent kills. There's a theory.
The battle is turning in our favor.
nope, that was a self buff. That wasn't a bonus. I thought I could issue that on people.
Tarantine cavalry.
Yeah, it's starting to drop a lot more.
Chumpa, how do you feel about being in that green bulb?
I want to be in the green ball.
I wouldn't
I
be.
believe in actually wearing clothes.
I believe in actually wearing clothes. Well, some of them wearing clothes. Imagine the smell.
Not close.
Chumpa's like sage.
Orders.
And we just patiently let them, you know, shit themselves to death.
Cavalry. For charge. Ready and waiting.
Okay, time to get in there.
Yeah, they're only broke.
Engage.
Except the general. Yeah, that's our general.
He will break.
Orders.
Oh, no, you don't.
They'll work. None of them are surviving.
And this is on very hard, by the way. Should
I never liked playing it on harder than anything above normal because I don't like the buffs the enemy gets in battle.
I'm
I
too
never
good
played
at
it on
Rome,
the
too.
campaign.
I have over 1,000 hours in this game, so...
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
And I used to only play on Legendary exclusively. But that actually doesn't make the game harder, it just makes it annoying to play.
Yeah, number inflation is always... Actually, that's not always been how Total War is. It just makes the AI cheat more.
Yeah, pretty much. Look, some of the barricades survived.
I keep looking at Kib's UI and I think something is wrong, but then I realize it's unmodded, says Czar. Who, by the way, Chatfish, has a
What?
max
This
tier
is heavily
bounty
modded.
one.
I
If you
didn't
hit
grab any
Commissar
UI
Czar
mods.
with a gifted membership, you will win a pocket fish, a chatfish, a bucket fish, and your choice of a comm slot, or you can finish a game fund.
My god, we took 107 losses, and how much I bet half of them are ascribed to my own men.
Which means if you hit Commissar Czar, if you so desire, Chatfish, you can save and complete the Total Chaos Game Fund.
You took about 30 casualties from friendly fire because you can see kills on the enemy.
Yep. They did get some kills. It was the slingers that did the real work. Slaves for the economy. No! Slaves for the economy.
Like proper Macedonians.
Harlot gives a membership. He's attempting to get the bounty, Chatfish.
Organized.
Chatfish. I gotta just let Harlot attempt this.
Thracia is about to suffer rebellion. What
Harlot,
the
do you wish
fuck?
to partake in the choosing which side we fight for in Mech Warrior?
I think it's because of conflict in the province. Usually that
Yes,
provides
the
a
Mech
debuff.
Warrior thumbnail is available for funding. It's for the new Reign of Chaos expansion. Or Chaos something? What is it called? Something. It adds some things
Oh.
that I think look kind of cute. And we haven't played MW5 in ages, and we'll be going back with all the DLC.
Sure, what are the choices? Asks Harlot. Gibbs.
What are the choices? Well, there's the Lyran Commonwealth, which is also known as
Steiner.
Steiner. It might be easier to just do the house names. House
It
Steiner.
would be easier.
Big, blonde, titted woman. All right. Then we've got House Karita. Big, Japanese titted women. Then we've got House Davion. Goody two-shoe women. Then we've got the Cabellan Confederation. Psychopathic women. And then we have Free Worlds League. Schizophrenic women. Schizophrenic.
I like how you started with naming houses and then you stopped.
I did. Didn't I do it? Freewood's League? Oh, House
No.
Merrick. Oops, sorry. I went back.
You also didn't do Liao.
House Liao. Yep. Oops. House Liao is the North Korean women, basically.
What about the Norwegians? The Raffle League, whatever the fuck they're called.
They get BTFO'd. Do they really matter?
They do.
It's like, we exist. And they're not Norwegian. They're Swedish.
Yeah, same thing.
But well, it's not really just Norwegian. It's like Scandinavians as a whole. But I'm pretty sure they're primarily Swedish, if I remember right. Not Norwegian. But it's been a long time.
Do you want to give a quick sentence synopsis of each of the houses?
So House Davion is essentially like the good guy house of the Inner Sphere, basically. They're kind of like, noble, righteous, and that's kind of like their thing.
Medieval Knight's Honor.
Yep. The House Liao is kind of like, we commit war crimes, and
North Korea.
we're not really justifiable in anything we do, and we're also kind of unlikable. And we're also picked on and bullied and incredibly small. Despite our origins being rather, an underdog history, the origins are more interesting. But yeah. Then there's House Merrick, which is basically America, but if America behaved like the Balkans.
American Europe.
Yeah. America and Europe.
It's just
but
constant
they're
infighting.
Constant infighting. Neither can get along with each other. Then there's the House Steiner, which is mostly Germans, or Germanic in the upper echelons. And they are very, very authoritarian. They have a lot of Muslims in the Caliphate worlds, I remember right in the lore. And which is ironic because, Katrina Steiner, but yeah, don't worry about it. They hate that, by the way. They don't like women.
It comes down to who has the best aesthetic / strip. Well, Kurita's is pretty good. Steiner
okay,
has
so
some.
drip. House Kurita, Japanese. House Davion, sort of English knights is kind of the vibe. House Liao, basically China, Russia, North Korea. Drip. House Merrick, purple, sort of synth-wavy Europe and America look. Kind of like a vibe, aesthetic.
Merrick's color's the most unfortunate.
And House Steiner is kind of just big, blue, and imperial as fuck.
Better Germanic.
Yep.
And House Phone Company is totally a good guy faction.
They're not House Film Company. They're Column Star and independent. They act as basically the papacy. And the papacy in the Dark Ages. Imagine the papacy if it was combined with Constantinople.
So, for reference color-wise, Merrick is purple, Steiner is blue, Kurita is red, Davion's yellow, and Liao's green.
Yeah, if you want to go to the color palette. Griffin's Grace.
Kurita also loves massacring their own people.
Kurita loves committing war crimes against their neighbors. This is true. And their
Go with
sense
the
of
Knights
honor
one?
moves.
Yeah,
quite...
that doesn't surprise me, Harlot. I figured you'd gravitate that way.
I feel like he's House Davion, yeah. Hans is Davion, if I remember right.
I mean, Davion's not a bad choice. I just like Merrick because they're fucking derpy.
Merrick is retarded. Merrick's worst enemies
Like,
themselves.
we're built up the biggest navy in the entire Inner Sphere. Proceeds to then civil war and destroy themselves. It's like, damn it. we could have actually subjugated the other houses, but then we decided to kill ourselves instead.
Alright, currently the
Merrick
Upper
could
Russians
be
are over
moved down
there.
If it wasn't for House Merrick.
I don't like how many dudes are chilling here. We're gonna get one of our own dynasty in power. Now this guy would make people mad. For some reason. So we're gonna go for Demetrius Kalos.
What's like the big unique mech the Davions made? Because Leo's got the Raven. Was there like one of their things?
The Centurion. It's not really unique to them, but It's like the
Like,
staple
this is which one
brand.
they developed.
It's like the
basically.
dragon mech from fucking like House Creator. It's fucking ass.
The dragon's a piece of shit, man. I hate that mech so much.
In lore, it's a
It's-
piece of shit because in lore, the
Its
Starlink
center
made it.
torso is so fucking big.
Starlink made it, and we're like, oh my god, this actually sucks. And then like the Starlink looks at, or the Terran hegemony, more like it, because that was House Cameron looks at, House Creed and is like, so hey, I got this really cool thing. Yeah, what is it? It's called a dragon mech. And then their fucking eyes pop out of their sockets like, whoa, dragon the mech.
Steiner's the Atlas. I don't think they actually made it, but like the meme of the Steiner Scout Lance, and it's just
The
four
funniest
Atlases.
thing is still the fucking dragon mech, because the dragon mech is when you boil it down to its simplest form, it's because House Cameron knew that if they just fucking dubbed it like, oh, if we call it like dragon something, the fucking weebs will like think it's amazing.
Korea
and then
will need it.
And then they're like, oh my god, want the dragon mecha for house that has dragon symbol. It's like, here's your fucking shitty fucking little bulldozer truck mech. The dragon's fucking terrible. It also looks like it's got a fucking trucker face.
Oh god, was Merrick the Phoenix Hawk?
Yeah. It's got a little hawk.
God damn it, Merrick.
Symbolism.
Of course
Or
it would be.
Maybe it's Phoenix Hawk, I don't know actually.
that
I thought you were
fucking
talking about the
derpy
symbol.
goddamn mech.
Okay, we're
I love
taking
it. It's
philosophy.
terrible. It loses its arms constantly.
Destroy them.
Alright, this is good
Harlots
news.
gifts another membership. Turn on Harlots
Yeah.
Chatfish, by the way.
Thank you for the memberships. We're over halfway to the daily goal, Chatfish. Very generous. By
It
the
also
way.
has secured Davion's lead.
I think if we get an art piece, like a banner of the terrestrian girls as it, which girl would represent which house? Which house would Rhea represent, based on her character?
Merrick.
Merrick? What the fuck? I guess she's kind of fighty, so she fights her siblings, I guess. Oh my god.
Well,
So
kids,
Harlot's
Merrick-
gifting memberships? Hold on. So Harlot's gifting memberships, and like Kazimik's like raising his little fins like, come on, give it to me. Give it to me. Alright, chat. Who can land a membership on Kavajnik? Can anybody hit him? Or Cash is what he actually said we can call him. To make it abbreviated.
Kajovnik. is his name.
Kajovnik. Whatever, right? It's like Eastern European. And my Eastern European is like non-existent when it comes to pronunciation. Nor is my Greek, nor is my Latin. Nor is my...
But no, the reason I think I say Rhea's House Merrick is because House Merrick literally holds together the competing forces of the Free Worlds League.
Yeah, they hold it together. Also, they're the one few great power in the Inner Sphere that's constantly in a state of war. They never ended their emergency crisis. That's how House Merrick has it. Because they're constantly in a state of emergency. The only reason
Yeah.
why they're held together.
Rhea would be House Merrick.
Maybe House Merrick. What would be Nezra? Why do I have a feeling it's going to be Steiner? Those tits. Those.
And I is House Liao.
Oh no! It's terrible. I feel like she's more Davion, but that might be me. Fog and rain. All right, we got nothing but shitty weather effects. All right. Well,
Harlot gifts another membership. A fifth Harlot donation has hit the bucket.
still no hit on cash.
No hit on any of the targets. And Sturhaz
Companion
attempting to
cavalry.
cast his gray magic.
Citizen cavalry. It is hard, I know, to understand that we have an honorable duty here.
They sort of have
Enemy
speeches,
reinforcements approaching.
but it's never anything interesting.
Although that is a worthy thing. No, we come to bring civilization. It seems a waste. To arms.
That's
Yeah,
the
they have a speech,
speech.
but the
It's-
start of the match is going already, so like you don't even have time to listen to it. No wonder.
Ready and
Ah,
waiting.
so that's how they did the speeches, and then they probably justified. Well, no one listens to them, so we just cut them.
Yeah, probably.
We made it so you couldn't even tell speeches were happening, and
The gods of Olympus.
For the gods of Olympus.
it's the GW method, you know, Kibbs. We made Space Marine models. No one's buying the other models, so we made more Space Marine models.
Get him, Chatfish. Like,
That should be a pocket fish on the MechWarrior Thummy.
bleh.
Indeed, it would be. Damn, he's really securing Davion's lead.
He is.
It's MechWarrior 5, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm W5. It'd be fun to do the other ones, but the other ones don't really have a good multiplayer. Well, actually, they do, but it's just like PvP.
Oh.
It's possible to mod the game, I think, to do the missions in multiplayer. I think. But I don't know how.
I still remember the one MechWarrior game I played as a kid. I don't remember which one it was. I just know I made, I think it was a Firefly. I stripped all of its weapons and just put the absolute biggest engine it could put in it. And it went so fast that whenever it touched anything, it just exploded from the damage.
Companion cavalry.
It also helped that I took it to a moon map.
I think that Oathsworn's a little too tough for my blood. I like gifting
Harlot
more
switches
memberships.
accounts. It gifts another membership.
He's
account.
trying to hit cash. So for no luck. Make sure you
Or-
got your membership's name with cash. For our
Or
receiving them.
Commissar, or Trustee, or Semper Tantrum.
Very
Oh, I'm
generous.
just putting you down as a bucket fish for MechWarrior. He's the first one on it.
Companion cavalry. Ready and waiting. Attack you, sentinels!
Little javelin sticking on his back. Like, ooh, ooh. Fucking oh my.
They're just huddling into a group.
It's not working out so good. The shields are blocking some. But some is the key.
Some of them
word.
won't even bother in raising their shields.
Yeah, they're just kind of giving up on living.
Metallic Chair then gets some membership.
It's not looking
You
good
like
for them.
the ones in the center, just I'm not even gonna bother.
Proud man. Well, he can be very proud at the moment.
The enemy general is dead.
Nope, he's dead.
I can't understand what they're saying.
Oh, how's Davion is significantly in the lead now, Chatfish.
Those guys are not happy about their existence. Oh, they're done. They're done playing video game. Also, he's about to be dead. Run, little guy, run! Run! Oh my god, he's gonna make it. Nope.
One of our units
Close.
has used all its ammunition.
He actually made it. My god. He can live to tell the tale of how his men were.
Upgrading my pocket on a thumbnail to a bucket fund. What fund are you referring to, Metallic Chair?
Quick march.
I see you have a pocket on Dwarf. Is that what you're aiming for?
Companion cavalry.
Dwarf Fortress. Or Dwarf, not Fortress. Dwarf game. Beautiful, Jade. Beautiful. Uh-oh, I think they're charging me.
Pike infantry ready. Yours to command. Flanks at the ready. Your order.
But why would he be in a light of room, Juan VFT? He's not roaming.
Wrong button. Drop the Sarissas. Drop them.
Ready.
Gotcha, Metallic Chair.
Most of
I must have missed that yesterday. I was fairly out of it.
Companion cavalry. For the gods.
Good, Jade. Good. Poke them with the pointy bits. Pikemen are so good in this game, it's not even funny.
Well, just we're dangerous, yeah. There's
Gotcha,
more
Chair.
like-
Well, in that case, we'll just say 15 more to upgrade Dwarf to a, you know,
Proud sons of Macedon.
bucket.
By your
Oh,
command.
we're 2/3 of the way to the daily goal. Thank you very much, chat, for your incredibly generous donations.
Companion cavalry.
Also, if you choose to donate today, consider gifting memberships to help Cash get access to emojis.
Canteen cavalry.
And Cash, don't forget, to check to make sure you got the membership gift enabled so that you can actually receive them. Otherwise, Chatfish are swinging and they're just missing. They're just missing.
Chatfish are throwing rocks in the complete opposite.
Thank you for the gift of membership, Mythical. Very generous. How you doing, Mythic? He's got some paid requests outstanding, doesn't he?
Maybe.
It's a ghost.
I was gonna do a paid request today, but I figured I'd take a break and play something I kind of wanted to play for a change today. Tomorrow we'll be doing more paid requests.
Yeah, tomorrow is Night and Magic.
The men are wavering.
Yeah. That's a paid request.
You're a paid request. Chatfish are paid for the cheeks.
Oh.
That is true. Kibbs is, in fact, a paid request.
Alright, ceasefire, ceasefire, ceasefire! Another Total War that's a favorite of mine. Not sure if it's a hot take, but I actually really like Three Kingdoms a lot.
You kept talking up so much I installed it and then never played it again.
Three Kingdoms is one of my favorites. I just really like the diplomacy system in that game. I also love the fact that you can reinstate the Emperor, become the Emperor, and like that's just a cool internal politic thing that you can do. It's purely flavor, but I think it's cool.
A lot of the controversy came around the general unit system of where the unit cap got decreased from 20 to 18, and a lot of people didn't like that.
My biggest issue with it was that your provinces have no impact on your army, besides replenishment.
The army replenishment system is kind of weird because it's sort of like you magically
Also, your
build
retire
units.
recruitment didn't matter what the province was.
It was all general based or character based.
Like mechanically, like I get it, but also like the province should have some impact. It shouldn't just be provinces are for just money making.
Provinces should carry more impact. You are correct.
That was my main thing I didn't like, was just, okay, every single province is just build the exact same to maximize income.
The best things Three Kingdoms has, it has the siege mechanics from Attila. It's got the best diplomacy system in any Total War I've ever seen to this day. It's still not amazing, but it's a lot better than other ones.
I also really liked the whole heroes thing in it.
'Cause you
a
can
little
actually
more
kill them.
romance style. And the dueling was a thing. That was cute.
Yes, I like how
That was
heroes
abused.
can be killed, and I like how heroes carry a lot more weight.
And they actually have dialogue back and forth based on who it is.
True. Even though
Comment
the
on the
dialogue's a
person's
bit
ancestry.
retarded.
It is, but it's well in line with Romance of the Three Kingdoms.
It's better than Total Warhammer's dialogue. In fact, Three Kingdoms is, in my opinion, actually just mechanically more interesting than Total Warhammer, which kind of hurts my feelings a little bit. All right, should we make more slaves? We got to be careful not to make too many slaves, otherwise we'll have a slave revolt. Yeah, maybe we can start a fund for Three Kingdoms. Trumpet can play as Don Ju. He's like, no, he's just fat.
I never unlocked him because I never completed the playthrough.
Now we can just take that city. What? There's still an army there? Oh, I guess they have a coastal defense force.
You could just
I
Yeah,
could.
there's not even any
They
red.
are of
Hold
no
on.
threat to you.
This is a pure challenge. Can I get my cavalry to capture the town center before they can land? I've never done this before. Let's try it. All right, can we make it not rain, please? Come on, stop raining! Thank you, God. It took so long. All right, we're gonna get the horses ready, and we're just gonna run as fast as we can. I'm gonna get these pikemen. I'm gonna get these guys over here, and then you guys are just gonna like run. You're gonna run super fast. Okay, quick. Oh.
To give a bit of a reference for how out of it I was yesterday, Chatfish, I woke up when I thought it was Tuesday.
We have an honorable duty here. It is not just to kill
Sons of Ares! Hoplites!
Okay, now we can speed it up. Can we capture it before they get there? No, wait. If we
Yes.
capture the town center, does it actually tick for a win, or is this different for this mode?
No, you get more bonus.
Oh, damn. Oh, wow. That's kind of... I was kind of hoping I could capture it before they land, and then, like, they just, like, sail away. Like, oh, man. Yeah, today's Wednesday. I was thinking of doing starting our Ocarina of Time playthrough today, but I think I might wait till next week, because we're moving the Harry Potter drunk stream to Saturday this week.
I'm 9 to 5 Saturday, so I won't be home right away for it.
It is indeed, Zor.
We're doing Chamber of Secrets, because chat, Because, well, Semper Tantrum decided to fund playing through 3 Harry Potter games on the PS2. Why did Semper do that? I don't know if it was
By the
about
way, Chad, you can
nostalgia.
still fund the 3rd Harry Potter game being a drunk stream. It's close.
They can do that next stream. Like, I don't think we need to do it now. They got time. Thumbnail's not even in production. MechWarrior 5 is a bit closer. Actually, no, it isn't a bit. It will be done before. Fire Warrior will also be done before that.
Yeah. Wait, can they not land in the docks, ask Squeggers? They chose not to.
They're too steep. They only land on these little areas here. This area is unlandable. I know. You would think that they could roll the boat up here and like get off and get on, but they can't. Now this is a really nice feature they added from Attila where the boats back off. Because I can tell you at launch, it didn't do that. You know what it did? The boats would do that. They'd park there. And then if you had too many boats and the enemies, they'd just sit off there and not land.
You know what's my favorite thing to do in these kinds of battles?
Land.
I will actually gain 2 massive siege fleets. Just park them out here and just smash the enemy with artillery with naval artillery for the longest time.
I should have, but I didn't. I forgot that. I thought it was gonna be like a capture point, so it'd be funny. Now it's not funny anymore. Now it's like, well, I gotta do it actually. Could actually fight the battle or whatever. Okay, we'll get the horses.
Loses a unit somehow.
We won't lose a unit.
That would be very funny and very Kibbs.
And I would. I'm not gonna lose a unit. Goddamn. You're so retarded.
After all, whenever Kibbs leads us into things, someone always dies.
Our hoplites literally outmatch the Celtic tribesmen.
I see the tribesmen are fond of Where's Waldo.
They are. They are very fond of it. Alright. Once the horses over here, we're gonna loop them around. And then
of course it's gonna have no space battles, Gregors.
No space battles.
Remember, the reason they cut, the reason they cut naval is because
if they don't, that would be
naval.
fucking. Honestly, like the combined arms thing in this game is amazing, and I don't know why they ever got rid of it. The fact that Pharaoh Total War didn't have naval combat for like Bronze Age naval warfare is such a letdown.
Is that a Burger King crown you have? It is.
Yeah.
Although I think Kibbs should.
It's a meme in my community. I used to during high school as a part-timer, I worked at Burger King before I went back to work for my family, because my family's business.
$10.
My family's business was like too busy at the time, or no, it wasn't busy enough actually. No, that was post. That was the post-housing market collapse, so 2008. Yeah, no. Then I was working there as a part-timer instead of working for my dad.
To pay $10 to change the model.
Worked there through high school, and then was working there for like 2 years after high school while I was trying to get a new job lined up. And then new job, segued over to anti-piracy work, which was not the most exciting job. You know, you just sort of go through websites all day. And then became a streamer full time, by accident. Through the help of chat.
And then he became a VTuber.
Through chat. Chat did all of that. Chat did all of that. I'm kind of just a victim of circumstance when I think about it. I'm kind of...
At your command.
And then he reached his final form.
Okay, we've taken Anthea. Their navy's now going to decay into nothing. I don't like how the Epirossians are just sitting out here.
I'm sad, Kibbs, actually. It's been so long since we've seen the rice hat.
It has.
Commander.
Unfortunate. Truly. Truly
If
regrettable.
only someone would pay and force it upon Kibbs.
I don't think they will. I think Chad has changed their ways. Thanks.
Please.
Trump was on his fucking knees groveling. Please. Give me the stupid hand.
Make Kibbs suffer. Make him wear the rice hat.
Genghis was here, he'd turn on the licking chatfish.
He would.
Wait, hold on. Gotta do this, gotta do that.
You probably need to spend at least a few turns stabilizing the province.
Yep.
Overall, you should be almost ready to take the rest of Greece.
When is the singing streams for our idol Kibbs?
Very funny, Chad.
The what?
Chad thinks they're goofy. They're goofy little guys.
I think singing streams would be cursed and painful, and no one would like them.
Yeah, go figure. I don't know how to sing. Yeah, go figure. I don't.
All right,
Let's make that guy who doesn't know how to sing
get
sing.
Kibbs singing lessons, Chatfish.
There we go. Okay. They want me to
These
join
people
war against
are a
Epirus?
danger. Your generals
That sounds
are
like a
well
horrible
placed
idea
to
right
trample
Two-front
these
war?
Don't worry, they
No.
won't give you anything.
Yeah, they won't.
This is not
So I'm not going
I
to.
think you had a treaty with them, though, Gibbs.
They're a client state of Macedon. But they're about to rebel because the Athens is like super duper hates me. What are you? Thracian rebels. Okay, you popped up there.
Ah,
Yeah,
free army spawn because public order was an issue.
Well, on the bright
No,
side,
here's
free
what you
army
get. Wait,
spawn
well-
isn't. Well, they get a couple of elites, but they don't get like tanks or anything. Turtle
You could probably
Rider.
wait one more turn just to get public order up and then just smash it.
Ready for battle.
Yep, that's probably what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get a couple more slingers in that army.
Sign up, lads, for a good
My Oshi Gibbs.
Fucking
This is a
Chatfish.
donut.
Chatfish, stop! You're being cringe. Like, no, I don't think I will. Okay, we need to save money. We need to get a champion, but our budget can't really afford it. Okay, so
Province isn't doing
Gibbs,
that
you
much.
never turned on Harlot.
oh, I didn't. That's right. A B C D E F G H I J K.
2 of Harlots.
All right, 2 animated fishies are now on. There we go. We might do Universe at War tonight to beat that game. We'll see. We'll see how much progress we make in this, because I kind of want to see if we can. My goal is to unify Greece, and then once we unify Greece, I'm gonna I think I'll let chat vote. We'll vote on where to go east, west, or north, or south. But I think chat, it'd be cool if we ignored Rome and Rome became super powerful. Or my worst fear is realized, like it was last time I did that, and I look back and Rome is controlled by the Averni tribe. I'm like, how? How did you let that happen? How did you
Hey,
let?
look south, Gibbs. I want to see what nations are down there.
Well, we can't see down there. Libya,
Yeah.
Egyptus province, Ethiopia, Africa, Fazania. You can see Syracuse here,
Yeah.
Carthage, and Rome there.
Yeah, obviously, the Ptolemaic Kingdom is Egypt, and Libya is probably just a bunch of minor.
Harlot,
Hellenic
you're not
factions.
ignored.
All right, uno momento, Chatfish. I must use Zerastrom, and then I will grab a
He's
beverage
gonna
and be
fall
back.
in again, chat.
Oh
He
no.
always does.
Harlot is channeling his inner Beano.
Not only did Gibbs play Fire Warrior Donald, he also sang in Fire Warrior. I believe it was a song titled "He's a Little Kib Slut" or something,
Also talked in threes.
and he had a voice changer on for that. Very cursed.
Oh
It
god,
was-
the voice changer.
Yeah, the voice changer.
I'm glad that's no longer a thing. That was getting annoying.
Yes, the voice changer was not.
The best part about those voice changes, and the ones I looked into, they're like, we're using AI and AI, and they just got worse over time significantly, with
Yeah.
worse and worse delays, and like more robotic. It's like, oh, so it's just getting worse with time as opposed to better. Shocking.
Interesting. How could this have happened?
Because it's an engineering thing, not a model thing. Because AI can't be used for everything, but we've ranted about that enough.
What?
Yeah.
No, clearly it can be used for everything.
Catfish,
including
when
making
will
you
we
a
have AI
sandwich.
to make us sandwiches?
That's only a matter of time, Rapier, because we already have AI toilets.
Rapier and I both came to the same conclusion.
You get your AI sandwich, Catfish. Doesn't have bread. It's got like a plate for one side, and like the lid of like a pickle jar is the other slice of bread. And then when you call out, it's like, my bad, you're right. Oops. Oopsie
You're-
poopsie.
You're right. Oops, next time I'll use more cyanide. Wait, what? I mean almonds, but I don't like almonds.
And my
Also,
favorite was
Zara-
a post I saw of someone like, ChatGPT, I'm having pain in my left arm. Could it be? It's like, oh, it's just a strained muscle. Then next day, ChatGPT, I'm at the hospital for a heart attack. Any suggestions? Like, oops, yeah. Here's the you're right. It was a heart attack symptom. Here's the 5 symptoms you missed. It's like I didn't do anything wrong. It was a you problem.
The
That's
error rates
funny.
are what 35 to 40 to 50% depending on the model, and it's just getting worse.
I'm back.
Because
You have a membership milestone to read, Gibbs.
Mythical has been a member loyal to me, the mythical brother fishy. He says, voice changer was cursed and bad. Bring back the Nya torture, though. or other bandings. When you guys made me say "nya" for like nonstop at the end of a sentence, you know what happened? You know what happened?
You ended up using it normally.
I used that at the grocery store, and then I stopped using it
Yeah.
altogether. Then I said "nya" at the end, and I'm like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna blow my brains out." The old lady didn't notice anything because I think she had a hard time hearing, but like it was suspicious. It
The
was.
person behind you
Second
in
Kim
line
stepped away, she's
"Wait a
like,
minute."
that goddamn femboy.
What a fucking freak! What a fucking.
How may I
Never again.
I will now pay for my groceries now.
swift
Oh no! You said it, not me.
That'll be $15.42. Here's $20, Nia.
That worked out most.
I don't think you're at war with
See,
that.
Chatfish, you underestimate your power over the chips.
You underestimate my power. Does a flip.
Also, Chatfish, you underestimate how infectious Kib's stupid noises are.
Yeah, I can make you guys say them too, because you guys are susceptible to brain rot.
Sure.
Flirt? Oh my god, she's a whore. She's a... I'm
It did work back then.
gonna have my wife assassinate the other leaders. Oh my god, she was successful. Well, that general's dead now. Oh no,
Wow.
he's gone. That cost
He
me
wasn't-
money.
He wasn't a very good Greek. He wasn't a very good Greek then.
You?
On the bright side, that will help us get more power.
Oh, you have a child.
Yeah, we do. Demetrius the Second.
He's fat.
That was kind of
Oh,
funny.
Mamu.
We
Open
hunger
the
for
stream
battle.
just in time to hear that Kobe is cringe.
Ready for battle.
What's Kobe? Kobe beef?
Kobayashi?
Kobayashi
Kobayashi
Maru?
Maru?
We'll reference it.
Darkness gathers.
I will accept your non-aggression pact. For the
Probably
fame.
have to reconquer,
Ready for orders.
probably conquer Epirus and Greece, and the rest
Forgive
of Greece
me, but
first
I
once we
cannot.
stabilize this. Yeah, they're not a threat.
The rebel armies. Rebel armies aren't the most fun to fight. So we'll auto rebels, unless the rebels are interesting.
I do hate just free spawn, though.
We hunger for
They're
battle.
quite cursed. That'd give us money, which allows us to rebuild things. If we tear this down, it'll actually be quicker because we'll get money back, then we can build it up as a farm.
At your command.
Congratulations, city dwellers. You're now farmers.
And they're like,
Yeah.
woohoo!
Probably
For
also
a
need
brain to
strengthen
rot,
our,
you first need a brain. Kibbles is always one step ahead.
My god. he's
Hashtag make
right.
rebels great again, Cesar.
Murga.
Who's still gray.
Who's still gray? There's a bounty on that little gray fish right there.
Yeah.
There's a bounty on
Max
that.
tier even.
Yeah.
If you hit him with a membership, you get many prizes, Chatfish.
Oh my god,
This
Sparta,
enemy
fuck
must
off.
be attacked.
Prizes totaling
Are
over
you waiting
$400 in value.
Epirus is going to fall soon. We might need to repivot. A child is born, Pelopia. Oh, I thought you can't name anything in this game. Fuck. I hate that.
Ready for battle.
Can't name my children. Children are just born and they're like, my name Pelopia.
You can't just have Chatfish 1, Chatfish 2.
I can't name my stupid family after chat. Fuck. I like doing that because it's funny. Oh, my army's got a plague in it? That'd be really unfortunate if they went to Pella. She's like, no. Ugh. They fall over dead. Like,
It actually decreased, but it actually helped public order. They like the plague.
you're like, stinky.
The odds, you men.
Ooh.
Wipe them out.
All right.
No, Sturmat. Trusty has not been hit yet.
That's just a mop up. We want to do the
You
interesting
sank their
battles.
battleship.
Ready for orders.
Ready for orders. The
Well,
strategist.
The auto resolve. I will always remember when Crave Assembly was going, why did we have such a high percentage? If it's auto resolves, it's literally what Kip showed you right there. Why would you fight these petty battles that don't?
Well, there's nothing wrong with auto resolve. Like there's going to be battles that don't matter because that's statistically going to
No,
happen.
there is a problem with auto-resolve, Kibs. It's what they use to justify removing content.
No, that's not the auto resolve's problem. That's a developer problem.
Yes.
we're now
they create a
blaming a basic game mechanic on the fact that somebody's incompetent.
Yes.
A very creative assembly of you, Rapier.
Yeah, death to Chumpa. Say it, death to Chumpa. Death to Chumpa. It's like, ah!
No.
Whoop! Start screaming. Let's get rid of these
But
mercs.
kids, if Chumpa dies, you have to do your finances again.
I always have to do my finances.
Yes, but now you won't have help.
What are you talking about? Ghost, come here. He's like, oh, oh. Starts screaming. Good, little ghost, good. Rubs his little belly. He's like, no, please.
Kib's hand gets stuck because the belly's where the suction cup is.
Can't shake him loose.
Then Kib's shaking his hand to try to get Ghost off. His Ghost is just stuck to his hand.
Smear him off on the wall. Like, eh. Little smudge. Tax labor. Good. Recruit the agent. Champion. Yes, we do actually want to recruit an agent. Does it matter? No, I think these are just pictures. Kremis, that guy, or Corey Dallos. You know, Corey. I have a cousin named Corey. He's a nice guy, so let's get Corey Dallos. My cousin's here to help. He's like, yo,
Corbin Dallas?
You know, my cousin Corey is actually a bit of a nut job. He climbs those fucking towers to do the big towers to do maintenance on them. Pays himself incredibly well, but that's just nuts.
Yeah, I have a friend who does that.
No one got the Fifth Element reference.
No, because we don't care about you and your references. You're just Family Guy to me now. He's like, no.
I've never referenced Family Guy.
Yes, but
Chumpa
what is
doesn't
Family
do
Guy?
cutaway gags every 5 minutes.
Damn, he could if he wanted to. He could if he wanted.
I would be impressed if Chumpa was able to do a cutaway gag on stream.
We want dignitaries unlocked next. That stinky cloud on that poor army.
Assuming direct control of the stream.
Yeah, it would be very impressive.
Why are you so cranky? Like, what is the reason?
Because they're Greek.
Cultural
Culture.
differences. Okay, we have yet to convert them. Too many slaves, probably. Yeah. Provincial stability, -1, 3.
Not that.
Cultural difference is the biggest thing.
Mamu says almost every tower climber I've known is a meth head.
Well, my cousin isn't. So fortunate for me. He's a good man.
As far as you know.
He's just an adrenaline.
A meth head,
really
you would
enjoys
tell.
it.
You wouldn't.
Yeah, if I remember Public Order in Rome 2 correctly, culture is your biggest one, and then slaves is your next biggest, and then it's squalor.
Military training. There we go. Now we're going to get another revolt, but what I'm going to do is build up
Probably
this
gives
province.
another membership.
You want the Neptune
Fortifying the lead that he has.
Yeah, the Neptune building will give us the most. But it only really improves shipbuilding and food generation.
I was looking at for cultural influence. I guess that doesn't do that much. If you stabilize your food situation, you could probably switch that Neptune building to something else. But I wouldn't do that right now.
Yep, I wouldn't either.
At your command.
Maybe if you get a fishery in there.
Next turn, what we'll do is if we take Odessos, that'll be fine. Because Tilia, right, is our neighbor. And they have treaties with us. We can win culturally if we control the majority of the province. Because it doesn't matter if they have a religious building. The province, if you look at this religious-wise, is being pushed more towards Hellenic. So Hellenism will just trump out in the end. And then the Balkan culture will die out. Like, no. What annoys me about this game, one thing, is that culture and religion are merged into one thing, and I would actually like culture and religion to be separate.
So the person Harlot hit, I originally read their name as B. Lakaifa.
B. Lakaifa. Now I want to play Dune Awakening. Now I want to play B. Lakaifa. I hate that, by the way. I hate that word. I hate B. Lakaifa. I don't know
It's better than
Definitely gonna want a temple.
Yep, temple. This is technically the Hellenic region, but it'll be happiness to stabilize this area.
You want a temple in each building because the happiness bonus helps. And if you have a dominant culture, you go Sacred Grove, and that provides the biggest happiness bonus.
Alright, what we're going to do is get a proper amount of slingers so we can just range down our foes at a distance.
Guys, if I remember
What
my
about
build orders...
Have I made contact with new factions? Bithynia. Bithynia might have grown to like me
Welcome,
more.
friend. Welcome.
Yeah.
Nope.
Is he just
I
gob
have
gob
listened
gob at you?
long to your witty speeches,
No, that's quite a lot of
but
fun.
I cannot.
I am here to listen.
You should have China in this game to conquer.
It would be cool if Rome 2's map actually reached Asia. That'd be sick. Like Antiquity Plus, it just goes around the entire world. If I were to
What
be
about the
honest,
Aztecs?
after Medieval 3, if Medieval 3 was good, assuming, right? Big leap of faith, right? I would actually like a Victoria Total War.
How long would it take them to reach the Aztecs?
They couldn't. The ships in this era aren't built to traverse the Atlantic Sea. They would just capsize. Or break apart. They need, like, proper, like, deep sea galleon stuff, or whatever the fuck it's called. Because the ship architecture just couldn't do it. Now, there's certain areas where it could, for example, like going from here to Iceland, then to Greenland, and then hopping over that way would probably work better. But deep sea
Vikings
fleets...
did that.
Yeah, like, these ships aren't meant for deep sea voyages. Bear in mind that the Mediterranean is crazy. And it's still scary once they go in the deep sea areas. Hence why trade lanes usually go around the shallows, see? Now, there are areas where they just cut across, like this area. And it's dangerous because it's deep sea. It means bigger storms. Bigger sad times. In fact, interestingly enough, a cute bit of fact about the Black Sea, they're always actually uncovering more preserved wrecks in the Black Sea. Due to the colder climate, the ships are able to be maintained better. However, the bacteria that dwells in the Black Sea actually devours most of the wood structure. So basically it's hollowed out. So if they were to try to lift it, or like you were to step on the bridge, you just fall right through, if they were to even pull it out of the water. Though I theorize it would just collapse from being out of the water altogether. But that's just a theory, because I don't know. But yeah, a lot of the antiquity ships are preserved over here, actually, from Roman and times like that. How do you feel about that?
For the Senate's part, be welcome. I listen and speak for
So,
them in our dealings.
I'm going to
today.
give Rome a toy or a treat.
We
Purely
are
to make
in
them happy.
agreement. You will find Rome an honest friend in this matter.
Treaties with Epirus they dislike. Now, Epirus needs to die before Rome goes to war with them, otherwise Rome will appear over here, and that'll be a nightmare. And that'll be a nightmare. Oh my god.
You're not strong enough to take on Rome right now.
I could take them, but it would be a nightmare.
Yeah.
I'm pretty decent at this game. I'm just gonna be having to be a little sad about it.
I do the told with the
No.
overlong to
I'm not giving you money. Your usefulness as my friend is coming to an end. +2 experience for all recruits of cavalry. Sadly, there's really no value in that because I can't really afford to recruit cavalry. Too expensive.
There's how large a force
All
they
right.
have there.
Yep. But it
Okay,
should
Peltasts
be...
are good.
It shouldn't be too much of a threat because of what I have planned here.
Oh, Kips is planning things. Big thinky.
So we're going to go to war with the Adrician Kingdom, but I'm going to do it in such a way that it makes me look better. So, rather than randomly declaring war on them, we will be called to war by our ally.
Talk, I'm sure, but we also need good food.
And I want
a
some
warm
money
fire,
for this
and
too.
warm women.
Okay, they don't have that kind of finances. Oh man, alright, well, I'll consider it an act of charity. Consider it an act of charity then. I feel bad for your third world state, alright? This is out of the kindness of my heart.
Yes.
And there, because I joined that war that way, people will perceive me as not being warmongery, I think. If I remember how this works.
We all know the truth.
Yeah.
Kips has a bloodlust that only hands can feed.
Are you fucking shitting me? What the fuck is this army?
Oh my god. What am I...
It's just peltas. Alright, or it's just javelins. Thracian skirmishers. That's actually disgusting. Alright, so that's actually disgusting.
You can win the battle, but... God, that's good.
It's gonna be a little disgusting, yes. That's so many. That's a full stack of skirmishers. What the actual fuck? Oh, it's snowing. Nice. You know what? Yeah. We'll fight in the snowy battle. Now, by the way, what's great is that they don't acclimatize your troops. So, these guys would be fucking miserable. These guys. Alright, Chad, are you ready for the most saddest thing you've ever seen? Alright, let's see.
No.
I mean, what could be more sad than our kib?
Slingers! Missiles awaiting targets.
Okay, little slingers. So this is a good spot to just pepper them to death from.
Traveling man!
It's also that hit.
But if you're gonna pepper them, when are you gonna add the salt?
I knew they'd land over there.
I think we should salt a ghost and throw him in the
Enemy reinforcements approaching.
What's wrong, Fuzzy?
Missile infantry ready. Companion cavalry.
General! Melee troops! Double time! Kyrete!
Are they gonna land over here? Or they're gonna be smart and land over in that dock. Probably be smart from the looks of it.
They're gonna be. Usually, the scripting is the dock. Usually.
It's just snowing on my Chatfish right now. Like, what the fuck?
Now, the good thing for you is slingers will beat Hellcasts, or let's face it, Javelin Men, just because Javelin slingers are hard counters to light armored units that don't really have helmets, or I think they have shields, but not really.
Slingers!
I bet those slingers wearing those sun hats wish they brought warm clothes instead.
Quick march! Slingers!
Well, they didn't. So now they have to suffer. Now they have to
Macedonians ready! Advance at speed! Happy to serve the people ready!
Ah, they're Macedonians. That means they like Big Mac.
Big. Chatfish's favorite snack.
Slingers!
Chatfish's favorite snack is a Big Mac? Really, Chat? For God's sake. For God's sake.
I disagree. I don't like Big Macs. I don't like McDonald's.
I like McDonald's.
Yes,
I like their French fries, and I like their
Their French fries are terrible.
What else do I like? Their cheeseburger. Why do I like the cheeseburger? Their cheeseburger is nothing special, but it reminds me of traveling with my dad across the state, but not across the country.
Kibbs likes McDonald's because of nostalgia.
Yes, Commander!
I'm glad I have something.
McDonald's is so gross.
Should be.
How dare you?
Yeah. I mean, Ghost is kind of like a little...
Take aim!
What do you call it? What's the word for those people? Picky little guys. Vegetarians. Vegans!
Food snob.
Yeah. Reminds me of vegan.
Food snob? You know, I like my food to not make me hate myself.
Vegan. Very vegan. With the outlook on it, yeah.
I think Kibbs needs to die. How dare you? I hate vegans.
You're being snobby.
I'll be back.
Sounds good.
Am I not allowed to not like McDonald's?
I don't think that's what I said.
You're calling me snobby. I just don't like McDonald's. I think it's gross.
The point went over your head. It's pointless to have this conversation. Those shields are kind of silly looking. They're like little half-eaten cookies.
I don't know why the Thracians made it that way.
Oh, so they could see through it.
I also think it was to help with catching and deflecting spears and swords to some degree.
Unfortunately, even though you have a lot of slingers, that's a lot of javelins. Yeah.
Yep, we're just gonna have to chew through them.
If you get into melee with them, he'll tear through them like a hot knife through butter.
Russian Sundas says, the only good thing at McDonald's are their radioactively hot apple pies.
Probably best to drop a ghost.
At the double, Commander! Advance at speed! Orders! Fire on the enemy!
There we go. If we can just get enough concentrated fire, that'd be ideal.
Yeah, weaken them enough to where no longer a threat, then move on to the next one.
Yep. Unfortunately, slingers must have been nerfed since last time I remember. They used to be so broken. Or maybe it's like a different faction, so that's slingers I'm thinking of. Slingers are the base level troops, but the goal is to basically just break them down enough so that we can work our way through the rest of them.
Okay,
Yes,
so
we do have a
that's
Discord. Link is in the description.
Feel free to join. You get a lot of goodies, especially if you donate. You get a lot of goodies through there, like the Chamber of Secrets, or Squeakrets, as it's called.
Slingers are so nasty.
It's also say if you do a donate to a comp slot or get a chatfish. It's also how we communicate with you when you buy your own chatfish. Historically, the Greeks used a lot of slingers and javelins. When you get to say more Egypt and Seleucia, you see more archers. Rome used a lot of milites and javelins until they got the Roman legionaries. Celts used slingers and archers, and yeah.
Yeah. I mean, as a basic range unit, turns out slinging a rock is pretty damn effective.
They're remarkably effective.
We just have to keep killing. Slowly, but surely.
Alright, slingers are the perfect anti-archer unit. Simply because most archers, well, with the exception here, most archers don't really have shields or helmets. Or not well armored, which means slingers are a perfect counter.
Yep, especially during this period. There's a reason why slings kind of fell off over time, because overall armor and body protection improved. Making a sling not nearly as powerful. Still dangerous.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still dangerous, but they had more.
Take care, guys.
Not necessarily. Yep. Heavy on the edge. Not necessarily countering the slinger, but making them less effective.
Yeah, the Roman legionaries, for example, probably a bit less so during the Republic days, but definitely during the Marian reforms, where you got those large Scuda, starts with an S, those large Roman shields, and also their more standardized helmets. Slingers had a much harder time coping with them.
Yep.
Not to mention improved Roman tactics made slingers really not effective. Because if you want to penetrate those Roman shields and stuff like that, well, with any degree of effectiveness, you need either a really good composite bow or javelins.
Yep, something that you can arch.
And not just any javelins. The Romans used their specially designed pilums, which are meant to pierce shields.
Ah, yes. The pilum. The thick boy javelin.
I know a little about weaponry at this time from watching documentaries, and some of the Roman weaponry were very dangerous, even if a lot of it was similar to others. Just I think they got their shield inspiration from the Spaniards of the time, the Lusitanias and and what was called Iberia at the time.
Mm-hmm.
They were very innovative because they were very good engineers.
Yep, from what I remember a lot about this time, the Romans is that they got really into specialized weapons for dealing with specialized, specific tasks.
Yeah, there's a surprising amount of combined arms and mixed arms.
Yeah.
Because you had your super heavy infantry, you had your light velitas infantry, you had your equites, which is still your heavy cab, and later your legionnaire cab, and then you throw in your auxiliaries. Roman legion was very dangerous.
Yep, unlike the Greeks who just had really long pointy spears.
They still put up a fight,
Listen,
but
you can't beat a pointy stick.
I mean, the Greeks proved that when Alexander the Great was leading them. You know, they're, 20-foot long spears?
yes, it tore... Oh god, what they did to the Persians and to just that whole region. They butchered the Persians so bloody badly because of their new army model and tactics.
Yeah.
Because usually what you need to do against those pikes is maneuverability, and even on the open field. Macedonia is... Oh god. You're getting flanked.
Whoa!
Left. Left.
Oh, we are getting flanked. I don't know where they came from.
But yeah, the companion cap of the Macedonians that keeps us.
Oh, there's some boats. Oh, I didn't even see him come in. Good catch, little fuzzy buddy.
Gibbs just, huh?
Oh, yeah, pretty much. Caught me off guard.
There's Trusty, chat.
Death
Max
to
their bounty
Trusty.
on him as well.
Say, please.
They come as ours still here also. Dogpile them both.
Don't forget, Cash is new to the Discord. Did he join the server? If he joined the server, maybe we can get him a fish.
Let's get germanic, actually, Gibbs.
Whatever. He said we can call him Cash. So I'm going by what he said we could do.
Yes,
I see him in, yes.
All right, chat. Should we surprise the new Chatfish with a custom Chatfish of his very own? Check. We don't want.
Oh, you beat me to it.
What do you mean? You were gonna say that before me? What the fuck?
No, hitting him with citizen.
Oh, I was like, I mean, it's not. It's a good idea. At least I think so. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, my general! No, our general's dead! No!
Oh god.
Oh god, they're Falxmen! That's why they're dead! No! The general's dead. Just keep fucking fighting. Oh my god.
I'm a master. It's also Kibbs. Fucking get this general killed.
That might have been your faction error heading.
We gotta stop shooting! No! Oh my god, please, you're killing that unit.
But yeah, if you remember during the Alexander times, yeah, the Persians had good cavalry, but this is not the cavalry of, say, the Sasanian Empire, where it was really heavy. They were much lighter armored for the time. Even though they were good cav, the companion cav was, well, heavy cav. So they tore through it and, along with effective tactics, tore through the Persians' maneuverability and just dissipated.
When were stirrups invented?
What?
For horses.
Never? What? Oh no, I missed. I thought you said they were never invented. I was like, what? Fuzzy, are you fucking with me right now? I was like, yeah. Never. They never invented them ever. It's like, okay, Fuzzy. Okay. Fuzzy moments. 2025.
Nah, it's just death.
Fuzzy's mad now. He's like, Fuzzy, can you scream a little bit?
Just fuzzy things.
Give this coping he lost his general to Hawksman.
I did. Hey, that's ironic coming from you.
According to Wikipedia.
That's how you got killed by fucking hands in that one game.
I don't remember that, surprisingly.
I do. But, to be fair, Hands pulled some shenanigans on everybody. Because Hands knows Rome 1 better than most of us. Granted, he did a lot of meme things.
I was rusty at the time. That's one thing I know, if you remember.
Welcome, Stream Shmormu.
Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't think cataphracts became more of a thing until around this time, around the Seleucid time.
Cataphracts were a thing now.
Yeah, they were. Because
they weren't like super common, though, if I remember right.
But they were becoming more and more of a thing.
Yeah, because then the Romans would see cataphracts and be like, wow, those are amazing. And so the Eastern Romans were like, cataphracti. And that was something they actually got known for.
We're on this, the proper Furt store would be around 150 AD.
Look it up, I wouldn't remember.
Oh, yeah, I don't know shit about history.
Antiquity's a curious time, but I don't think stirrups were made in antiquity, though.
Toe stirrups apparently were a thing that were just supports to get on the horse, but actual support for riding, because I know when stirrups started becoming prevalent, that's when you saw cavalry become extremely devastating, especially with lancers.
Early cavalry from the Bronze Age is funny because they mostly used them for cavalry, and then the early like mounted horseback guys wasn't actually a single rider on a horse. No, it was a rider with the guy in the back riding next to the other dude with a bow.
Or they would use the horse.
One would shoot and the other guy would ride.
Hop off on foot for melee.
I mean, they rarely used horses that way, if I remember right. Mostly for chariots. Chariots, and then, like I said, with the hills people, they use the horse rider, and then a guy riding on the same horse behind him would have a bow, and then they'd shoot.
Yeah, I do know when cavalry became really dangerous, like when Rapier said, was around the Seleucids where that concept of heavy armor
One of
was
our units
brought to
has
the
used all its
east,
ammunition.
and then and then you got the Parthians, and then after them the Sasanians, where the Persian military became very dangerous, and the Romans really struggled against them. And it was a heavy stalemate for a long time, well, ever.
They're getting hit by javies. Look at all the dead bodies.
Yeah, because well,
Pray for
Romans-
Green Branch Chat. He's being buried in paperwork.
Good.
Deserves it.
Get it coming. Oh my god, they're really throwing all their range dudes up there. Are they going all in?
I think they are.
Our slingers still have munition? They do.
Well, most of them.
Where's your matchlock, Tibbs?
That has at least 1,000 years. That has at least 1,000 years and then some, actually.
Has used all its ammunition.
Actually, not just 1,000. That's like 1,600 years or whatever from now. It's like 300 BC.
Advance at speed!
I don't remember when the Chinese invented gunpowder weaponry, but I doubt they had matchlocks back then.
Their understanding of what to do with gunpowder weaponry was peculiar, because they just used them for mostly rockets and scary things.
Which, are granted, were scary.
It was more fear. Or attempting to start fires or cause shrapnel to cause injury.
Missile infantry at your command. At speed! Our men flee the
I'd be
field
able
of
to send those
battle.
pikemen in with
This is
small.
a shameful
They're such a nice blob, and they're distracted by your javelin men.
How dare you, Morty? You of all
Shameful just spray.
Suffer.
Double time! Advance at speed!
Now, Chatfish, we are $133 from the daily.
That's true.
You know who has a max tier bounty on them? Trusty and Commissar Czar.
Death to both of them. Death to
Also,
both of them.
Chatfish,
You're only allowed to kill them after they get
you
claimed.
can participate in the Mech Warrior Donor Award, which faction we side with. Which, if you participate in, can also get you on the thumbnail.
True. Now, we didn't finish describing all the waifus. So, where does Thessa fall?
Kirita.
Karita? I was gonna say Clanner because she's insane.
But that wasn't. We were talking in the show specifically.
That could be anything.
Smoke Jaguar.
Smoke Jaguar. Yeah, that's fair.
It's another universe I know basically nothing about.
It's mean. Battletech. It's a pretty cool setting. But it's like, it's cool up into a point.
It was a pretty cool setting.
Like, the clan invasions are kind of silly, in my opinion.
But the clans are just retarded.
They are retarded.
Having a family is cringe.
You're gonna be born in a vat.
Not being born in a tube is cringe.
Be born in a tube. Yeah, because that's an insult to
Don't
be
have a
freeborn.
name.
Because it's like, oh, you're freeborn? Oh, disgusting. Your parents had sex?
Melees are
Your
savage.
parents are sex havers? Wow, what a bunch of losers.
That's unironically.
Remember, you only get a last name if you do good enough for the clan.
Otherwise, you don't get a last name because you're retarded.
Sounds retarded.
They are
We
retarded.
treat people like automatons here in the clan.
We do. And then we wonder why we don't work as a long-term faction. They're the remnants of the military. Basically, Kerensky's military fled the Inner Sphere because the Civil War was going to happen. So remember, the big 4D chess plan was that Kerensky would take the Star League Defense Force out of the Inner Sphere, let the Inner Sphere collapse, while Comstar, the apparatus that's part of the communications network of the Empire, will hold it together, and then he will rebuild on the peripheral, deep in the deep periphery, and then return when the houses have battered each other up. The issue is that they go on their expedition, it's hell, and by the time they find a planet, the Pentastar systems, it's so bad they devolve and the clans fall apart into their own mini civil war. And I think it's called Operation Klondike, if I remember right. But yeah, it's basically so bad that basically the clans and everything they had tried collapses inwards. And then when it finally rebuilds itself, it's become an abomination. So that's why when Comstar sees the clanners arrive, like, ah, yes, the plan, finally. You're a little late, but at least you're here. And it's like, oh, we're going to self-sabotage the inner sphere. And as the Comstar are like looking at and communicating with the clanners, they're like, oh no, they become retarded. They become retarded.
The action will just lead to the collapse of civilization.
They're actually fucking retards. We gotta switch teams. And so that's why the Comstar switches teams. Because they realize that they become retarded. It's actually pretty well, that whole section is actually pretty interesting how that's executed. Because then they realize that they made a mistake. Then there's the whole, like, Focht kills that one girl by, she's like, you're not gonna shoot me in the back. You wouldn't shoot a woman in the back. That's dishonorable. So she turns around, he pulls out his pistol, and shoots her in the back several times.
That's great.
Anastasius Focht was not an idiot. Like, he's like, no, we can't trust you. I am gonna shoot you in the back. Yeah, that was specifically to the presenter, or whatever the leader of the Comstar was called. Shoots her in the back, takes control. Then Comstar has basically tricks the clans into agreeing to a bachal over the control of Terra, or at least temporarily, which is that stupid honor duel system by exploiting them. Then Comstar commits all their military forces into that battle of Tukiyid. Or as Chatfish like to call it, Turkey did. Actually, take care, Harmless. Be good Chatfishing. That was quite funny. I've always viewed the clanners as the bad guys.
A forward unit attacked as scouts and spies, and they ended up just betraying the clans.
They defected.
Like, you guys are retarded.
Yeah, because the
Wolf's Dragoons, wasn't it?
Wolf's Dragoons. They're kind of the writer's pets, but yeah. They basically realized that after interacting with the Inner Sphere for so long, like, oh my god, guys, I think our team's retarded. And so they switched sides.
That giant pile of bodies that your slingers made.
But yeah, Grinksy was a coward. He should have stayed and fought.
He wouldn't have lost.
I would point out he still lost anyways.
He did. But remember, we're judging, if you're judging historical figures, you kind of have to judge them based on the knowledge and information they have at the time. Because a lot of people like to play armchair historian and be like, oh, the Germans were retarded for this thing. But it's like, okay, yes, they did make a dumb decision. But there's a reason why they made that dumb decision.
I maintain he should have stayed and fought anyways.
I hate the amount of range units that army has. It's so cancer.
Kevs, it's okay to send you people in piecemeal.
You're gonna need to send everybody in and just try and steamroll them.
What does the enemy goes to? Javelins? Anything else? You know,
I knew a guy named
Kiefer
who would, in MechWarrior Online, always be LARPing as a clanner.
I don't really see the
choice.
Like clanners' toys, like what they had to play with. They have a lot of fun toys. Like I get that. And if you want to play the bad guys, I think clanners are a lot of fun because they're just kind of the bad guys. The Inner Sphere is kind of like corrupt. Like you can make that argumentation for sure.
The Inner Sphere has more. Their mechs have more character.
Even the
Inner Sphere has the.
Hold up.
Inner Sphere has the
no,
boat mech.
they got some good stuff. The clanners do. They've got the fucking.
No, they've got their mechs are powerful, but my point being, their mechs are just.
Okay, we're not gonna win this battle.
You know. They are mass-produced. Omni-mech just swap out parts. Like they don't have character anymore. Whereas Inner Sphere is like, this mech's been in service for 1,000 years. No, we can't change out that one weapon slot for something else. That's not possible.
It's not possible. We're too fucking retarded. That's the real reason.
It is
not that. It's not that we're retarded. We don't have the ability. Because we kind of lost it in one of the wars centuries ago when they blew up the only
for the Inner Sphere, by the Inner Sphere,
but the Inner Sphere flaws in its design.
Is retarded.
But we can still make it, so we will. Listen, this mech design has been a colossal failure, but we still have the ability to make it, so we're going to keep making them.
Alright, hopefully these horses will buy us time. because they'll be rear charged, which is gonna freak them out.
Alright. Kibbs, is it a Timberwolf or a Mad Cat?
Obviously call it Mad Cat.
Yeah.
I'm not a clanner. I'm gonna call it by the Inner Sphere designation. And the only reason why the Inner Sphere designation is that way is because the computer for a lot of the mechs or whatever for like targeting system was like it's a was it Mad Dog or something like that, or no, it's like no it's a what do you call it, catapult. So the abbreviation kept switching between Mad and Cat or Marauder or whatever it was.
Yeah,
so it's like
it couldn't make up its mind.
It's like Mad Cat, and so it's like Mad Cat is what the Inner Sphere calls it.
Missile infantry at your command. Heavy horses.
Come on, Chatfishes, come on, kill them all.
Cute bit of
Flee the
lore.
field of battle.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the early lore for Battletech is actually very good. Very well written. It's way better than
How
like
do you
40K.
feel about elementals?
They're on a conceptual level, they're really cool. The art designs of them are really, really retarded. And don't even get me started about like elemental,
a lot
like
of
animal
design
mechs.
art is really bad looking.
Like some of it's dated because that was 70s, 80s. Like that was the 80s, dude. Like that was. In the 90s, like, was the clan stuff, right? Yeah, because the 90s peaked is considered the peak of Battletech with MechWarrior 2. MechWarrior 2 is considered like the peak of that franchise. Like it was the biggest. It had a TV show for little kids. It had a toy line with fucking Lego. It had like a trading card game that everybody really liked. It had a bunch of things. It had the MechWarrior licensed video games. And then it collapsed. And to be fair, it collapsed rightly so. The quality of the content dropped. This has been the sloggiest slog battle. This is hell. This is a hell.
Texas.
For Texas.
Or taxes. He fights for taxes, Chatfish.
Damn. He's cringe. He's cringe. Kill him. Kill this man. He's cringe. I don't want him in my army anymore.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Oh, nope, drop the pikes.
Oh no. They hit him with the shameful display.
This is gonna be like down to the wire, by the way. And it's because they have ranged units. Like that's the sad, tragic, and pathetic reality.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Okay, we need that capture point.
Shameful.
Slingers at speed. Macedonian ready.
Pikemen, ready for orders.
Air dusts.
Spearmen, ready for orders.
This is so retarded. This has become a hellish battle because the enemy army layout was like, what am I gonna build? I'm gonna build javelin, and I'm gonna build javelin. I'm gonna build another javelin, and just javelin. And it's made it hell because I ran out of ammo.
A javelin, while I javelin, when I javelin, when I javelin.
They only had that. They had like 2 melee units in their entire fucking army.
Sir, the enemy's forces appear to only be javelins. What do you mean? All javelins.
You heard me.
Inside, it's all javelins.
That. It's gonna take you some time to rebuild all this.
The
It will.
enemy is like a
But if we win
spiky
this battle,
porcupine.
it will be effectively a huge turning stone in the campaign.
You know, Chatfish, speaking of Battletech and all the silly nonsense of that universe, you can buy onto the MechWarrior 5 thumbnail right now. 25 for a pocket, 50 for a bucket.
Do you feel like a mecha fish? Are you a stompy, silly little guy? Like, stompy? Are you
Yeah.
It's still sometimes also beyond a Mass Effect 2, it's $5.81 away from being funded. From being funded, still a little bit of time left.
Okay, pull back to the pikemen.
There's plenty of time left.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
The enemy is breaking. I have no cavalry. This sucks. I have no cavalry.
He's cavalryless.
He,
Our men flee the
I am.
field of battle.
Norskies.
No
This is a shameful
cavalry.
Okay, those little retards are gonna come towards me.
Fight javelins with javelin missiles.
That's what we did. But they had more javelins than I did.
Usually what you need here is you actually need a fair bit of melee units and cav and artillery, and you could just, and you attack them from multiple angles at the same time, and it usually does what catches them. But, unfortunately, Gibbs did not have that army scale. Now, might be able to destroy them because they now have to come to you.
Yes, they do. Army loss penalties ticking for both of us. Okay, that one's gone. Reform. What's the timer at? 28 minutes. Jesus Christ. The morale is not amazing, but I'm going to make them come to me because I'm not going to them.
Yeah, look, well, you have hoplites and they have javelins.
Yeah, Battletech is a derpy universe. If you like the concept of evil, or not evil, but it's more like the concept of neo-feudalism is somehow propagated by basically family lines tied to mega corporations. Basically, it's like take the Jeff Bezos stuff and like amplify it by 20,000%. Amplify it by
Also, the
where corporations
super
pledge
powerful
fealty
and-
to family lines, and hence why they become dynastic. It's kind
And
of
one of
based
the
on
scare-
oligarchy.
Yes. And one of the scariest entities in there is a phone company space cult. Essentially.
I mean, Comstar is pretty spooky, but Comstars also could easily be taken out if the other houses actually just fought them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But they won't.
They won't, because they're retarded. Because they also don't see them as a
Well,
threat.
Yeah, even though they have all
Oh god.
Charlie stuff.
We won,
And, you know, they
barely.
And they control all of the communications.
My god. Yeah.
That was a disgusting battle. Holy shit.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
you can see the kills are so spread out that means every single unit did work on their side. And
Those javelins were disgusting. I hope I don't
yeah.
face that again. Face it again.
well, if you ever face the Romans, it's what you will be facing.
Except they'll have big, meaty javelins.
I go for a companion cav.
Yep. Adrisian Kingdom has now been defeated.
Oh, you actually didn't lose as many units.
We'll tear that down, we'll change that building, and then we'll change this.
Probably farm. Oh, Margaret's also good. You need the money.
E.
Now, the good news is you didn't lose that many units, even though your recovery is gonna take a while.
The province will rebel next turn, though. Which means we have to deal with that relatively quickly.
Oh, they're gonna spawn.
But on the bright side, we've now consolidated our hold of Thracia, for the most part, save for the Tylus guys operating there. But we can backstab them later. We will backstab Tylus, because we're going to want to grab that, as it does have lead as a resource there, and controlling the full province of Thracia will be good. Then we need to switch our focus on entirely Macedonia, and probably consolidate Illyria as well. Then we can choose where to go, because once we have this like little block here, we'll be pretty solid.
Yeah, you can then choose where you want to go. Illyria is going to be definitely mandatory, because if you want easy access to Roman lands for when you have to fight them, hopefully not soon. Guess maybe consolidate maybe some of Asia Minor, just to get more of those trade ports, and also get more trade bombers in the Atlantic regions. Then you should be in a place to say if you want to bully Dacia and expand up there.
Le shit bitches. No.
2 meth and taxes. Death, says Foxnix. Who's also gray.
That's true. The Gravy Menace rises. Will anybody help Foxnix out?
The
Is
Gravy
anyone
Menace.
strong enough to help him? Like my fins, they're so wrinkly and wrinkly. Why are they wrinkly, Chet? Take them out of the water.
They're nothing but skin and bones.
Nothing but skin. I mean, that's kind of what fins kind of are. I don't even know if they have bones in them, do they? Chumpa's like looking at me like, oh no. Goddamn Chumpa.
Just crumbles into a fried fish.
You really like that stupid Bond thing, don't you? You really like.
You're the one who was referencing it more than me.
You're the one referencing it right now. Don't give me that shit. Don't give me
You got it stuck in my head.
Our rivals
Really,
are
kids is
wicked,
always the thing to blame,
fractious, and
Chatfish.
foolish.
It's now time to declare war on Epirus, so that way I can be like, yes, I too don't like them.
Declare war in Rome.
It's gonna be. Oh, actually, it's not that far. Thank God. I just crush it right away.
Yeah, before it becomes a problem.
Because you don't have the manpower for it to grow and stabilize.
Now, what we can do is disband the mercs we do have, because they're so goddamn weak. Hire some Terratine cavalry, and make them do 90% of the goddamn work.
Commander, to battle! Advance! Kill the cowards!
Come on, you got this, you got this. Yeah. No! I lost one of my use.
Yes, Kajovaning, make sure to read the rules on the Discord server.
Waiting for more orders.
Good, good.
Ready for orders.
Alright, we're going to get another consecrated ground just to help with the conversion of this area. It's almost below 50%, which is good. Time to open up diplomacy and talk to Epirus. Epirus is hated
you
by
don't want to recover
all.
first?
I will listen
No,
carefully
but
to
if
your
the reason why I'm
words
doing
and
it is
then give
purely
judgment.
for a
So, greet.
relationship bonus, which I intend to exploit.
I welcome you on behalf of the Senate, and give ear to your words.
Join war against.
I will help. I will join against Epirus. How about that? And I will even offer you a present. Purely so I'm getting I'm buttering Rome up so they don't like go to war with me. Because Rome right now looks at me very favorably, which is pretty good. And because I've done that, I've broken my treaty with them, which means they have no negativity towards me. This will also heal my relations with the Greek states, but I intend to backstab them anyways.
Yeah, because Athens also has some of your Macedonian regions.
Good, Cheffish, good.
Yeah, the Macedonians do have a good roster, especially when you get to late game.
Get rid of those
Especially when you
mercs.
get royal peltasts. They are good.
Okay, I want to set you to forced march. Because you're
You
going
want
to
him
go to...
garrison force.
Yep, Palpadeva. And now, yeah, because what we're going to do is we're going to march our little cheeks over there. We're going to switch over to forced march just so we can get over here to Pella. Because we need to go to war with Athens. I hope Sparta and Athens' invasion of Apollonia fails. Because I would like to take it first. The worst case outcome would be if Rome seizes Apollonia before me. Because that means Rome has a foothold in Greece, and that's disastrous. That was disastrous historically, and that's going to be bad for us if that happens, because it will drag us into war with them. Which means that if that does happen, we need to go to war with Rome, and we need to go to kill. Because they're also at war with Carthage. And so if they're fighting the Punic Wars right now, we need to basically take advantage of that fact. If they force my hand. Ideally, I'm going to leave Rome alone because I kind of want them to be a late game threat, but if they force my hand, they force my hand. And I don't really have a choice, do I?
Well, I mean, you could have a choice.
Yeah, I could just let them have that territory.
Yeah, you could just let them have it and just sit there and be like, okay.
Okay, you're just building up right next to my capital. I'm just gonna
That's fine.
just close my eyes and sing songs and sing songs. Check and donate to prevent me to go to war with Rome. Like, what? And then Chatfish do, and then we go to war with them right now. And I'm like, fuck, Chatfish, please. And Chatfish just look at me, round and chubby, little bloated little fishes. But yeah, MechWarrior 5 is one of those games that had so much potential. Mods help it, but at the end of the day, I think even when the sun is going to set on that game, because I imagine it will be soon, it's probably going to land in the it's alright category, and never exceed anything above that margin. And you know whose fault it is? Mamu's. Yep, that's right, you heard it here first. Mamu's
Damn, how'd you know?
The good news is by getting those mercenaries, you actually have money again.
Is that the only MechWarrior game you played, Mamu?
Yeah. Well, back in the day, I played a couple here and there, but I never like actually got into the franchise as a whole.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair,
But
like
it's
when
very
you and I were born, like the franchise was kind of over.
I was born in '92.
Yeah, the franchise was dying in '90s. I was born in '94, 2 years after you, but it was already cooked it was cooked in the '90s.
Oh my god, you're almost a zillennial.
Almost, but I'm safe, damn it.
Well, not by much though, kid.
I almost turned into a squealy. Whew. Dodged a bullet there.
Oh, you were almost born a Discord kitten? Ooh, that would have been shameful.
Gibbs was the original Discord kitten.
Shame for a display.
Shame for a display. Goddamn Shogun 2 and its funny dialogue. Goddamn Shogun.
That Japanese voice acting was horrible, but I love it.
It's great. It's actually the voice actor who did that, if I remember right, is actually, you know, Japanese. It's authentic.
Yeah.
I think he voice acted something recently, actually. I heard him his voice in the trailer. Though he sounds very old nowadays.
Obviously.
An enemy is at the gates of Pella. Blessed Aegis, grant us protection. What I do like is that the Greeks actually have unique art. So some cultures get unique art in this game. Or all the popular ones. Playing some of the less popular factions have really lame art. Artwork's kind of poopy.
Birth year starts with a 19. Call the retirement bucket. We got 2 more. Look. You Zoomers don't understand.
Epirus died to Sparta.
You were born in a time after the Golden Age.
That's going to be a bit of a pain for you to fight both of them.
It will be.
Yeah, if you can fight Sparta first and then Athens, you'll be fine, but... Because neither has the empire size to really fight you individually.
Yep.
You can divide and conquer.
Okay,
You might be fine at that, but if you could... Yeah, immediately upgrade that temple and you should be fine.
Yeah, because I need to get this army to switch over.
Okay. Been there for quite a while.
Yeah, we need to go to war with Sparta and Athens, because we need to secure the entirety of Macedonia and Hellas, and we need to do it before they get wise.
Right. Only Athens is a big city and the rest have villages, which is not enough to fight you. Because Greece only has Athens as their big city.
Slaveable imminent. Oh, shit.
Yeah, 3.
I might have had too many slaves yet for breakfast. That what? Oh.
That'll help. That'll help, or you could upgrade your other temple to a sacred grove, and that provides a decent amount of culture and everything.
The slaves aren't the main contributing factor. It's actually the culture. But the culture is now majority Hellenic, so now it's going to start really shifting over faster. We can... The uprising is going to happen whether I want it to or not. Just going to get some garrison troops to fight back against it. Going to keep this army marching this way towards Athens. If we could do a blitzkrieg-style attack, we could theoretically.
Athens has a weaker army, that I do know. Here. I mean, they're not helpless, but they're not Macedonia strong.
So my intention here is that this navy is going to take this army, and they're going to do a naval strike into Athenia. And then with that, we'll take out Athens' capital, and then they'll have the second army take Larissa in the same turn, wiping Athens out completely, leaving Sparta pretty much on its own. Sparta doesn't have a primary city province, so they're going to have fewer resources.
They're already facing attrition. Now that they take that second province, it looks like they're starved for food.
Welcome, friend. Welcome.
Really? They just never want to trade with me, this goddamn game. I swear to God.
This is why I don't like the diplomacy system. They can never simulate incentives, just proper incentives into consideration.
Because, like, technically they like me, so, like, there's really no reason we shouldn't trade with each other. But Bithynia will not trade with me, because
The pleasures of my household
they're
are
silly.
yours to
Cringe.
enjoy.
They only accept a minimum wage.
For the sake of friendship that has been and friendship to come, greetings. Now,
Damn.
we see some game.
Actually, Kibbs, out of the Hellenic factions, which one's your favorite?
I mean, technically, I'd probably say... when I first played this game, it was Sparta. Obviously, it was Sparta because I thought Sparta was the coolest thing since sliced bread.
300.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yes, Sparta.
As time went on, I kind of think Epirus is the more logical choice because knowing what I know now, they had the better chance of the other kingdoms. But if I had to be honest, like if successor states can be chosen too, Macedon.
Yeah, and
Macedon was the only nation at this point historically that had a chance of recovering, at least in this region. The Greek city-states were fucked, and their time had the sun was gone. The sun was setting on them.
What Macedon did to the Greek city-states, they would never recover, ever. I cannot stress how brutal Macedon was, because if you thought the Persians were brutal for what they did to Athens, imagine that, but Macedon was going to do that to all of Greece. Every single Greek city was in danger of being enslaved and razed to the ground if they didn't do what Macedon wanted.
Oh no, it's one of the few cutscenes this game has. These are my chatfishes. Oh no!
Breaking a man is easy.
You beat him.
Breaking his spirit, less so.
Chatfish, no!
Even kept in darkness.
Stay in the mines,
a
chat.
man may look
Stay in the
to break
mines.
his bonds, seek revenge.
Chatfish are escaping! My chatfish are broken containment.
A foolish decision.
My chatfish are broken containment.
Chatfish, are you just gonna let Harlot make
Bah!
House Davion win?
There's no way I'm winning that. What? Oh my god, what kind of slave army is this?
Respawn.
It's silver chevron. These slaves are well looked after.
Gibbs, why did you give all your slaves weapons and armor?
I don't know. I thought chatfish could be trusted. They've decided to revolt. Oh my god, what? Oh.
God, this is what I get so frustrated with rebellions in this game.
I forgot they get like fucking max chevs. I thought that was just Total Warhammer that had that problem. No, it's this one too.
You're not taking that on. You have to get your main army over there. Oh god, Sorry, I'm trying not to rage because I forgot how much I hated that.
Don't worry about it. I gotta get over there.
My favorite instance of free spawn was I had a rebellion in a place I just managed to capture. And the full 20 stack it spawned had elite units that I was so early in the game I physically couldn't make myself.
I usually
Like,
get
okay,
mods
game.
to fix that. Think if it's gonna be a slave revolt, no, they're gonna be trash troops and FU. Now, for my favorite Hellenic faction, I was actually a big fan of Bosphorus, is because I like that weird mix of Greek and Scythian troops.
Yeah, the
Gregor
King of
says
Bosphorus
this is
are
what
weird.
happens when you believe in an armed populace. Second Amendment must not be applied to your own empire.
I've let my chatfishes have too many rights. Increase the taxes. Just, no! Just get taxed to oblivion. That'll cheese them and teach them to.
Chatfish are gonna have to start throwing lint at Kibbs, I
I have
suppose.
offered sacrifice to Ares in the hope of a short war.
Why did Crimea
even
declare
though
war
I
on me?
yearn for your suffering.
That doesn't make sense.
I'll drag Sparta and Athens into that war.
AI knew you were having trouble, so they declare war on you, even if they're like across the map.
It's not the end of the world. It's just kind of silly. Now his army
And
is
to someone's
super
world.
fucked. So all we gotta do is just
Yeah.
run up there and kill him.
Unfortunately, you can't just rebuild just yet, just because they're just gonna sack it again.
Yup. Because they're little
What you
races.
could do is build a military building and then build a ranged-focused building in that province.
Probably. But I think I'm gonna just build a happy building for now.
Yeah, that's a
Purely
long-term
so that the
thing.
province becomes happier. Champa gives $1. Thank you for the donation. Very generous. Good luck at work, Champa.
Have a good one, everyone.
Yep. Take
Yep.
the time to check our politics. We're continuing to win. Control of the government. Good. We need to have Imperium level 5.
That just means empire size.
Yep. Good, we're pumping out kids like crazy. Ah, Demetrius. He's now old. Good.
Of age.
Son and heir to be needs to become an general leader, of course. Alright, let's see. Spread rumors. Do a favor.
Spread rumors.
Declare. Yeah, we can spread rumors about our political rival.
Just start spreading like unfounded rumors.
Like, dude, this guy, fucking biggest
This
cuck
guy,
I know.
he has homo lust. That's pretty gay.
And he's like, oh, wait, they're Greek. That's a good thing. Fuck. He's super hetero, actually. He loves women.
Yeah, he loves women.
disgusting.
Like that
How
whole
very-
women are for reproducing, men are for love thing. No, he's the opposite.
He loves
Wait,
women.
what?
Greek.
The Greek Senate is like, vomit.
Liking vagina? What are you, gay? Wait,
Are
are you straight?
What are you, some kind of heterosexual? What is that? Get out of my country. Get out. They're a bit mean.
All worth and noble.
Join wars against Pergamon? Athens, for love
Take
of
up
God.
the sword of Ares and attack these.
No, Athens, you fool. My stupid clients are gonna drag me to 1,000 wars, I swear to God. Is that a
I
Tylus
must
revolt?
also go away. I have paperwork I need to do.
Alright, good luck with your paperwork, buddy. See you later. It's incredibly important that we crush that little rebellion really quickly. Now that's not really worth fighting, because it's just a tiny little garrison. And so we're going to take it back. We're going to take the province back. And then we're going to start trying to repair Anthea. The province will revolt again. God, I forgot about the circle revolt system. They did not make this game very well. And they never addressed key issues.
My skills.
Because this is why a population mechanic is so important, chap. Because a certain percentage of the population should have revolted that were basically all the people who had voiced disagreements with the government or culturally should be dead. Or should be lowered. So there should be fewer of them because we've killed them. But because there isn't a population system, that's not actually a mechanic. And so they just magically appear. And they don't actually come from the populace itself. This is why I do hope that they actually introduce the population system, because it would address this issue and actually help tremendously.
I think there is a you talk about Medieval 3?
No, I'm talking about this game.
Okay.
When you
I know
crush
mods
rebels,
added-
nothing happens.
I know mods add population numbers. I forget what the overall
We would
mod
be
was,
forever
but
in your
obviously
debt if
AI
you
is not
ordered your
simulated well for it.
Athens is a little tricky guy.
You know what would be funny is Athens and Sparta send their armies over to Crimea, and you just take their cities when their armies are away. Oh, they're starting to do that.
Ready for battle. For death.
What? I haven't even attacked him.
It fled. They fled because you have the garrison.
On the bright side, I am getting a lot of XP from this.
Make haste, men.
This also gives you XP for gravitas.
Yup.
Commander. Destroy.
Oh, you know what? I don't think they deserve an honorable battle. Auto assault.
They're slaves.
No,
Slaves
no.
get auto.
And enslaved again.
I do like how they actually put like a little cutscene. Back in the mines, Chatfish.
Others are destined to kneel before their masters.
Good.
Good. They yearn for the mind. They just don't want to believe it.
They will correctly educate them, Ghost. Because and he smooches them. It's like, what? Why'd you do that? Why'd you do that? Ghost. Narrows eyes at him. It's like, what?
What?
Oh.
Now, you just need to wait for Athens to send their armies all the way there.
I'm gonna reinstate the legacy of the Spears of Ares. I want to, like, if the Bosporan Kingdom is going to, or Crimeans in this game are going to rebel, even though I think they were called the Kingdom of Bosporus, but back then, but whatever. If they're gonna rebel, then I'm gonna go kill them. Or go to war with me. Because they forced my hands.
I'll give you more territory before you take out Athens and Sparta. More land for you.
Here we go. We'll probably grab some Thracian Falxmen. Oh, we can't. Thracian warriors don't have Falxes. At least for mercs.
No. I think you need to build a local auxiliary recruitment building.
Yeah, I believe so. Good, good. Great Temple was like, back in the sex dungeon you go. Trevor's like, scream. Like cry out in agony. Like, Silver Tongue. Our envoys have discovered a woman in a foreign village who seems to be blessed with the powers of persuasion. We could hire her to assist in future negotiations with foreign nations. What do you say? Hire, important character. Refuse, political favor. +6 loyalty for all political parties. What does hiring do? I'm just curious. Is it like make a character, or is it like a character I can recruit or something? Is that her? Is that the Apollonia woman? There we go. We have a little agent. She has a +1 stats, I think. I think that's her. I'm not entirely sure. Okay, we need to get a little boat over there to investigate. The Crimeans are going to be Cancer.
Okay, that was not Bosporus. It's probably one of the Scythian kingdoms.
No, that's Bosporus. That symbol right there is the Bosporan symbol right there. In this game, they're just called Crimeria, which is weird.
They must have expanded. I got confused for a sec, because that doesn't sound like Bosporus. I remember they had a really good roster in Rome Resurrectum 2, the Rome 1 mod, and they were really fun to play.
I'm just annoyed. You guys have to go all the way over there. Well, let's see. Apollonia. She has a level already. Cunning, tax rate, upkeep cost for all units in parent army. She can reduce upkeep costs. Unlocks discredit. Reduce the attributes of an enemy agent or general by 1. +1 to her zeal. What's that money symbol? Greedy. 20% gold stolen while deployed in enemy territory. -20 to diplomacy with the owner of local region while employed. We're going to have her take that, and she's just going to sit there and siphon money out of enemies.
Send it to Alexandria. Send it to Athens.
Yeah, doing that might be a mistake. I like how the Athenians are up here. Fucking lord.
It might unironically help you in the long run, because having their armies just wiped out.
Wait, what happened to my agent? Did she die?
No, she's in the sea.
Oh god, she's so tiny, I can't see her. Yeah, that's gonna be kind of Cancer.
This is gonna be a brutal war. Unfortunately. they declaring war on you? It's so weird.
Now we need to go as fast as we can in the sea. Now we need our navy to intercept and get there before. I have no idea why they declared war on me, but we gotta take them out. It's probably because I looked weak because my power scale probably dropped when I had those revolts.
Yeah, that sounds like a standard Total War problem. And it's not just War Escape, by the way, chat. This happened in Rome 1 and especially Medieval 2 all the time.
The culture is continuing to become majority Greek. It's at 60.7%, which is going to cause this area to suffer because they're part of the same provincial system, which has always been a weird thing because, well, whatever, it doesn't really matter. We're almost there to Pantatiapium. There's a lot of fucking little armies up there. You're no longer protected from a succession or civil war. Oh, okay. Let's see. Early game timer thingamajiggy. We're looking pretty good.
Can at least see what their army roster is.
We shall steal food in the meantime. We got a little crappy navy there, rinky-dinky one. And an army that doesn't particularly scare me. If we take their capital,
hoplites, but
that'd be good.
They have a few hoplites, but, oh, that's why.
See, who am I at war with? They had other friends, didn't they? No.
No, it's just, I think it was just them.
They are friendly with Royal Scythia. Scythia might become a problem.
Scythia could actually, well, because you have spearmen and they have a lot of mostly cav.
In this case, I will want trade with Athens.
Welcome.
God fucking damn it. They're so dumb. Like, trade? Go to war with my waivos. Doman says he wants to be sounded. Chatfish, you know what to do. It's like it's time to sound him. Get out your sharpened pencil. Say, please, my lord, reconsider. No, I don't think I will.
Yeah, part of me wants to install and do a Bosphorus campaign. I don't like playing them.
6% wealth from culture, all regions. We should do that.
At your service.
She's gonna rack up some mun-muns, which is good. Making a decent amount of money so we can start upgrading and progressing our little cities along. We have 5 food, so we're in the positive. This will give us... What does it do at the end? 20% unit morale upon recruitment. 30% building conversion cost me. 2 influence per turn for your political party. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I go down that route.
Yeah.
Zeus.
The Zeus structure. Shrine of Zeus. Tax harvesting edict. Scrumptious, but we can't get an edict.
You don't have a whole province yet.
Oh, the naval invasions continue. Please reconsider the dull pencil is better for this. It's his first time, after all. Mercy, me lord, says Doman. Oh my god. The little Chatfish nobility. They're so derpy.
Metallic Shark goes, this baby could fit so many pencils.
Okay, I'm scared of that ship. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm actually terrified of it.
If you go north, you'll be able to land. Should be able to. Oh no, that's Cliff. Never mind.
It's all Sear-Face Cliff. We're gonna have to risk it.
You have to go to that beach. If you keep your navy near, no.
You won't reach. We have to have faith. We have to have faith, Fuzzy. Faith, Fuzzy. Oh! Just starts screaming, you know, freaking out like Chad. All right, let's
I don't want faith. I want clear results.
How may I serve you?
Minus 10%. Yeah, that's actually good. Give misdirection up so we can make enemy armies move slower. Good, Jeff, good. The kingdom of Crimea must fall to...
Uh-huh.
This could be disaster. Ah, Pontus has arrived with
That's-
their
that's
allied
all
navy.
If you could just auto-resolve that, you can wipe their entire army out just like that.
I think an auto-resolve would actually be the best possible outcome here. And
Punish
so
them
the enemy
for-
Crimean navy sank into the sea. Like, then scream.
Yes. Poseidon answered the calls. Kibbs clapped twice and they got wrapped into the storm.
I have no
Their
idea
entire
why
army
he
was
decided to
like,
move his army
Freely
there.
given and gratefully
that
accepted.
That was incredibly stupid.
Even though they would win in a field battle, the way the auto-resolve calculation works, no, they get slaughtered. It's so dumb.
Alright, our forces have landed on the naval side here.
No.
Yeah, no. We don't
You
want
need
to
a
go
siege
too far.
first and then send in your navy, and the auto-resolve will be favorable towards you. Is that the Athenian Navy? That's the Athenian Navy.
Destroyers, 4 shots per minute for all heavy weapons. We'll take Marines for now, and then we'll go down the path to get him the general trait. We'll give him a 5% chance successfully launching ambush. Pointless for him. Authority when leading an army. Nope. He's a general. +1 authority.
Ready for orders.
Alright, Chatfish. I have 2 armies and 1 navy. Chatfish are allowed to name them for 5 dowry dues. If Chatfish wants to. We can give the main army and the navy a name.
Fleet reporting.
Actually, Gibbs, go to the balance of power and diplomacy. See how much damage you just did.
I imagine they're pretty sad. We've evened the fight, pretty much.
Yeah. Oh.
They're also at war with Pontus, but their ally Galatia is a friend of theirs.
Galatia won't be able to help.
Nope, they won't. Once we knock out Panticipium, then we'll island hop over there and then go to Ten Eyes, and then they're dead. And then we'll just take that province for us.
And hopefully you can just fortify it and just be left alone. Because if you could trade with a bunch of the Scythian factions, that'd be a good amount of trade income.
Research rate is never worth it. Because it's like, you'll just get the research and it's not that big of a deal. -1 public order, not worth. We'll take this for public order, Sacred Grove. Yep.
Sacred Grove is best for public order. I always do that because of the stupid squalor you get from building high buildings. It may just damage them enough, and you're not risking your army.
Yep, our fleet's gonna go into this battle. We're gonna be supporting our allies, Pontus. Please, my lord, I have imaginary wife and kids. Like all Chatfish. Doman's like, Doman's Chatfish wife and Chatfish kids. That's an army.
Reinforcements have arrived.
Now that is an enemy navy? Yes. Our naval forces have arrived on station. We need to immediately traverse our fleet to meet those ships there, as they are the primary threat. I imagine our allies will sink this force, as these are troop transports. My god, shit. Naval battles are so cool. I can't believe they got rid of them. Actually makes me mad. Actually makes me angry! I haven't even married my wife, my lord. Please don't hurt me. Chatfish are all begging. No, said the Kib to the Chatfish.
Our missiles await your orders. Hades,
Set to ram.
get at them. Ready for orders.
Set to ram.
Ready your weapons.
I want to peel off a couple of the smaller little Himolias to go after them.
Ready, men.
So if I had to wager a guess, they're probably fleeing. Okay, switch directions. The enemy fleet's moving there. The enemy fleet's going to be caught in a very precarious position if they don't repivot. As Pontus' ships look like they're moving in to basically just go to ham. Granted, the enemy navy does outnumber us.
If you could do as much damage as possible, anything will help.
The ancient bucket navies. Like, bucket navy. Bucket.
The enemy is attacking our ally.
Usually for these battles, I just build artillery ships, and yeah, because I'm evil.
It looks like they're going in for a rain.
Flag? No, they're just regrouping.
Ships ready and waiting. Get moving. Ships ready.
You have an artillery.
Move out. Ships.
I do have an artillery ship. This, you are
An
corrected.
entire unit has perished.
Those are remember, chat.
Support ships ready.
Fire artillery on naval engagements, you just flat out win.
Row!
Macedonians ready! To the oars! For Zeus!
One of our ships is being boarded.
Attack, you sons of
Fuck!
At your command! Support ships!
Push to ram.
Yep. If you're hitting an ally ship.
Ready!
Increase speed.
Support ships ready.
Acceptable losses.
The men are wavering.
Get them, chat bitches. Like,
Warriors of Macedon, give way!
that's not reversing. Reverse.
Move out!
He's gone. They're sinking.
To the oars! Show them steel! Support ships ready for orders!
They built one of the big ships. I don't see a flag on it.
An entire unit
Yep,
has
they did.
perished.
Welcome to war, Fuzzy.
You're mauling them quite bad.
Fuck, fuck. Watch the rear. He's gonna go for our nose. He missed. In we go, Chatfish.
Ammunition.
At your command, support ships. To the
These
oars.
guys have so much fun.
Your orders! Tribune us!
They require a little bit of
Balance
micro.
of power in your favor.
Artillery.
We are.
At your command.
We can do this.
Support ships!
Get him. Get him.
An entire unit has
Fucking
And it's gone.
Support ships ready.
enemy Crimean ship breaking through our line. Nope. Okay, he's getting
He's routing. Or shattered, actually.
Ladies, take our
next.
enemies!
We gotta go after him. All right, you got some speed. Let's go. Faster, faster. Forward, forward, fishies, go. Uh oh, I see a big hole there. That's not right.
One of our ships is being boarded.
We got one. Reverse. Eh.
You almost got him.
No.
Thank God.
Get him. Got him.
Allies' general has fallen.
Turn pivot that way. Oh, fuck. That ship's on fire. It's gone.
Glory to Macedon!
Intercept him. Come on, Chatfish, go. We got him. He's done. He's done.
To the oars! Set oars!
Artillery ship's gonna have to carry now.
Artillery ships reporting.
An entire unit has
Get those
perished.
Marines.
Attack.
To the oars! Attack!
Around this wreck we go. Come on, Chet. Oh, fuck. Marines.
An entire unit.
No. There goes the Admiral.
Yeah, there goes your ability to carry.
You sons of Ares.
Pachoo! Fuck, we missed. Pachoo! Fuck, we missed again.
Our ally has
you got
been
him.
destroyed. Our general has fallen.
You got him.
He's dead. He's dead. Which targets? Running out of time. Repivot. Brrr. Nice. It's coming for us. Good strike. Good strike. Shit.
Yes.
There we go.
Dead.
En route to station.
Okay. Almost got him. Nope, that's a miss. Shot wide.
RNG.
Shot wide. Shot too low. We too low. Holy fuck. Something wrong. Tie. Oh, fuck. There we go. He's gone. That was bloody, but we pulled it off.
Again, chat. That was literally why artillery ships are so broken. Only 19 kills. 19 kills by rear side.
It doesn't count the kills of the people on the ship.
I know, that's what's
It only
funny.
counts the direct model kills, which is a bit silly. A noble death, Chatfish. F's in chat. We lost a beautiful chat bro today. He's down
But
swimming
the
at the
good
bottom of
news
the
is-
bucket.
Hopefully that was not your son.
No, he wasn't an admiral. This guy's been in the Navy since the beginning of the game.
So one of the regular Greek families.
He died a hero.
The good news is that would make that you just destroy the garrison. Yeah, they lost their entire garrison.
Yep, that's
Your
true.
generals might be the sons of it.
Fuck off, game. I'm not going to join your war. It's like, you want to go to war, kid? And it's like, no. Ah, heavy towers are so cute. Ship speed.
Both heavy peltas, royal peltas, and heavy tower both have their advantages.
Ship health is good because I use my ship to batter. Alright, we will take one of the Greek families and make him our admiral. As we want to have rivals in control of our armies. For roleplay. Penelope has become of age. Chat, she's ready for breeding. She's like, no. Ready for
battle. Laying siege to the
Yeah.
settlement.
Yeah.
Besieging
I
settlements.
hate the fact you take attrition while
Your
sieging.
orders.
Wait, I take attrition while sieging? Oh my
Yes.
god.
That was always a Rome 2 thing.
That's terrible.
That's one of the things I would mod out.
I'd add supply lines as a system. It's like, okay, if we have control of this quadrant of the Navy because of that battle, that means we should be able to get supply ships in with food to resupply the army.
Yeah, it's like you shouldn't be taking casualties if you're just besieging that much, besieging to the point where you lose significant parts of your forces.
Alright, we're gonna do that battle. We're not gonna wait. Alright, the battle for the city is now, chat. All that remains is to crush the garrison, and we'll have a foothold in the north.
Now, the good news is, because they lost so much of their army, they have almost no range units, which means your pikemen are going to have a field day.
We just have to get into the city.
Yeah, because you only have one set of ladders.
Now, it looks like this side's exposed because it only has one proper tower. Make sure that...
Usually gates have two, but you should only, in theory, only face that one.
We hunger for blood and battle.
For blood and battle! It's like, what the battle? Our allied navies deployed off the coast. I love Rome 2 naval city battles. They're not perfect, but like the fact that they have this amphibious thing going on is amazing.
It made sense.
It was such a natural evolution of the game, and then they got rid of it, and it broke my heart.
Because the sieges were fun in Rome 2, and Attila. One thing I also liked was they brought back that procedural system from that was in Medieval 2, and it works well in Rome 2, Attila. That's why I was frustrated and never stuck with it.
It was a bit
For games
janky
like-
in this and Warscape, though. They did the procedural system is there, right? But like it's very weird. Like there's only certain quadrants it generates, and it's always like you can see the lips of things. There wasn't really any major points of interest though around here.
It could have refined it. Obviously, it was not to the same interestingness as Medieval 2, where if you look at the map, you could actually make important strategic decisions. But still, could have been refined.
I would like to name the Navy the Chair Marine. I shall donate upon agreement. Oh, yeah, we can call it the Chair Marines. Do you want me to build them more dedicated as Marines? Because there are different types of builds of navies. Marine navies are pretty useful for amphibious landings, and in Rome 2, that's actually pretty useful to actually have those. Because basically what Marines can do is they can actually start landing in here and actually open up another front. But what Marines have to do would basically be what this guy's doing here, our ally, is break the enemy's defense fleet and then get inside the harbor.
The enemy is attacking our ally.
But yeah, Greek Marines are a thing. Greek shock charges. The entire principle is just throw yourself at the enemy. Throw yourself. Metallic Chair gives a generous membership. It lands on Victorian Charnot. How have you guys not claimed any of the bounties? It's making me depressed, chat. It's not your fault. It's genuinely YouTube, but like it's actually agitating. It's actually I hate YouTube.
It's how it doesn't make sense. Because a lot of these people are always active in YouTube chat. You think we hit something? You think they'd be hit after a while?
An entire unit has perished.
An entire unit has perished? What? Oh, that's our allied navy. Yeah, our allied navy lost the naval battle, looks like. Their ships are sinking.
AI naval battles are special.
Well, these are Thracian Falxmen. I guess I didn't recognize the icon. It looks like they have a spear, not a
No,
phalanx.
that's a Falx. The Falx, I think, is a blade. Refers to the blade.
Falxmen are very powerful. In fact, Falxmen, fun fact, are so powerful that the Roman legion, as we know them, are literally their armor is designed because of that stupid blade. Because it's curved at the end, it would actually hit over their shields and like hit them in the head.
Yeah, that and the Dacians were quite annoying to the Romans. Because a lot of their weaponry was uniquely useful against Roman arms and tactics.
Yep, and they basically made these weapons originally to fight the Greeks, if I remember right.
The Greeks also fought with heavy armor and shields, so yeah, it makes sense. It's just going from one heavily armored opponent to another.
We're winning the wall fight.
If it's that bad Pontisan, I can raise myself a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead. Or do you want me to do it? I can do it as well.
I just did it.
Okay.
Yeah, don't. I just wasted a tad bit.
Sometimes Discord fucks with the audio. It's really annoying that they do that.
Yeah.
So you were fine earlier. Well, not today, probably. It's probably been like a thing all wrong today.
Who knows? I'll just people pointing it out. Because sometimes I sound loud on streams and then quiet, and honestly, I just treat it as Discord annoyances.
The battle is turning in our favor.
I remember at one point I had to constantly change my audio devices because Discord would reset them.
Okay, these guys go this way.
An entire unit has perished.
Let's capture that gate. Your pikemen can do the rest of the work.
Yep, I want my Falxmen to exit down here. Is there an exit? There isn't.
Should be.
Our ally has been destroyed.
Actually, isn't. This is what's shocking me.
The other two. Huh.
Our ally's been wiped out.
Weird.
Our ally's general has fallen.
Ooh, maybe you could get your
No, there goes Pontus's fleet. They did get a couple of them, though, it looks like.
You know what you could do? Get your javelin men on those walls.
Yes, that's actually not a bad idea, Fuzzy Wuzzy.
Oh, they're gonna have so much fun with those hoplites. That was one of my most favorite tactics in Medieval 2. Oh. Here's a wall that the enemy can't get to easily. And then you have the perfect range advantage, because, funny enough, Grave Assembly often had a hard time with units firing from walls, but when it comes to the reverse, firing from walls inward, well, they had some of the easiest time ever. I have no idea why they could never fix that. It isn't so bad in Rome 2, to be honest.
That's true.
But in Medieval 2 and Warhammer Fantasy, oh boy, it was always annoying. Honestly, why I wish Rome 2 never could reach that true potential of Medieval 2. Because a lot of the battles are so good in here.
Yep, and they're going to collapse cavalry onto a formed phalanx. That's going to not work out so good for them.
Worst part is they stopped and then charged.
Now we get a range boys up here and we can shoot down at them.
They have some ranged units, but honestly, it's only going to tickle you.
Okay, let's see.
Melee fighters ready.
Okay, I want that hoplite unit moving over here. Don't want them fighting prolonged engagement on there. We're gonna move the pikemen up.
Javelin men!
Boys are slowly getting up there. What are we doing over here? Enemy horses are having a sad time. Tribesmen. Are they just rushing? Oh, they're doing that click thing. Click through. Oh, they're going to be very sad about doing that. Good, good. Being massacred now. Our boys are cutting them up into little pieces. Good, Chatfish.
What's the worst part is they send tribesmen and not hoplites, because that tactic, while it would work in Medieval 2, it does not work as well in Rome 2. Because a lot of the time, if you try to pass through, units will actually just hit the units properly.
We have lost a victory.
Yeah, I think it's just being so slow until all the units gets off the ladder.
It's better to do them one at a time. Ordering group movements like that causes issues because pathing. Pathing problems.
I also do it individually just because of organizational to make sure everybody goes to the right place. Because that's not a problem. Yeah, look at the balance of power, you already won this. Oh, Citizen Cav. Ooh, that's an expensive loss. Hello, puppy.
Well, they're going to lose everything in the city. They're not going to keep anything. And now our dudes are shooting down from their wall. A very sad day for them. Good,
We have
Jeff.
captured a tower.
Good. Throw stuff at them. Good, Chatfish. Pelt the enemy with stuff and things.
Send your long pointy sticks down at them. Let them penetrate deep.
We're best to get the Sarissas ready, just in case. Alright, we've won the battle there. The enemy are probably going to be upset about that.
And they're sending range units out at you. Not a smart idea.
We'll send the Thracians to deal with that. We'll lock down that street there. And we'll move these guys off the wall here. And now our boys are going to pelt them as they move along that street. Yeah, it's not looking so good for them. And they're trying to prevent us from taking the gate, but they can't go up here. Whoever designed this castle, like, map editor-wise, was an idiot. Like, you should have put, like, a little entrance right here to get up that tower or something. Otherwise, These guys
Like-
up here, they can just bully them all day, and there's nothing the AI can do. He's like, eh. They have to stand there and get shot now by their own dudes. A glaring, like, design flaw with the wall. Also, this is actually a huge strategic problem right here. This right here. You can shoot down. Our Thracian Falxmen are tearing through their little guys here, which is good. The battle with our special forces goes well. Move these hoplites forward. Alright, the street battle goes well. We're gonna move our Falxmen to flank through this little park. I'm calling it a park because that's what it looks like. We're hiding behind these little shrubs. They can't see us yet. They don't know what's coming. That there's a fucking surprise over here. Get him, Chatfish. Ooh.
Yeah, those fucks when I gonna tear him a new one.
Surprise. Like, ah! Fucking get locked.
Yeah, you see
up.
them just. You just see them dropping in droves already.
Yeah, their flank has just got absolutely collapsed there. Is Macedon my favorite faction? Ironically, yeah, it is actually one of my favorite factions, along with Rome. Rome is one of my favorites because, you know, I'm a Rome-a-boo a little bit. But, like, Macedon is my actual, like, favorite non-Rome faction. I just can't believe chat chose that. I didn't say anything about it because I was just going to let nature take its course. I'm just going to let nature take its course. Chat almost chose another interesting one, Egypt. Egypt's pretty cool, too.
Egypt was in third. I forgot who was in second. Some other Greek faction. Egypt does have an interesting roster. It's just they're not my favorite Hellenic faction. What those hoplites are doing.
These Scythian hoplites are interesting. It's a unique mod unit. Because that is not a thing in the base game, pretty sure.
Scythians do have hoplites, but it was mostly when they worked for Bosphorus or Bosphorus influence, because it's a weird mix between the two.
The enemy general is dead.
If they're gonna have that gate open, let's just get in there. Oh no, they're not. Damn.
Maybe if you start capturing that center point, they'll drag him away.
Maybe.
Because if you can drag them away, you can capture the gate, just from being up there.
These units here are gonna collapse soon. They should be done.
Shattered.
Move the slingers down here. Our dudes are slowly chiseling away at them.
Yeah, if they move a little bit away, they're starting to fire these a bit faster.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Missiles awaiting targets. At speed.
Move those slingers over there. And then get these slingers going that way. Good, good, chaps, good.
Missile infantry ready.
I'm gonna head to the gym now, so I'll see y'all in a bit.
Okay. Move those guys there. I say Romans being roaming. Yeah, they do. Also, chat, we're 2/3 of the way to go. Good job. We've almost made it. Close, but we have a little itty bitty bit to go. I also have some stuff to show you in a little bit here, chat. Look at that. Look at that. Yeah. Throw stuff at them, chat. Yeah. Throw fucking sticks and stuff. I'm like, what? I'm just chucking them. Oh, what? Are you pikemen? No, you're not. Alright, reform the line there.
Missile infantry ready. Spear infantry ready. Scrappers ready.
The ranged dudes are not doing so good. They're getting slowly pelted to death. Good. They won't be around for much longer. No, don't go that way.
Ready and waiting. Hades, take our enemies.
Form phalanx.
Form phalanx now!
Warriors of Macedon.
Okay, shoot at them.
Missile infantry.
Enemy are choosing to hold that position. They have to, because otherwise we'll come through the gate. But I like how they ran out of the gate because of where our dudes are. Into the pikes outside. Like, fucking sad.
Slingers at the double. Missile
Okay, we need to go around.
Slingers.
Those towers are going to be able to shoot at us. That's why we need to wrap around there.
Missile infantry. Slingers. Quick march.
Alright, order the Falxmen to go gobble up those slingers over there. And our ranged dudes should be able to finish off those guys there. If they're down to 81, they're literally about to drop below 50% unit integrity. So let's see. Our phalanx is holding at the moment. Combat is even, but we're going to hit them in the back of the rocks while our boys hold the line. Good, chat. Now, pelt them with rocks. My favorite weapon.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Our Falxmen have found their little guys. Get them! Oh, they're fucking running? Are you serious? Biggest baby moment. Biggest baby moment right there. Biggest baby moment. To be fair, I'd run from Falxmen too. Like, that's pretty fucking horrifying. And now we're hitting them in the rear with our rocks. Very good. This will be the beginning of the end for Crimea. Is it called Crimea or is it Crimea? I don't remember. Oh my god, they're shooting me!
Our enemy have lost the victory point.
Good. And they're done. Get out of those tower ranges. Okay, just fucking charge them. Get them, Chatfishies. There we go. We should have this in the bag. Victory! Beautiful. I didn't expect our campaign to get a hold in the Bosporus, but here we are. Our campaign took us in a very different direction. Ah, look, it's little Bindio. Little Bindio. Look at him.
Yeah.
How you doing, little Bindio man?
I'm doing fine now. Just woke up.
Bleep.
That. Fish yesterday.
Ready for battle.
Gonna draw some fishes today, is that what you said?
Yes.
What? But they're just little fishes. Little fucking fishes. Alright, let's see. This city is ours now.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Ready for orders.
Okay, we're gonna go set the Navy to go take harbor as our new city.
Yes.
We do not have Marines available at the moment. Oh yes, Chatfish paid to have a name. Also, we got a membership from Metallic Chair. How do I do the army naming thing again? Maybe? No. Somewhere here. There it is. Now what do you want to call them? Metallic Chairs! He just screams at me, you know. Keep argument. I'm willing. You should try argument again. I would like to name me the Chair Marine. All right, the Chair Marine. There. Is there a little picture of a chair? No. It could be a little octopus though, or a little flag like that.
How can I be of assistance? Moving unseen.
Across the lands of Scythia.
Stopping to rest
Sorry.
a while.
Whoa. Scythia. Interesting little factoid about Royal Scythia. Royal Scythia is one of the base inspirations for the Nefira Order. Well, one of them. The Scythians. They are a nomadic people from the Caucasus region, north of the Caucasus. Savages. Pulpadeva. Pulpadeva. We got.
At your service.
Never say that again, do I, man?
What? What are you talking about? Oh?
The way he called me.
What did he say?
Indio, the Chatfish birthed.
Fuck, birther of fish. Indio, Doman, do you want to be birthed through Indio? He's like,
That sounds very cursed.
That does sound very cursed, but it also sounds funny. And maybe it's all about how funny it is, and cursed is merely just a bonus. Which one allows for the recruitment of Marines? Assault Thoros. Probably these ones. These are our Marines, these Teteres. Is that our Marines? It's not like the Roman Marines. The Romans have better Marines than the Greeks do, apparently. Roster-wise. It's not that we don't have good units. Assault Teteres aren't terrible at all. But we're going to be a little bit in an uphill battle against Romans.
At your command.
What can we
Ready
recruit?
for battle.
We can actually recruit quite a lot. We should probably dump this unit. Get rid of the mercenaries. No. Don't know if we have the money. They have hoplites. They have thorax pikemen. Which we just have regular pikemen. Thorax pikemen stat line are better in attack department by a large margin and are kind of just genuinely better. But they are notably higher upkeep, about by 20 denarii, and they cost 666 denarii, which we don't have. Thessalian cavalry have a 47 melee attack. And they also have a melee defense of 19, versus citizen cavalry's melee defense is stronger. However, if we use the Thessalian cavalry not as staying cavalry, but as charging or shock charges, they are probably going to be much better in that regard. They are shock cav.
It is an honor to serve.
Now we will need to recruit bucket marines at some point. But the bucket marines will be kind of crappy. Now with their armies completely crushed, Crimea stands at a crossroads between annihilation and attempting to build up a secondary army. We're going to go for Panagoria next, because it has wine, which will give us another trade resource, and then Tanais last. And hopefully we'll be able to take them out before they become too much of a problem. I am losing food. This is not good. This means starvation will occur next turn. We'll need to tear this down by 1 notch. Bit of a pickle. We need some farm fields chatfishes. We need to start growing pickles, or chatfish go hungry without any pickles to eat. Where are my pickles?
They only grow pickles. That's funny.
No, they grow more than pickles. They grow more than... I was making a joke because, you know, we're in a pickle and chatfish don't have any pickles because they're starving to death.
I didn't know if each has a historical reason.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me, but it's not good news. Blake sends me a little DM. Spiders confirms it will be liquidated. So the company that basically made Greedfall is going to go tits under. It doesn't surprise me because their games weren't very good, but it is sad to hear for them. Thesmophoria. Greek women doing Greek women things? Disgusting. Ooh.
At your command. Advance. Is there nothing else?
So if I trigger an attack...
Put your backs into it, you men. To battle.
This is a very risky battle. But it is entirely doable with the power of autism. Take a gruncha buncha. Or Jano. Not gruncha buncha. Wrong chatfish.
If it is General, he's gonna be back in less than an hour.
Yeah, pretty much.
As usual.
Right, so we just need to strike that boat. It can't be that hard.
Enemy reinforcements approaching.
One would think, right? That's a miss.
I may ask you to die. You know I ask you for reason. Victory.
Okay, we can ill afford to sit here and wait.
Give way! To the oars!
To the oars, you men. That was a big whiff. Come on, Bendio, get him. Yes. Good strike.
Damn.
Don't fall short. Damn. Damn. The RNG on the shots are not.
I was about to ask, is it NG or?
Okay, you need to strike them. Fuck. Rotate, rotate. You rammed us.
Yeah, they're trying to pound your boatissy.
They're trying to sink it. No. Don't reverse. Okay, if you're gonna reverse, reverse hard.
Artillery ships reporting.
Fuck! Alright, we can't miss, man. Come on.
Our general has fallen.
Fuck! We're done. We're done! Everything's gone tits up. RNG said no. Come on, Jet, please. Okay, we got him. Forward. Forward and rotate. Little giant chatfishes are just swimming around here.
The whales have come to feed.
Like,
The enemy general is dead.
But they're sinking.
Firepower ready. Move out.
Okay, we got it. Strike. Nice. We won that. That was actually kind of close. That was actually pretty close. Holy crap. That almost went tits up. We were outnumbered by one ship, but like, we managed to pull it together. Again, that little ballista ship seems to be carrying us to victory. Unfortunately, Anicius died. He's gone to heaven.
Yes.
Chatfish heaven. Where catfish aren't really allowed to go. But he wasn't a catfish, so he was allowed in.
Your orders. Fleet reporting. Yet none shall
Strange.
pass.
Chatfish heaven is for everyone but chatfish.
Alright, this begins the proper naval battle. So, with the enemy's navy destroyed, the city's coastal defenses are now gone. This opens the way for chatfishes to land and claim this land for their own.
At your command, support ships.
Oh fuck, that boat survived? That little piece of shit.
I, for one, am glad to be off those accursed boats. Had I been made for the sea, I would have gills. Instead,
Our reinforcements have arrived.
It's time to make that little tiny boat fucking miserable. Alright, our reinforcements should be arriving. There they are. Whoa, little boats. Alright, so let's see. Right, don't risk shooting it.
Macedon, General. Artillery at your command. Our missiles
Get him.
await your orders.
Get him. Get him.
Our general is under attack.
He's like, reverse, reverse. They're sinking.
They lost the jousting competition.
They did, and now they go to heaven, where they will die. What? Are they actually gonna be retarded? Oh my god, they might be. I think they might be retarded, chat. We might have the easy W here. Those boats will land first. India, how do you feel about the water? Do you feel scared of water?
Well, considering it's ocean water, yes. I don't want anything to do with it.
I don't want anything to do with it.
Hell, depending on the river or the lake, I don't want anything to do with it either.
He's scared of any water outside the bucket.
Look, man. I just don't like the idea of things bigger than me being below me and me not knowing they're there.
That's fair.
That, and we have founded a large number of sharks in our freshwater rivers and lakes. So, yeah, no thanks. They've even been found so as far north as Minnesota in some cases.
I like how the enemy army has left their city and is chasing those horsies over there, right? Oh, I think they're finally going back to their city. They're like, wait a minute.
They turn around and like, wait, are those boats? No!
Yeah, because we're bringing in our actual army from the ocean here. Oh my god, those two boots forgot to start floating. Get over here.
They're a little slow. They're probably the short boats.
Bendio, did you know that Warhammer Fantasy Total War doesn't have naval battles?
It doesn't really have much of anything.
It doesn't.
I'm not surprised.
They cut this feature, by the way. How does it make you feel? How does that make...
Oh, if it was cut, it sounds dumb.
While I don't like naval warfare, they should not have taken it out. They should have made it better.
Precisely.
Transports ready and waiting. Transport ships. Set oars.
How does it make you feel, Indio?
Brazilian.
Yes, I'm feeling very Brazilian right now.
He's like, whoa, I'm just a little guy. These little boats. Look at them. Look at them slowly getting in there.
It seems the slaves are slacking. Row hard or...
Transport ships at your command.
Of course, Green Branch. There is no shark in the bathtub. That's where the alligators are.
Transports. In service of the people.
Look at these cute little boats. Don't ask how they would get the boat back down without pushing it, but don't worry about that. That's quite a big jump, isn't it?
Yeah,
yes, they have very good knees.
Like, ooh,
Yeah, it makes more sense for them to jump by, like, the side. I mean, sure, they're landing on maybe sand.
That's not happen much though.
Honestly, it looks more like soil than sand, so...
more little boats land.
They're probably like, oh, thank God we can get off the boat. Strigoi comes in with the, your knee injuries aren't service related.
Oh. The Macedonian army doesn't pay in Macedonian cookies. Like, fuck, he's right. He's right.
So, I know that's probably supposed to be a market in the center of the town.
Looks like a market area.
But before you zoomed in, I'm like, ah, you're taking over the homeless encampment.
Damn.
it just looks like a salon, yeah.
Hey, that's how people lived back then. Poor and
I mean,
sad.
I've been to markets like that, like farmers markets and stuff, so... Like, they're still around, but from a distance, it's like, my brain went, ah, the slum, the homeless encampment.
So the enemy army has realized, like, wait a minute. Guys, I think we left our city undefended. Like, well...
If only we had something like walls or defenses. We are the defense. Nonsense.
Or at the very least, only one watching.
Nope, they changed their mind. Like, nah, that feeling we had about our city being taken over, probably just a little bit of a, fleeting doubt. As more and more people safely land in their silly little city. Oh no, that boat's getting in the way. Back up, reverse. Reverse.
Oh no, the boats are dancing. They're trying to courtship. Now's not the time for love boats.
Ships at your command.
Sonic Nitro says, I'm sure Romans used ramps for disembarking from their ships. No, that sounds far too logical.
No, they fell off the ships. Like,
They clearly jumped from the ships while shouting their gods' names to shield their knees.
Please protect my knees, and my soul is yours. Uh-huh.
Oddly enough, none of the gods took them up on that.
Their knees were broken. Their knees were broken. It's just like snapped.
And it wasn't service related. Man, I bet for a town that big, it would probably be like a
We await your command.
mayor is pissed.
Melee cavalry.
I'm tricking them into their own shitty. Alright, I've set up a defensive position in their town center. That is just funny.
Slingers.
I have become the defender.
Their city? No. I think you mean your city.
No, India, you see these little guys right here?
Yeah.
We have big sticks.
Ah, yes, the Macedonian classic. The 20-foot long fucking spears.
The beautiful
yes, the big
Sarissa
pokes.
stick. The big pokes.
We laugh, but those were actually really effective.
During this era, yes, they were kind of scary. There's a reason why Alexander is called Alexander the Great.
Yeah. Yep, they're... Well, hey, it turns out when your pointy sticks are longer than everyone else's pointy sticks, you have a distinct advantage.
My stick is
Disgusting PvP techniques.
disgusting.
Look,
It's
they
meta.
can lie to you. Chatfish, it's true. They lie to you all the time. The size does matter, especially in warfare. I like that 98% of your fleet has sails and masts, and that one boat just doesn't.
Say, I'm just a rowboat.
Hoplites ready! Hades can wait!
In my mind now, that boat is specifically there to punish the disobedient slaves.
Ready.
Oh my god, they're so stupid. I can't get over how stupid my enemy is.
At your service! Advance at speed! Pirating! Macedon!
Commander.
Citizen cavalry.
Heavy cavalry. Ready and willing.
Beautiful.
Macedonian.
How's it feel being a little horsey Indio? With a big stick.
I'm not a horse. I'm not rapier.
Little Chumpagawas. Attack! There's so many Chumpagawas. Holy crap.
Oh yeah, rapier will go through one note transformation on the next thumbnail.
Another transformation.
Yes. On the
This
Resident
time.
Evil. On the Resident
Glasses
Evil
are
5.
broken.
Ready and waiting.
You see the problem here, Indio? They got tiny little sticks versus our big sticks.
Yeah.
That's so funny to see.
Did you know that that's actually historically accurate? How does that make you feel?
Yes, I know.
How does that make you?
Man, at this point you just run into rocks at them.
I mean, we do throw rocks. That's what slingers are. These guys, or no, those guys throw sticks. These guys throw rocks. Slingers. Nope, those are archers. They have bows.
Sons of Ares!
There, slingers. They use rocks. It's super effective.
Citizen
It's
cavalry!
super effective.
Pike infantry ready. Indian cavalry.
Pokey sticks. And that is how ancient warfare looked. Or how we believe it looked. It's retarded. It's retarded.
It's still better than modern ones.
He likes a pointy stick.
Double time!
Better fighting with a big pokey stick than a tiny drone.
A tiny drone. India doesn't like drone warfare.
I don't.
It's kind of
think it's
retarded.
horrifying.
It's absolutely terrifying, but it's actually retarded. It's like, what's the war in the future like? RC cars. RC cars everywhere.
Oh no, it's even better than that. It's wire-guided RC cars
like,
to
"Fuck."
avoid jamming. No matter how advanced we get, we keep falling back on tried and true classics.
Jay was like, what? Drone warfare is gay, says L'Oreal. It is.
It is.
It doesn't make for good video games. Because I'm thinking of game design. That's pretty fucking cool. Speaking of drones, Carlos is working on builder stuff.
Oh yeah, gonna have to draw those as well.
You're gonna have to draw those. Ah, beautiful. It has the better legs than humans. Wonderful. I forgot about that. That thing looks mean. All chatfish are queens. Like, thank you for calling us queens. Yes, you're welcome. If we get that, this will give us the ability to get those.
Yes. Assembling the fleet. Ready for orders.
If I set it to force march chance, and I force ourselves into the city.
Ready for battle.
That's good. And then we level up our general, give him commander. Tax rate plus 2%. It'll add up. Delicious. The minor percentages. Delicious. Good game. Good game. Oh my god, who the... Crimeria's like that big? Oh, fucking kill me. Maybe I can peace out with them if we just take out like that chunk there. Because I don't know if I want to go all the way in there. A little assassins marching along the road.
As you command.
Some swamps
My
over
work
there.
is done.
Okay, on the bright side, we've gotten these two cities, which is pretty good. Upgrade this so we get more wine, maybe? Let's see if Rome wants to trade with Kib.
I welcome you on behalf of the Senate and give ear to your words.
It's just like they really don't want to. Why don't you want to trade with me?
Worthy, but Romans have no taste for them at this time.
I'm sure your goods are worthy, but they're kind of stinky, and I don't want them. It's like, fuck. He's right. Beautiful. Our derpy little empire is now spread across a giant fucking lake. Wonderful.
Would you drink wine made by chatfishes?
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. Might taste like rubber. Might taste like rubber.
Your orders.
A
Ready for
wobbly
battle.
chatfish.
Bye, Gregors. Have a good night.
Take care, Gregors. The only good drone game is the G-Force movie video game. You would hack drones to fight for you. G-Force movie video game. I don't even know what that is.
The hamster game?
What? Oh. The hamster.
I can only think on the hamster video game. Yeah.
I think G-Force... No, I think they were guinea pigs.
What?
Oh, the same.
I mean,
You
they're
have
very
many
similar.
fine goods that many among us would enjoy. Can I not persuade you to trade with us?
That'll pay for itself in a turn.
Yes, the hamster one. Yeah.
The Oracle at Delphi. Doricus. But bear in mind that public order is only temporary. Are we starving to death? Oh my god, we are. Help. We have -1 food. Means chatfishes are looking at their plates, frowning. Like, no cheeseburger. Chatfish. Dead. Ooh. Alright, we're gonna build a farm field over here.
They don't have McDonald's yet.
Chatfish can't get their big fishes. I don't know. What the fuck is the fish sandwich called? Does anyone know? Does anyone know? Big fish or something, maybe? It's a McFish? I don't know. Can somebody Google that real quick? What does McDonald's call their fish sandwich? Does it got a silly name? Fuck it, I'll do it. I got it. Google. What is the name of the fish sandwich at McDonald's?
There is.
It's called a Filet-O-Fish trademark.
Filet-O-Fish, yeah.
What is it called at Burger King, actually? Okay, what's the competition called? I'm now curious. What does Burger King... How many places actually sell fish sandwiches?
Oh, no.
Outside of, like, dedicated fast food joints that are, like, Long John Silver's, I don't actually know. And I also am really suspicious of fast food fish.
Fast food fish kind of reminds me of the fish sticks you'd get at school, the fried ones.
Yeah.
I've had it before.
I don't know.
The best
kind of just
fast food fish sandwich I think I ever had was, where was it? It's not really fast food. What's it called? Culver's? At
Culver's?
Culver's.
Yeah.
There's it actually okay. It's called a North Atlantic cod sandwich, and it looks actually pretty appetizing. Let me pull it up. But to be fair, I think Culver's is just a step above all those other places.
Yeah. I get really suspicious of fish and fast food together.
Culver's fish sandwich. That actually doesn't look that bad. Oh my god, if women are eating it, there's a picture of a woman in the picture with the sandwich. Oh my god.
What's that smell? Smells like fish. I hope that's the food.
Yeah, this is a comparison side by side with Mickey D's. And the Mickey D's one doesn't look like bad, but it looks kind of like what I'd expect to see in school. You know, it looks like a school cafeteria sandwich. But the one on the left looks way better, doesn't it?
Yes, the one on the left looks like something I would actually be willing to eat. The one on the right looks like an
Okay,
attempt.
Ichi looks kind of good.
Yeah, no, Culver's is actually pretty okay. That's what, yeah, because that looks decently fried.
Yeah, that looks like something you'd get at like a fish and chips shop.
Culver's is good. Culver's is nice. I like the, how do you call it? Because there's when it comes to food, right? There's fast food like your Mickey D's, your Burger King, your Taco Bell, right? And they're like super cheap, and they're super duper low quality. Like they're not terrible. They just don't have a lot of flavor. Like they taste kind of like nothing, right? And then you have the next step above that where you get like, I don't know if Wendy's is still that way because I haven't been to Wendy's in like 30 years. But you get your Wendy's, you get your Culver's. I haven't been to any of these places in like years because I live in the middle of nowhere. But I remember because I was always fascinated by the difference. It's like they are also fast food as well, but they taste a lot better. I don't know. Is there a big price difference between the two? Does anybody know?
I have no idea.
Commander, let them cower like kennel dogs.
Hear that? Kib says we look tasty. Yeah, I think the Culver's version of a chatfish sandwich looks better than the Mickey D one. The Mickey D one reminds me of high school, and I honestly, when I think of the food from high school, I remember them being very, very meh, very tasteless. You know what I mean? Like it didn't have flavor. Can make that city bigger. We're doing actually pretty okay in this campaign. We're getting kind of sizable. Hear that? Keeps you with the. Well, we are getting bored. It's like, no. Well, Doman, you want to be lathered up in tartar sauce?
Now you have time to joke about my people with your usual lack of wit.
What?
Before death.
Huh? Who are you? What are you talking about? What are you talking? They went to war with me for some reason. I see that the game is just gonna pull me in this direction because everyone to my I guess you could say east keeps declaring war to me. Okay, well that's curious. Oh, that's wonderful. You see that right there? That army's in forced march stance. I can't reach him in time. No! That's actually going to backfire, I think, a little bit. I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe it's not going to backfire. Where's my assassin? Did that fucking bitch kill my assassin? Oh, there she is.
What do you wish of me?
I wish for you to be annoying to him.
They will never know I was there.
She's just galloping like... Dip, 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 dip. I thought she just rapped. I was like, what was that noise? What was that?
It made an explosion noise, yes.
It's like, I guess she had too many beans on the journey. It's like, beans.
Oh. Sonic Nitro says, I remember getting food from a restaurant last time I visited the U.S. from a particular fish food chain / brand, but can't remember the name. Depending on where in the U.S. you visited, it very well could have been a Long John Silver's.
I've heard of them. Are they good? I like fish food.
They're okay. They're extremely greasy, though.
Fish food is entirely down to being fried, in my opinion, or basically seasoned. It's down to its seasoning and how it's prepared. It's very, very subjective.
And honestly, Long John Silver's, much like a lot of places, it really just depends on if you get a good one or not.
I'm going to probably stream later today, I think. So I'm going to take out a frozen pizza and have it on the counter for a bit. And I'll put it in the oven. Okay, we have a massive enemy force attacking our position. This is going to be pretty scary. We are facing down basically 3 armies with our one little army. And it's foggy to make my life more miserable, I guess.
Orders?
As if I already didn't have enough problems as is, video game. You have decided to make it foggy to fuck with me. Pray that I do not piss and shit myself. But, whoa, oh, curious, Curious.
Ready and waiting. Your orders, Commander.
It's fine. Just poke it into that.
No, wrong button. There we go. Managed to stop that from fucking up my entire formation. Nope. I do that to deselect.
General! If we are victorious and live, I will sacrifice to
Oh.
Enemy reinforcements approaching.
You probably got a local spot then, Nitro. Yeah.
Maybe a
San
local
Diego
restaurant.
is a good place for that. San Diego has some absolutely fantastic local restaurants.
Hades can wait. Understood. Hoplites, ready. Ready. Your orders.
Move them back there.
Yes, commanders. Happy to serve the people.
Okay, the enemy's got horse-keys in front of us. Amazonians? Ugh. Cringe. They're sending their women at us. It's like, ugh. Disgusting. It looks like they're coming. My god.
Hoplites!
Don't have armor.
Battle ready.
You close that.
As you command. Slingers.
Our hidden units have been discovered.
Ready to ride. Citizen cavalry. Javelin men. We await your command.
Get them. Get their horsies. Like, good. Good. And they're dead.
Advance at speed, warriors!
Warriors!
Fire on the enemy! Javelin men! Ready and waiting! Missiles awaiting targets!
Oh, boo.
By your command!
Oh shit, I don't like that. I don't like that unit right there. It's giving me bad juju vibes.
Hoplites, ready! At speed!
Catch him.
Sonic Nacho says he remembers the place. Blue Water Seafood Ocean Beach. Yes, that place is really good.
We await your command! Hoplites! Advance! Orders! Speed! At the double! At speed!
Okay, get over there.
At the double!
Okay. Move that flank.
Missile infantry at your command! Hoplites, ready! Warriors! Slingers! On watch!
Okay, our pike formations are holding back the main tide.
Hoplites! Missile infantry! Hold!
Okay, the enemy horses on that flank have been destroyed.
Hoplites, ready!
Screen them.
Citizen cavalry!
The men are wavering.
Where? No! We got horses behind us! I don't see them because they're underneath the trees!
On my order, withdraw!
Shock
Get
cannon
them!
ready.
Get them!
Forward!
They snuck through those little racists.
Yours to command! At the double! Your orders! Stin and Tollies!
Warriors, ready.
Slingers!
Bum, 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 ba, da, bum, 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 bum,
Missiles
ba, da, bum, bum,
awaiting
bum.
targets! Loose! Ready! Double time!
Companion
As you
cavalry.
command!
Where are those enemy horses at? You see them? Okay, they're gone.
Citizen cavalry! Understood!
Actually, they run everywhere.
Yes, there's people running away because they're freaking out. The most important part is that our line is holding. Yeah, shit. They're throwing rocks at me.
Slingers! Ready and waiting! Slingers! A quick march! Pike man! Ready and waiting! Loose! Commander!
We're gonna throw rocks at those guys there.
Slingers! Ready! At speed! Javelin men!
Now that I finish eating, I can go back to the army.
Missiles!
Where are we drawing,
Ready and
boy?
waiting.
I'm finished one time that was finishing before, and I'm working on fishes as well.
Javelin
Gonna
men!
focus on fishes now.
Ready!
Fried chatfish. Delicious.
General!
Like, no.
Missiles awaiting targets!
I have also poked some chatfishes about on the strengths. Just to wait to reply.
That unit is cooked.
Slingers! Proud sons of Macedon! Quick march! Pikes in the ready! At the double! Hoplites ready!
Companion cavalry.
Hoplites!
The enemy general is dead.
Alright, get that horse unit. Let's go.
By your command! Javelin men! Take aim! Hoplites ready! Advance! Your orders! Follow me! Javelin men! Advance at speed! Citizen cavalry!
General! Quickly now! Forward! Riders, advance!
Melee horsemen! Sons of Ares!
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Ooh, throwing rocks at the enemy is my favorite pastime.
We ran out of rocks to throw. Then pick up more.
Quick march!
I collapse on them.
Ready and waiting!
Ration warriors! I like how he rolls his little R.
The battle is turning in our favor.
There we go. The enemy is now cooked.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
I
Beaut.
have to head out. I will see you later.
Take care, go. See you, buddy.
Good night.
Battle ready.
Beautiful. And now to run as many of them down as humanly possible.
Citizen cavalry! Companion cavalry!
Beautiful. That's how we do it. We just keep running them down until there's none of them left.
Great advance! Pikemen!
Commander!
Quick march!
Pike infantry! At your command!
Companion cavalry!
What?
Beautiful.
And the ghost became a ghost.
Yep, he's waddled off to work. It's time for him to make
General!
worky things happen. It's like, whoa.
The enemy general is dead.
There, beautiful.
How many Chatfishes died in this mission?
We will see. Well, we lost 553 people. The enemy lost 3,728. You can actually see how many kills each unit got. Our general got 260. This Pike unit got 99. This one got 645 kills, 402 kills,
Yeah.
309 kills, 392 on that one. But yeah, some units will get like a bajillion kills if you play them right. Now we just execute the prisoners. I'm going to release the captives so that their allies are less inclined to keep declaring war on me. So. Attend. One of the other parties has organized a banquet in your capital, threatening your hegemony. How you react? Attend the banquet. Having developed his skills, this young man is now ready to serve the common good.
Commander!
One unit, 2 units are really banged up, so we're gonna have to manual this. We'll do that in a minute. So we take that city there. Now there's gonna be more of them coming.
That is beyond even
Yeah, see, look at that big fucking meaty army over there. Don't like it. Don't like it one bit. Like how my campaign went from being like, let's focus over here, to being like, let's focus over here. God damn. It's because the wars kept dragging me around the map.
Your orders? We're going to need a bigger fleet.
We're going to need a bigger fleet.
Maybe it could just be friends to everyone.
No. We have to kill them. They're mean-spirited and rude to me. As Bino would say, why are you so mean to me? If we win this battle here, that'll wipe out 2 armies and a city, which we have to win it. It's raining. It's now dry.
Stay in formation!
Ah, it's this slope. Very cliffy over there. Curious, chat. What did the video game mean by this?
Oh yes, the new fancy fishes is gonna be extra fancy now because the coloring different now.
Your coloring is improved? Disgusting.
Yeah. I think I only did the Pondos and the metallic chair so far. The one he won on the cookie challenge. That is about to end to Alf, right? Don't they have until the end of the month to join the challenge?
Yeah, they do. They have to cook ramen.
Yeah, so it is only until tomorrow.
Swift riders at your command.
And it should be over.
Hoplites ready! Pikemen! Double time!
Orders.
Get rid of those horsies. Do it now.
Pikemen ready for orders. Pike phalanx!
Orders.
Pike phalanx!
What are you waiting?
Pikemen!
Ready.
Form phalanx! Hoplites! Pikemen!
Command up.
Orders. Pikes at the ready! Pikes form ready. Phalanx! Pikemen! Orders. Form phalanx! Riders!
Form phalanx!
Strategos! Factus!
Your orders.
Hoplites!
Good, Jeff, good.
Ready! Come forward! Engage! Pikemen! Double time!
Command up.
Ready! Heavy sauce!
Come on, Chatfishes, get them.
General! Army forward!
What are you waiting? Your orders.
Oh, fuck.
Hoplites ready!
Are they actually coming this way? I think they might actually.
At the double! Thracian warriors!
But it'll be too late. They won't be able to rescue their pathetic friends.
Are you sure you not the mean one?
Why? Why would it be mean? I'm just killing them. You know, they're different group of people than me. It's like, what? It's a different group. They have to die.
Are they Roman or Americans?
Are they what?
Are they Roman or Americans? I don't know.
No, these are Greeks. Also,
Greeks.
why would there be any Americans here? America didn't exist yet.
Yes, I'm joking because the way you're talking.
Wow, look at him. He's using his accent on us, chat. That little bigot. It's like, whoa. Beautiful. Tribunos! Good, pokey pokey. They're not looking like they're doing so good. They're completely surrounded by pikey bits.
Oh, that's just cool.
Good, good.
That is just mean.
Macedonians ready!
The ultimate porcupine death.
What do you even do in that situation?
Die.
Pikes ready! Ladies, take our enemies! Break the lines!
Oh no, you don't. I want to see every one of them die. Oh, some of them might get through.
Ladies, can wait. Pikemen! Spear infantry at your command.
You guys getting through? Oh, we didn't get through. Beautiful.
The enemy general is dead.
I don't think a single one of them escaped that little pocket. Oh, that one might. Oh, he might.
The enemy general is dead.
Oh, he did. Ooh. They all died. Beautiful. And that was a decisive victory. We lost 42 people in that. We lost 585. Dericus. How does it make you feel, chat, knowing that pointy sticks are everywhere? Pointy sticks are all chatfish can see when they close their eyes. Like,
Ready for orders.
Catfish should be afraid of pointy sticks because they are used for fishing as well.
they're used for fishing as well. Chatfish live in hell. Alright, look, chat, we've done it. We've taken Tanias. And now I'm at war with this area here, which means it's just like my nation's gonna be like Laffy Taffy, just stretched. Like, that's kind of what's happening. But we're doing it. Oops, wrong button.
I give you welcome. Let Zeus and all the gods.
Why would you reject my trade offer?
Simple.
Pontus, you fool! Pontus, we even have an agreement. Pontus, you little wretch.
May Hermes bless us both with.
Okay, yes. The first thing you do
With
is you
these
start with
words,
non-aggression
you bring
pact.
joy. Rome is, as always, a welcoming host to you. Though Roman dignity is undoubted.
Is it possible to
Greetings,
get
honored
trade?
guest.
They might.
I serve.
Alright, Pontus
My
took the
people
trade.
will
Good.
find much joy in this.
We're both getting
I accept. And
111
sacrifice
monies.
For your continued good.
111 monies. Alright, that's not bad. Alright, just gotta take Saracena. Blah, blah, blah.
We hunger for battle.
Better spearmen or spears. That helps pikemen, right? I think it does. Indomitable hoplite days. Defense skill for all spear-armed units. Champions. I think we'll do that. So they do more damage. Yes, good. Oh, our units are so banged up, it's painful. It's painful to look at, chat. Welcome stream, little Daryl Barrel. How you doing? He's like, I'm in a barrel, help. I'm in a barrel, help. No, I don't think I will. No, I don't. It's funnier that you stay in the barrel of sadness. The barrel of pain and misery.
Fish.
A barrel fish. It's like a bucket fish, but even more expensive. Oh no. New chatfish tier unlocked. If they want a custom calm slot style chatfish, $200 for a barrel fish. It's just like this fucking Michelangelo painting of a chatfish. Hey, guess not funny, kid, but it's not funny, kid. Adding new tiers to chatfishes. Big thinkies. Alright, bread and circus is probably what we're going to want to do. Bread and games. Because the province is cranky. They need to calm down after all the fighting on it. You completed technological advancement, legal documentation, rival banquet. You have shown class and impressed all parties, but the organizer of the banquet also gained influence. Plus 10 loyalty for 5 turns. Plus 3 influence to the Greek nobility. Philosophy is a journey with no end. Then we get this, which will improve commerce buildings. Minute improvement, mind you.
Oh, jeez, brain heavy. Let me fix my drum.
At your service.
We have to hurry up and kill these guys.
if it suddenly disappears because of the storm.
Oh, nice. India gets blown away. Like, India should play these games. These games are co-op. We could get India to play them if chat funds it. Make India play Total War. Though I think it'd probably be best if we do a Total War campaign to do Total War Warhammer, as at least he'll be interested in the fantasy aspect. I don't think Indio is particularly interested in ancient antiquity history, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I'm more up to play fantasy ones.
There you have a chat. Total War Warhammer Fantasy Multiplayer Fund. Win. Also, I gotta see what's going on with that Reggie. Your whiskers. Third time is the charm. What are you talking about? Sight? Dite? Third time is the charm? What are you talking about? Elka drawing a $200 chatfish would be a sight to see. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, I just saw what Sally's doing.
What's Sally doing? Oh, here's my Magic 3 thumbnail.
Yeah.
It's cursed.
That may unlock some cursed fanat later.
That's Horsagawa has been a terrible disaster to this community.
Yeah, I am afraid of the
gods weep when men
repercussion of that.
battle fruitlessly. Can you help? Your decision doesn't.
Those Royal Scythians, are they intending to invade? That is a large army on my border. We should investigate. Scythia does not care for me. They do not care for me that much at all.
Welcome, and let us be honored by your attention.
There's a massive, savage little army there.
Commander?
We can take this, and this will give us minus 6% upkeep of this army, which will make it so that it's cheaper to afford it.
We hunger for battle. At once.
How can I be of assistance?
I'm worried that the Scythians are going to invade, as they have troops, multiple units on my borders, in fact. A disturbing trend, MC. We're going to need to raise a new army. Our son will lead this defensive force.
Commander, set up the watch.
He will be given mercenaries in case they do attack. And he will begin to recruit his own personal army.
We need good fighters.
Because it does look like they're going to attack with that force. Then we take Saracena. And then we win that war. I had to spend all my denarii though. What characters level up? Apollonia did. 10% upkeep of mercenary units and parent army, 5% mercenary recruitment, 5% wealth and commerce, and province when deployed cunning. Let's have her build cunning. She's just increasing our money. Oh, excuse me.
War.
I knew those Scythian dogs would go to war with me. Fucking little pieces of shit.
Give me the
I saw them building armies on my border, and I had a feeling they would do this. Oh, that's so cancer. Oh, they're just gonna shoot me to death. It's not worth fighting.
Why did you allow them to buy a hammer?
Well, I only have enough. I'm fighting on multiple fronts. Like I can't be everywhere. That is okay. The loss of Tanias will be a painful blow to my soul. But this will make me feel better. As the enemy are going to be attacking a Very well fortified town.
Support ships at your command.
Reinforcements are coming.
We await your command.
They're gonna exit the city.
Pikemen! Commander, ready. Orders.
Pikemen in the rear.
Phalanx now. Pikemen.
These weak little garrison dudes.
Macedonians ready.
Alright.
By your command.
We gotta get our reinforcements here. We gotta get them here pronto.
Our reinforcements have arrived.
There comes Metallic Chairs, a little navy. He's sailing in. The harsh and dark and unfortunate and scary reality is
I
that
just imagine a bunch of fishes with a chair like using a folded chair like a shield.
that's all he has. He's a little guy. Yeah, the Scythians did just sack my settlement like the little bigoted bastards they are.
Advance at speed. Proud sons of Macedon. Tarantine cavalry. Forward, commander. Happy to serve the people. We await your command. Advance at speed. Tarantine cavalry.
Okay, notice how we encircled them like this? A little bit of a present surprise. Double wide.
Riders at the double. Forward. Missile cavalry ready. Hades can wait.
Holy shit.
Missile cavalry at your command. Tarantine cavalry. Hades, take down enemies. At the double. Quick march.
Our little slinger brothers are in trouble.
Orders. Tarantine cavalry. Advance.
The men are wavering.
My God, Champion, be strong.
Let's have our glory. General.
Fuck. Get those pikes poking them.
Tarantine cavalry.
And that stupid enemy horses have yet to break.
General is under attack.
Tarantine cavalry.
9 out of 80. Come on, fishes. This is going to be brutal.
Swift and accurate. Forward.
There we go. Their general's now in trouble.
Your orders. Warriors of Macedon. Pikemen. Missile infantry ready.
The enemy general is dead.
By your command.
There we go. Good. Good. Those little savages.
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Perfect. Wunderbar. Alright, problem. They're flooding into the city.
No, not this long.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Ready and waiting.
Oh, fuck.
Operatives ready. Pikemen. Eyes on ready. Tarantine cavalry.
Get in there, boys. Come on.
Missiles awaiting targets. For glory. Engage. Operatives. Tarantine cavalry. Cavalry. Missiles ready. For
Oh my god, this is actual hell. Hell on this fucking earth, my brothers.
Operatives ready!
Warriors eager for blood! Richard!
Hit him.
Operatives!
Okay, break.
As you command!
Get in there with the Sarmatians.
Slingers, tribune us!
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
This doesn't look good? Yeah, it does. But things could be worse. Yep, that's pretty bad over there.
Operatives ready!
Good, they're dead.
Double time! General!
Attack, brave sons of Macedon!
Pull back!
Our men flee the field of battle. This is a shameful display.
Our men flee the field of battle. Battle.
General! Operatives!
But this is going a lot better than what you think it would be going.
Take aim!
Is it really?
Palatine cavalry!
Warriors eager for blood!
Palatine
Oh, our boys are coming. We gotta reinforce the settlement, Chatfishes.
traveling men! Double time! Proud sons of Macedon!
Now those axes are precariously positioned on my flank.
Slingers, traveling men! Slingers! At speed! Missile infantry!
Fuck! That's disastrous right there.
Slingers! Traveling men! At the double! Archers! At the double! Orders! Double time!
Come on, chat bitches, hold! We might be able to do this.
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Ready and waiting! Faster! Reload! Ballista! At speed!
Come on, little Pike bros, hold! Pike bros, hold!
Traveling!
Yeah! We did it. We broke them. At least there. I reformed the line. Make sure our line's like 2 dudes wide. I don't care. It's all we have.
Archers! Your orders? Quick march!
Good.
Peltask! Your orders? Commander!
The battle is turning in our favor.
We've got this. Gotta have faith in Commander Kib, leader of the Chatfish Resistance. Take boobity. Resist current.
Operatives ready! Operatives! Militia!
One of our units has used all its ammunition.
Unsurprising.
Peltasks! Attack, you sons of Ares!
Death to the little bastards.
Sons of Ares!
Beautiful.
Well, like the arrows.
Yup. All the archers are back here with their silly little hats, plucking away.
Battle ready and eager!
I want to kill kind of as many of those people as we can.
General! Missiles awaiting targets!
Your orders.
Let's kill a good chunk of them. Because every one of them we kill is that many fewer we have to go. Good, good. Poking. Lots of poking going on. Alright, that's probably good. That was bloody, but that's where we hired those mercenaries. We took their entire army and we obliterated it. Beautiful, Chatfish. Beautiful. Now, the filthy Cremarians are gone. Look at them. All they have left is their one little silly village, and then they're done. They're done as a people. And then we're gonna go beat the shit out of those asshole savages north of us.
You have recruited so many units, the treasury is buckling under the weight of their upkeep.
Yup.
Capturing new territory would spread the cost as well as putting your troops to good use.
Yep. Let's see. Intimidate opposition. Local bandits have offered their services to intimidate the opposition. How do you proceed? Accept their offer. Let them bully people for me. Rebellion is imminent in the north. Don't ask me how they're rebelling when there shouldn't be a population to rebel with. But, you know, video game logic. Because they found a fucking way, I guess. And now to burn the little village down. Raise it. Raise it because it was savage anyways. Then build a holy building here. Build a happy building there. Take those mercs and trash them. Before we trash them, send the mercenary army over here to chase down that remnant army. They reach the river. Finish off them. There, they're dead as a nation now. And now we grab those mercs and we disband them. And now we have money again. Woo! Okay, that place needs help. Oh my god, help me. I'm being spread across bread like butter over too much bread. Ah! Fucking smeared across the fucking map because of these. Because I'm decided to not be like min-maxy about this, so I'm getting fucking dragged everywhere. It's kind of cancer, I'm not gonna lie to you. Right.
I'll keep you over the wall.
I just need to make sure with my spy that this little asshole doesn't try anything. It doesn't look like he is. Doesn't look like he has any armies over here. Now to check with Rome. My friend, Rome, how do you feel?
Welcome, welcome, my friend.
Oh, close. How much money would we make from that trade if we did try to buy our way into it?
I will doubtless find pleasure in your
83? Okay, it's actually not that good. Okay. So that city's under siege. That area's being raided. There's just an army of dudes standing there for whatever reason. I think they're bugged. I'm not quite sure. What I can say is that with Crimea out of the way, that leaves the Scythians left. Wiping out the Scythians will mean that we'll be our backs to the wall up there. Good. Recruitment cost, morale, and just making the people in his army fight. Last man. Egamon's army has done well. Our son Demetrius leads this army. Father like son. Griffin's Grace is led by, I believe, our Basilius. I believe. It has quite the history of battles. Okay, let's see. They're doing that. We need to have our army go north. This city is without a doubt going to rebel. I can't hold this city. But what I can do is I can cancel those constructions, invest more finances into building up this army, so he has Hoplites on his flank, so that he may sail across the sea to strike that Scythian army there, and then we have the other army strike that Scythian army, and then we open up trade with the guy to our right, and then we offer him that province of Saracena to deny that to the Scythians and to the rebels.
Glory, wealth, and a place in the histories. All of these will be ours when we are united as friends.
No. It looks like Pontus is going down with the ship. Now, they're going to take it this time, or they're going to sack it again? There's a reason why I don't build it up, because otherwise they'll get money. They took it. And we want to take it back before they demolish everything into absolute oblivion. My goodness gracious. This campaign has really gone in a very weird place. Poison. Yep, they didn't like that. That dice roll didn't work out in my favor, chat. It's really unfortunate.
Ready for battle. Ready for orders.
Gonna open up diplomacy with these guys, and I'm gonna say.
Greetings. Now speak plainly, for we are.
Wait, can you not
honest
trade
folk
territories in
and
this game?
value
Fuck,
honesty
I don't
in
think you
others.
can. I forgot. That's not a thing in this game. Fuck. Creative Assembly. Creative Assembly, piece of shit company. Fuck. Okay, well, we're gonna try maintaining that settlement. We're gonna try to build it up, but it's probably too late now. God fucking damn it. And then we're going to exempt this region from taxes. That'll help a little bit. And then we just cross our fingers. Get that.
But Chatfish don't have fingers.
Commander.
That's true. That's because they got little phalanges. It's like phalanges. Oh my god. No, 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 no. Just go to the water. Forgot about the fucking game doing that weird ass shit. Okay, we'll sail over there. There's a rebel army uprising there. We'll expand the city. Don't have the money to expand it, I don't think. That's cancer. That's cancer. I forgot trading provinces and thing. I hate beneficial trade. What's this mutually beneficial thing that helps both of us out? No. It's like, we tried so hard and got so far.
There is little honor in sitting as a spectator. I ask in humility. Join the fray.
No.
And take...
I'm not joining your silly wars. I think that Rome 2 might be a video game with buttons in it, chat. Like, what? It's got buttons? Oh my god. God damn it, chat. God can damn you all to hell.
Making for port. At your command. We need good fighters.
We need good fighters. Why can't I expand the city? That's so weird. Is it because there's rebels there? I have no idea. Or is it because of a bug? There's a character blocking you from constructing a building here. Oh. What? Okay, whatever. I don't even know what he's talking about. Bloody hell. Okay, that province is super cranky. I don't know if it's gonna chill out, Chad. I think it's gonna be super salty. Yeah, pretty much, little Flavius fish. The AI in this game very much approaches goes like, "Oh, how you doing? Here's $5. Go start a war." It's like, dude, that's with another major power. Like, it's gonna take $6 billion to even like get an army over there. It's like, here's $5.05. That's my highest offer. Best I can do. Take it or leave it. It's like, dude, I can't even, like, this can't even buy me a fucking Happy Meal anymore, dude. Like, this is useless. It's like, I ain't get a Happy Meal, boy. Jefferson Siege. I have no idea how it's blocking it. That's so weird. But what we are going to do is take Tanais back from these fucking savages. And if you attack me, you Scythian pigs. Oh, they are. That's what that forced march army is. Forcing me to do the wonderful, splendid thing of, let's raise an army. And for the sole purpose of defending this fucking town. What? Oh, it's a little squirrel fucker. He's a going, mate. I'm just a little squirrel guy. Bloody hell. I can't believe the squirrel showed up.
Old ass game.
It's 2013. It's new, Bucky. He's like, what? Yeah, but it was 10 years ago.
I worked an entire week yesterday. Not yesterday, last week. With no stopping points. I didn't have time to come hang out.
Fuck. They've been working my squirrel creature. Tell them stop it. Tell them stop.
Well, they're trying to figure out a new location that hasn't been blown up yet to put new equipment that I had to build last week.
Curious. I wonder what Bucky's talking about, Chad. I couldn't fathom. I guess I'm just a humble American citizen. Me kid, me simple creature. Me just lead ancient civilization and ancient game. Are you fucking shitting me? Okay, well, that's what we're gonna do.
It looks like you're on the losing side of a battle, kid.
That's because the auto-calculator is wrong! This is going to be a cakewalk. It's wrong! Alright, so let's see. Form the great line of ships. As if I'm gonna lose. Bullshit! I laugh in the face of defeat. Or something. He's like, he doesn't even fucking know what he laughs in the face of. Shut up. Shut your goddamn mouth.
No, well, they do have a lot more ships than you.
Yes, but they are simple little troop transports.
We have 300 troop transports. What is your one aircraft carrier going to do against this?
It's basically me bringing an aircraft carrier to this fucking fight. Like, what? It has a ram on the front of it? What's that supposed to do? It's like, you'll find out. Come here. Okay, what we're going to do is...
Ready to attack! Assault ships, ready for orders! Proud sons of Macedon! Assault ships, reporting!
Artillery awaiting orders! Moving out!
General! Strategos!
Holy fuck.
Ready! Ships ready! Ships waiting!
Bonk, bonk.
Waiting! To the oars! Moving out! Loading to Macedon! And ready! Assault ships, ready to attack!
Hades can wait!
And they're underwater. Or, I mean, they will be. Now, unfortunately, they have arrows. Arrows with burning burns. We gotta hurry. Keep getting them, chat. Every time we ram them, that's like 100 people sent to the fucking bottom because they don't know how to swim. Come on!
Why do they go to this sea and battle if they don't even know how to swim?
You'd be surprised how often that happened in history. Because they have to get to you. Trade was a huge deal back then, even like it is today. we might still fight wars and have like proxy blockades of certain poor little pathetic nations like we do today, but it's no real different fundamentally from what they actually were doing back then. It's just we have different toys to play with. They had little boats with oars and a little rammy stick at the front. Come on, please.
Assault ships ready for orders. Glory to Macedon.
Come on. Yes. We lost not a single ship.
Those troop transports, there were so many men on them. They could have won.
They lost 1,824 people at the bottom of the ocean. The worst part
By the
is
way, that's a catastrophic number.
That's actually terrible. That's like their entire. I guarantee you that's half their army, or if
That's
not
a legion.
more. And
That's a lot of. That's a lot of fish food.
Okay, this is going to be annoying. This is the rest of their force. We have a really pathetic garrison. This is going to be unlikely to win. Mostly because I guarantee you we're going to lose this because I'm going to get shot to death by arrows. Unless we can finagle them into the city streets somehow. Bucky, how do you feel about city streets? Do you like cities? Do you think cities are cute? Mr.
I don't think this is a city.
What would you call this?
A town.
It's kind of big, you know. It's a little bigger than your average little village.
Thebes is a city.
Bucky's like, Kib, I don't like you anymore. It's like, fuck.
Rome.
It's like,
Carthage is a city. This is a town.
This is just a little. It's just a little guy, Bucky. Little guy.
Battle ready and eager.
Oh no, there's women in that unit.
We hunger for blood.
No, that's right. I hired Amazonians. They're absolutely garbage.
Where'd they come from, Gibbs?
The plains. They ride horses and shoot arrows.
That doesn't sound like the Amazonians.
That's at least Amazonians as far as we know them historically. They weren't particularly dangerous. I mean, they were good harassing and guerrilla troops, but that's just because they were fighting, you know, on the home front.
Warriors eager for blood.
Missile-armed riders.
Okay, so they're gonna funnel all their horsies in there, like I want them to. No, don't go this way. No, keep funneling that way.
Warriors eager for mounted missile warriors. General, advance. Yours to command.
Okay.
The gods guide us.
They're just mercenaries. Their lives mean nothing to me, squirrel boy. Is that squeak squeak? Does squirrel squeak? I don't actually know. I don't actually know. The Buckster. Did you see my message? In the Discord?
I did see Gibbs.
I haven't had time to
I
look.
also responded to it.
I've yet to look.
So you didn't look.
Should have been streaming.
The answer is we need a playtest.
It doesn't work anymore? What?
We don't know, kids. We haven't. Nobody has tried it in over a year.
They pull the servers.
Did you forget?
Yeah. A little bit. Oh, fick.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
You left?
Fuck.
Yeah, I went to the gym, did a cardio session.
Nice.
Some cardiovascular activity for that there fuzzbutt.
So, kids.
What?
You want a hypothetical?
Hypothetical what?
I'm gonna give you a hypothetical. Are you ready?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright, you have two buttons, of which you have to push
I'm
one.
gonna press the red one. Why?
Good.
I didn't even tell you why. I like the color red. He's like, well, I like the color red.
Well, there was only green and brown, so...
I'm not retarded. If you press the other button, you're just an idiot. You're just an idiot. It's not a question. It's a test. It's not a question.
Alright, so have you discussed this on here already?
No, but I already know what it is.
Alright, so chat, I'm gonna break it down for you.
Okay.
We should make a poll on this too.
Oh my
So
god.
chat, there's a button that says, if you press this button, you don't die. And then the other button is blue. So the first one was red. This one is the second one's blue, and it says,
if 51% of the the voters push the blue button, nobody dies. But if 51% do not push the blue button, everybody who pushed blue die. And that's the choice you have. And this the theory is everyone has to press the buttons. So that means every man, woman, child, everybody on the planet has to push these buttons. And
At your service.
you get to choose. Which one do you choose, Chad?
I kind of want to kill myself. I kind of want to kill myself.
Fire on the enemy.
The blue equals suicidal comeback. I mean, I just
I was
wrote
gonna
it.
say-
I wrote it as it is. It's like red, don't die. Blue, die. Because that's the honest answer. Like if you actually break the question down into its basic formats, one is don't die, and the other is die.
Well, not only this, the entire scenario is people saying 51% have to vote. 1% of the world's population is like, I don't know, 70 million people. So you have to beat the halfway point by 70 million.
Yeah, it's a bit silly. It's a bit quirky.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for people to vote. I want to see what people choose.
It always astonishes me. It's like the box question. Would you like to live in a box and have everything be perfect, but it's all a lie? Or would you like to accept reality? And anyone who says they'd live in the box is a fucking retard. It's a fucking retard. Hey Jake, what would you choose? To live in your box or be a fucking, or like, and be a fucking moron? Or would you like to accept the fact that reality exists? And it's like, I want to be in a box because I'm retarded. It's like, oh my god, eat the bugs then. Eat your goddamn bug. Eat your goddamn bug. I just don't have patience for like people with. I realize this. I like certain low IQ level. Like if you're just too stupid, you just can't be saved. Like you just can't. You can't be helped.
Alright, so I've given chat a little bit of time to press it. Somebody press the blue button.
The couple fishes accidentally fell on it. They're also dead now. That's dead.
Well, we're having fried fish tonight, boys.
There was that little fish
So-
there floating belly up.
People are so I'll explain the blue button delusionalist standpoint. So the blue button people believe that we have to do this so that way everybody lives. Everybody can push the blue button. Because everybody is rational, we just have to work together. And because what happens if, let's say, a random child, or low IQ individual presses the red button by accident? Well, now they're gonna die, or whatever, or pushes the blue button by accident. So you can't all pick red, because you don't want the blue person dying if majority of people don't pick the blue button. So that's the whole point. Is when somebody think of the children is the entire example for blue people society.
Think of the children.
And this only works if the entire planet has the same moral value system you do.
And we know that they don't.
We know they don't. We know. I could just list off certain locations: China, India.
Yeah, we
Africa.
know from just visuals, and we know that they have a higher population than us, right? Like I've seen clips from Chinese footage of people running over people, and then they look out and they see the person they run over, and then they back up over them and then leave. Like they have no fucking morality. They don't care.
Well, so in China, that's a thing because they don't want to have to pay them for life, whereas they would just go to jail for a short period of time for the murder. But if they live, they would be on the hook for life. So that's why they do that. So they also have an issue where they don't help each other when somebody falls, because they believe, well, the Chinese culture believes that if you try to help them up, that means that you felt guilty for some reason, and that's why you're helping them.
Yeah, fundamentally flawed and broken societies. Which is funny because if you look at certain parts of their history, like there's very clearly evidence that when people fell, people helped each other up. But it wasn't always the case, and that's the issue. Because they've changed.
And we have societies where the average population IQ is around 70 or below,
Can I be of more assistance?
which is actually lower than some great apes, like orangutans and stuff.
Dang. Mean. But true.
Oof.
But
And
true.
so- yeah. Which is a really interesting thing. And so we know from being exposed to these people as they come over to the West and they don't understand why raping women is wrong. I don't know if you've seen that video, Kibbs.
No, I haven't. You're gonna have to fill me in.
Okay. So basically they were asking a bunch of, I think it was either Congolese or somebody, these migrants have come over by boat and saying, and they just got done raping a woman.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
No,
yeah. Don't ask me how they're interviewing them after the fact.
Yeah,
but
I
they
would just
come up to them, and they're like, "You know that it was the documentary on the Congos, okay?" And they were like, "Hey, you know that raping a woman is wrong? You know that's bad." They're like, "Oh yeah, because she could have like an STD or something, right?" And so they couldn't understand the capacity that that you know, violating.
They only
fucking...
thought about what it was bad for them, but not
Correct.
from the other person because they have no empathy.
Yeah. Yeah, and so when we're talking about these large amounts of people in certain continents all thinking on this level, because they can't formulate ethics based on a shared community because they're not smart enough to do that. You start to realize that the blue button pressers are just delusional people who have never went outside of cities, basically.
Mm-hmm. Because they believe that things are a certain way, right? If you know anything about history and if you know anything about the world or cultures and various cultures in the world, because I think a lot of people here in our audience like to think about different histories and societies and cultures throughout history. And societies that usually rise to the top are societies that usually don't leave their young to rot and die. They often try to help each other up, or try to stick with each other, or they try to do something. Because a society that's just very backstabby is a society that goes nowhere. It's sort of stunted. It's stuck because no one helps each other.
And that's why a lot of societies in Africa haven't moved past any type of development, unless it's been prompted by colonization.
Yep, because they need a
I remember
different push.
Yeah, I remember reading about a lot of that in some history books and, well, economic history books, and oh, jeez, how bad. If you talk about just wealth per person, it was stupidly higher during the colonial era than it is now, despite all the technological developments. Because of reasons previously stated.
But, yeah, let's keep it back towards the hypothetical thing. So, another thing is, if we look, the population of Africa is in the billions. The population of India is in like 1.6 or so billion. China is like 1.2.
Mm-hmm.
Already, we have already accumulated half the population of the world in these areas that are going to push the right button. And so, we haven't even got to the Indo-Pacific, which would also is a majority Muslim faction.
Which means they will push the button.
So they'll push the red button because, yeah. So the thing is that there's also in the Indo-Pacific is about 1 billion people. And so, all in all, this hypothetical people are thinking of doesn't exist only in their mind. And when reality, red already is slated to win. Now we're just looking at how many dumb blue people drag the other gullible idiots into the suicide pact.
Yep, because statistically speaking, the red button will win. Ergo, anybody who presses blue is already dead.
Yes.
It's a tragic reality, but it is unfortunately the reality.
Yeah, that's why a lot of these, was it game theory, I think it's called? A lot of these types of games are always interesting to read about or talk about.
Mm-hmm.
They're quite revealing.
Yeah, but that is what Twitter or X or whatever is all in the rage right now.
Yeah, I just...
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, I posted a meme, and that's the one I've been seeing circulating all around. I just posted it in stream room.
Is it the Crusher one? Oh, no.
Travis, what button you would feel like pressing right now? Wait the fuck did I walk into this red-blue button test? Cassie, don't do it, Cassie! It's like, Cassie, don't do it. If you haven't been following and you don't go to social media, most of you probably don't know this. I would recommend avoiding Twitter or social media. Social media is just rancid. But yeah, that's just the trending brain rot, I guess we could call it.
Yeah, it's the suicide empathy crowd are trying to stand on their soapboxes to tell everybody else that they're evil for not pushing the suicide pact button.
Meanwhile, they're dead, so...
Yeah, meanwhile they're going to die. And it's like, okay, thanks for that. And then everybody is rightfully calling them retarded. And they're like, look, all the polls we do on X show that the blue button people will win. It's like, yeah, because you're on English Twitter. Like, none of this is permeated to India.
Or Portuguese, or whatever.
Or any of the actual factions that would be hammering the red button.
Yeah, it is quite easy to have an echo chamber poll on Twitter, and yeah, go figure.
Because that sounds exactly like what that is.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of funny. Because that's what I'm dealing with, is a lot of people are just telling me how wrong I am. I'm like, you guys have never traveled before.
God.
You've never been to these places.
Yeah. I mean, they don't even need to travel. They just have to look at some stuff. Like, there's footage and stuff. There's even, like, tour people. There's a couple of people, I think Harold Balder or whatever. Like, I was watching some travel dudes because I was studying street food for cuisine to get ideas for something. And I studied Southeast Asia street food, and it got a little weird in some of those countries. And then then it went to India, and that's when I closed it. I was like, no. No. It's rancid. Dan Well donates a generous $50 and says, good afternoon, everyone. I hope you are well. Doing well today. I was just able to tune in now after work, and I saw the fund for House Merrick from Battletech. I don't know what it is for, but anything for my Purple Eagle boys. It's for the MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries playthrough. Because of the new expansion coming out, it's what house we're going to join. You can choose any of the great Intersphere powers, and that will determine what side we go for. Steiner is... Nobody's donated for Steiner, as far as I know. Currently, it's House Merrick, Karita, and Davy. I don't know. That's just their flavor. Steiner's got their merit, but for some reason, Chatfish is just... They have a bigger Davion following than I thought, but then again, that was mostly Harlot.
Alright.
Hello.
Albine, Brazil, what button are they pressing?
Bino, run!
I saw the explanation on Twitter earlier today while I was on the doctor. It was like, whoever chooses blue is mentally ill, to not say worse, you know what I mean? Because you're basically putting your survival on the hands of the other tards. You know what I mean? Also, like, oh my god, like, it's just like, this button, you live. This other button, you gamble with your life for no reason. It's like, okay. And the whole argument, I think, was something along the lines, yeah, but what if someone pressed the blue button by accident? Like, well, you know, that's kind of their problem, you know?
That was a very strange maneuver I did.
I find them amusing because I don't have any of that on my feed.
Yes, it depends on what you're looking at. But yeah, that was trending for a while. It was very strange. Because yeah, anybody want anybody to die? No, not in art. For the most part, there's some people that are deranged. But like, the reality is that the third world will drag us all down. The third world.
To be honest, like, I would say that the third world would like, do a few things. Also, Kibbs, I sent you something.
What'd you send me?
Look at it.
My god.
In the middle of the game.
He did a wholesome piece.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Do I finish that or do I just keep sketching?
Yeah, you can finish it. I will say the rapier thing is cursed, but yeah, it's wholesome, so good job. Bino can do it. I decided to force Bino to make a wholesome art piece of Chat Meta goal this week. He has to draw Celeste, and nothing bad is happening to her. Is the requisite.
Not that you know of, yeah.
We're cooked, boys. It's about doing as much damage as we can. Okay,
I went
Archers.
to the doctor today and he told me to put acid in my ear. I don't think I'm going to.
I don't think I'm going to me Beano, me fucking dead because we put acid in my fucking. He's laying on the ground, fucking dead. Like, what's that? That's Beano. He's dead, by the way.
You could still win, kid.
I might be able to, but it's down to a couple of extenuating factors going my way.
Hades can wait. Commander, action!
Yeah, Brazil has mates.
Oh God, I need them to shatter, but those little pieces of shit aren't shattering.
Missile cavalry ready.
They have a lot of melee.
I do.
Are they regular hoplites?
How are you doing catfishes?
Militia of our glory! Tarantine cavalry!
Tip for glory! Quickly now! Advance! Archers!
Yeah, the Marabun is going to be rough.
Gotta make sure they don't come back.
Spear infantry orders!
Here we go. Surprise, little guys in the back. It's like, no, 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 no. Because I got through. And now I'm gonna fuck them up. Good, they're gone.
If you kill enough of them, you might be able to break them with the army loss.
Yep. Cavalry's gotta do all the work here. You gotta break them so they don't come back.
I agree, Adoman. Celeste not killing people is not my Celeste. To be honest, it's not the first time I was told to stop doing something with Celeste.
It's not the first
cavalry.
time.
I think the cavalry is going to win the day on this.
They gotta make those little guys run.
There's only one big one left. It's right there in front of you.
Just a big meaty boy.
Fortunately, those are spearmen.
Commander! Strategos!
Do we any ammo? No, we don't.
Your orders! Commander! Quickly now!
Are you winning or?
It's going a little bit weird, but we aren't dead yet.
Missiles awaiting targets. Ready! Tell us!
These two hoplite units are going to be tough to break.
Yes.
Alternating strikes is going to be good.
I need to get
If you
one
get a
of
real
those
charge.
down.
You get real charge, that'll do it.
Archers! Advance at speed!
Unfortunately, archers
Are
are
they
not
running
the
towards
best.
you, kids?
Advance at speed!
They better not. Those little racists.
Tarantine cavalry! Advance at speed! Archers! Take aim! Taxi! Ready and waiting! Missile infantry!
Good strike. Switch targets.
Tarantine cavalry! Orders understood!
I think my food is ready. Nice.
Swift and accurate! Advance at speed! Orders!
You little fucking chungus, get out of the way.
Time! Archers! Advance at speed! Orders! By your command! Archers!
Or a side hit, we'll be good.
Is this Total War?
Yeah, this is Rome 2.
Rome 2.
This game still sells like hotcakes. It's one of their
Which is
more
why
popular
Griffiths-
historical titles. It's like the popular one.
Which is why Griff Assembly refuses to lower the price.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
pretty good.
Crossfire.
Gotta watch out for that other unit, make sure he doesn't do anything.
Oh, you can tell they're very
We're
exhausted.
almost out of
he's
ammo.
flying.
Break that.
Out of ammo on that unit.
Send him to fight it. Send him in, kids. send the arrow squad in. We can work.
Okay, break off that charge. Get them to turn that way.
Good.
Good.
We await your command. Tarantine cavalry. Your orders.
That unit needs to not come back.
Missile armed riders.
75. Charging these guys is going to be a pain in the ass.
Good hit, though. You did make contact. So you're only really fighting one unit, the other one's running. He's flagging. Go for it.
Get in there, little guys. There we go. They're gone.
Yeah.
Now kill
See,
them.
I told you you'd win.
Our little Terratines did it.
Guarantees are good.
Yeah, kill their general. Make them pay for that annoying attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was certainly hard fought. Yeah, cavalry and Rome.
He's somewhere in there. I just ordered them to go after the nobles. They'll get him. And if they don't, like, he might just be so fucked up. After this, he might just die.
He might be in the units that are exiting. Because I see your units are...
He's dead.
Ooh, got him. Nice.
He's gone to heaven. Just kidding. He's gone to hell because he's a dirty savage. So dirty savage. So
Yeah,
our tiny
those
little
skills
measly
they get
garrison
rotates.
managed to win that. And it's because we bought those mercs. Those mercs were worth it.
The Amazons.
Yeah, what these...
No, not the Amazons. Those were trash. Terratines.
Okay.
Giga Chad Greekaboos on their little horsies. The Amazonians are fucking garbage. They're not going to save anything.
Yeah.
They just got massacred in the last battle we did.
And ironically, Greek Cav is really good. It's once you start getting it, and Cav is really good in Rome too in Attila. Oh, look, you can get more companions.
Always take companion cavalry. Disease? No. Okay, it's over there. I don't care. These two factions are peace negotiated.
Realistically, the only factions that will have better Cav than you are the specialist horseman factions of Seleucia and those eastern factions.
Those rebels are over there.
But yeah, what year is it?
We are in 237 BC. Rome is to the left, and we're trading with them. They just took Sicily from Carthage. So they're fighting the Punic Wars right now.
They usually, based on all the campaigns I played, usually takes Sicily.
What did you pick as your faction?
Chatfish chose the Macedonians, or the Kingdom of Macedon.
Oh.
Which, at this point, was kind of like their glory days looked like they were kind of behind them, but they weren't quite out of it yet. Because right now we're trying to revive Alexander's empire.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like Alexander's pretty much dead.
Yep. Basically, we have to deal with the other successor states, because they're still around. I
like how you're fucking...
We're kind of spread out, yeah.
Yeah. Bosporus randomly declared war on Gibbs because a rebel army decided to sack 2 settlements when he was just taking
took
Thracia.
Bosporus, so this is actually going to be pretty useful. We got to kill the Scythians, the little horse people. Once we kill them, then we need to go and we need to... I was going to, like, focus on getting rid of Sparta and Athens, but I'll keep them alive because they're my allies, I guess. And then our rival, the Seleucids, which are the other successor state of Macedon's empire. We have to get rid of them. We have to get rid of the Egyptians, which are the third, the other successor state to Macedon, or to Alexander's empire. And the final successor state we have to get rid of is Bactria, which is over here. Once we do that, and we reclaim Alexander's empire, then we win the game.
Nice. Hopefully you get all that done today.
That ain't happening. I love how you say that. He's like, it's not going to happen, given it's like, that's a long time. Unless I reach the steamroll state, that's not going to happen. And right now, the game is dragging me all over the place because I have it on very hard. So I'm getting ground down to a little pulp. Alright, so
It shouldn't be
Sounds
too
like
much trouble for you.
Sounds like a personal problem, Gibbs.
It is. It is indeed.
I'm trying getting better.
No. I got better. I got better. What do you mean you got better?
You got better at causing rebellions.
Okay, now we get some little Sarissa cavalry because they're
You turned me into a newt.
Turned me into a newt. God damn. Alright, the Teratines were good. We'll keep them around for backup just in case. Then we'll keep our spy down here to spot this. What?
I have some great news.
What's that?
Bon has never seen Blazing Saddles.
She's never? Oh boy. That's gonna be the next Bonobo watch along, or what are we doing?
That's gonna be the one I would choose.
Well, when's it your rotation? Wait, did you poke?
I don't know.
Little Chunkus Chumpus. We got to talk to Chumpus.
Also, I recommend watching Project Hail Mary.
Project Hail Mary. What's that?
It's kind of like Interstellar. Have you seen that?
Yeah, I think I hated Interstellar, but yeah.
Yeah, but this is Ryan Gosling.
Ryan Gosling, the everyman guy.
Yeah, so he's in it. It's great. He carries the entire fucking movie.
He's actually a pretty good actor. Like, the only reason to watch Blade 2049 is literally for Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, I highly recommend Project Hail Mary. It wasn't what I expected. It was 10 times better.
That's good. Maybe we shall. You'll have to remind me, though, because I'm probably going to forget that. If that's been told to me, no! While streaming. Also, did somebody track that 50? Yeah, we did, right? Yeah. Right?
Dive would be right back.
Doesn't answer question, runs away. Indio!
Damn.
Indio, did you track that? He's not here.
He's muted.
Bino!
No,
did
I
you track
didn't. My bad.
You didn't?
Did, did nobody track Dan Emma's donation before we forget about it?
No, why would I do that?
Chatfish!
I thought
Check to make sure.
Right now.
Was it?
No, I did. I'm gonna track right now.
Because he didn't answer. He just waddled away instead of answering.
Waddle.
The Spartans
I thought he
are
was
over
just
here.
silent. I didn't know that he was not here.
The Spartans have come to where
that was actually my bad.
It was tracked, you say?
No, I'm tracking right now.
Good.
I said that was actually my bad.
I cried 10 times during that movie, says fucking Kasvik. What? Can recommend.
The Project Hail Mary or Blazing Saddles?
Blazing Saddles I thought it was a comedy, unless I'm mistaking this movie for something else. It's a really good one. Blazing Saddles is definitely on the absolutely must be movie that everybody has seen here.
So, Kasvik said he almost cried a few times in the movie. Is that what I see?
He's become a little woman.
No, it's a hyper-realistic chatfish.
It's a hyper-realistic chatfish thing? Is that what you just said?
Yeah, that's who said it, kid.
It is. Track it and...
Good luck, Cassie. Hopefully it goes smooth.
Bye, Cassie.
Did you know that? Oh my god. If Medieval 3 is good, we need to do a campaign as Castile chat, and then we have to retake Spain from the Muslims.
The Reconquista?
Yes, because if it's taking place in the era that I think it's taking place in the era of the Reconquista, which would actually be really cool.
Any bets that they're like, oh no, these are good Muslims, they're not evil.
I don't care what the game says. I don't intend to spare them.
And then we'll donate another $10.
Total War is a sandbox game. You make your own narrative. And if Creative Assembly gets all fucking uppity about that, then they can go straight to hell. Okay. Why the hell did we bring peasant mobs? Oh my god, get out of here. I think the Spartans are dumb because they're going to go and attack without me being ready. See them? Look at that little dumbass. He's just going straight forward. He's like, I'm going to go get him. I'm going to get him. Little fucking blithering retard.
And thank you for the donation, Daniel.
Very generous. We've almost made today's goal. Thank you very much for your generous support, chat. Tonight we might be doing a second stream to finish Universe at War. Maybe. We'll see. It's getting kind of late. And I'm kind of in that flow of Rome 2 where it's like I'm just hitting turn, do battle, hit turn, do battle. Make a little bit of incremental progress. Map looks a little bit more my color. Map looks a little bit more my... It's like, whoa.
Isn't that when it's the best, Gibbs?
It is. Because Total War Warhammer, they tried to take that away from me. Fortunately, they did add that back to Total Warhammer Fantasy's credit. But I wouldn't touch that until they finish the Siege overhaul, in my opinion. Then it might be fun and worth playing with the boys. But they gotta hurry up with the Siege overhaul. It's like the one thing that they need to do to make the game actually playable. I know, it's a big ask, chat. Fix the Siege mechanics.
I mean, they talked about it.
They did. There's even notes talking about they're going to be overworking.
And they didn't really show a whole lot. They talked about a lot, but they didn't really explain anything.
No. It's just like standard Creative Assembly fucking procedure. Like, should we be honest and straightforward about the thing we're going to do? And they look at the camera and they just fucking smile. No. That would be dumb. Oh god, Sparta, you fucking gotten yourself in the fight before I was ready. Okay, we need to get up there because Chucklefuck over here is thinking he's the hero of the fucking movie. Oh, I'm coming. Throwing rocks at them. How does Rome 2 look to you, Bucky, as somebody who's never really played these?
It has potential, but only in the modded scene.
Yeah, I modded this game. Oh, poop. They ran over my dudes.
The reason I think that is because I don't think Creative Assembly is capable of creating
anything.
Ideal game.
Oh fuck. I think they're getting sassy. Uh-oh, they're getting sassy, boys. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
That hurt.
Fucking... That hurts. He dies. Okay, their general should have bitten off more than he can chew by now. There's only 18 of them left. They're getting pelted to death by rocks because at this period, armor hadn't advanced enough to really be super effective against stomping rocks. Little slingshots still hurt. Also, have you ever seen a video of what a slingshot sounds like when it's actually slung? It sounds like a gun when it whips. Kaplang! Okay, we're breaking there.
Spearmen, ready for orders.
I wish I had horses in this army, is all I have to say. I wish I had. As we have to run after them.
I mean, the Spartans seem to be wrapping things up.
Yep, our allies have cleaned up the flank over here. Originally, I was thinking that we were going to go to war with them, but we haven't actually had a reason to. After we got rid of the little dispute we had over Epirus. Epirus killed themselves.
Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to get rid of a faction if they're a bulwark against enemies.
And there we go. I don't be able to catch any of them. Don't got any horsies. Tomodachi, says Juan. Kill Juan. He's like, House Merrick is now in the lead, I think. Yeah, by $76. They're basically United States of America. But if United States of America went into space and got combined with Europe, and so it has a lot of infighting. But yeah.
So Bon has created a Tomodachi Life island.
What?
Where she's just thrown a bunch of
oh, that's her right there.
Yeah.
Okay. I saw the chatfish that she has as a profile picture and immediately thought
the hyper realistic.
Ah, yes. It's been a while since you've been around. And I'm like, wait a minute, no, that's Bonobo. That's Bonobo. And you guys under my Tomodachi Life Island? I mean, you might as well.
So she has my character in there, like the streaming one that I use right here. And it acts really accurately because apparently she's written a bunch. It says whenever I walk into a room to greet people, it says it smells like poor people in here.
It smells like poor people in here? Oh my god.
So it's been really funny.
Nice.
Because you can also have them give them like conversation topics like those people or per capita.
Per capita? Oh my god. Bucky's become edgy.
What are you talking about, Gibbs? It's just a statistic.
It's just Bucky and his damn statistics. Oh, somebody fell over in my neighbor. I heard something flump on the ground. They're dead now. It's the next one.
Does it still smell like curry?
In the hallway, yes. But I have a little pillow, the door pillow thingy that I bought.
A door pillow?
Yeah, you like tie it on the door and then it like blocks the little gap at the bottom of the door. And that way the smell doesn't get in here. That way when, you know, people cook curry next door, I don't smell curry coming in from the doorway. Because it sounds, it's just
When they cook curry next door, you cook beef. Cook a lot of beef.
For a while I used to put garlic on everything to help drown out the fucking smell.
No, you cook beef, and then you get the beef into the ventilation for the whole building, so they have to smell the cow, you know?
I think Bino might be a
Revenge.
terrorist. Bino, I
Yeah, I
forgot
can't
you
believe you
were
don't like curry, kids.
better. My god, Bino's better. He'll Bino. He's still up for... Some things can't be fixed. Bino's like... Let's check my family. Nice. My sons have grown up. When can they go get a wife?
I forgot they had the dynasty stuff.
They didn't on launch. They actually added that later as Rome 2 went on. Rome 2 became much better because it has an internal politics system. How much, like, of the part of the kingdom we have. We can also reform our government eventually, once we get big enough into becoming an empire. And we also have different families. Currently, the only other family we have to contend with is the quote-unquote Greek families. As our empire expands, more of these political factions will be born, and they'll have different things. So this particular group likes Greeks. They're patriotic, which is not necessarily bad. They have the hate for barbarians. Minus 2 loyalty for each barbarian faction. With each, you establish diplomatic treaties. So they can dislike you based on that. But as you can see, they have very little control of the Senate. 46 out of 300 senators. Meaning that their overall political power is basically non-existent. As 254 of the court nobles are influenced by me, 85% in total. We have a 19% risk of a potential secession of a party. Party secession would basically wrap into this mechanic, which, again, I don't know why they didn't ever add this to other games. It actually makes me mad. So here you can see the political map mode of the internal politics of my nation. So Antigonid dynasty, which is the player. Bosporus is part of our household at the moment, and so is Macedonia's capital. But the Greek families control this region of Thracia. So, if a civil war were to occur, those provinces will break away. Any generals who also belong to them, and aren't of my sons or part of our family, will be basically rivals. Because Demetrius, he's a general now. Antogonius, he's their father. And then we have a princess here we can marry off, and we've got another son to work with here. And they can level up on their career path, and as they level, they become different ranks. Now, these are like, you know, Greek words like Hatarios, but they get like different bonuses, so we can secure a promotion for him, which means he's now reached a career of agronomus, which basically gives him a 3% local tax bonus, more gravitas, which influences the political party system, and he's also boosts loyalty. 2 loyalty for the political party if this character belongs to. Well, he belongs to our party, so that doesn't matter. He's also our heir. But yeah, I think it's a cute system. It's a shame that they kind of gave up on this, because I thought this was kind of cool, having like a politics system. It could use more stuff, but you know, for what it is, it's actually pretty cute. These are other nobles which we can do stuff to. We can also promote them. We can also promote our wife. Our wife is level 1. She's influential. She can insult other people. She'll insult another woman. She'll insult another. Check, what? And because she's our loyal wife, she should also embezzle money.
Embezzlement of money is a good thing, Kibbs. I hear a lot of newfound Americans do it all the time.
Why would they do that? Curious. Sounds like it's something. I don't know. It reminds me of home. Strangely, she's like, "Whoa, we're gonna." She knows the wives of all your generals, says Juan. It's good if I do it, says Pike, but bad when everybody else does it. Fix up those buildings. Ramp up that turn. Oh, no, we got level ups. Always go for spears. Why? Because we literally use spears. We're literally Greek. Perfect. Oh, little Squealy didn't get back to me. We'll have to ban Squealy. He's being a little guy. He's probably working or something. Leering centers are good for the economy. They are. Also, chat, we're very close to the daily goal. Bino, how far away is the daily goal? How far away is it from you getting your next paycheck?
The $66.36 away.
Wait, what? Did you say $66.36?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know why, but like when you tried to pronounce words, that was painful. Was it painful for anyone else? Was it painful for me? Auto-resolve it, because that's not even fun to fight. Let me occupy it.
Commander.
Then we get a sacred grove. Alright, we're cooking with gas chatfish. The Spartans are attacking this territory. I'm wondering if they'll win. I have an idea. If I move my army to support them, and I let the brave Spartans charge first, and then I let them lose, then I take the city for me. Big thinky. Big thinky. This has happened many times throughout history, by the way. Cordidalius is leveled up too. What is the things he has? Heroic, arsonist, agitator, festive, inspirational. Gibbs is a great ally. Thank you. Ah, my brave allies are attacking. Yes, we will support them, Chatter. After all, it's what allies do. Whoa. Watch them take the city, chat, and then I'm just gonna sit there molding. Like, fuck! Because you know what sucks about Rome 2? It's a cute game, but you know what you can't do? Trade cities. So I can't even buy it off of them. Oh god, it game spawned me over there. And they chose to attack in the fog, which wasn't a terrible idea. But I'm going to have my army run all the way around to get to where the Spartans are. They did build a siege ram. Manifest saving the city, says Hyperrealistic Chatfish. Bond bad. Bond would side with the savages. Typical. Scythians, nomadic steppe tribes. Yeah, they were pretty savage. Generally, you saw that often in most nomadic peoples. They weren't particularly well developed. Is there like a route through here? There's like weird little paths. No, I don't think so. Okay, we'll start walking. We'll speed up the game. We'll let the little Spartans get up there.
All right. Hey, look.
Hey.
It's the siege ladders.
I know. What's funny is these are antiquity ones. They're very weird, aren't they? I guess they're better than your regular, like, stick ladder, you know? Where it's thinner. But that's because back in this period, castles weren't a thing yet. Walled cities were what people did. The concept of castles... I think, like, there was military fortifications, but it was very different back then, because it was economically not viable for a lot of the kingdoms of this era. It is the not the Bronze Age, it's the Iron Age. Look at them, little Spartans blocking those little burning arrows. Now, by this point, historically, Chatfish, the Spartans were kind of a... The Spartans of, like, Leonidas' Spartans were long dead. These are basically post all that.
This is Athenianized Spartans.
Yes, and then they got Macedonianized after them because, you know, Alexander beat the ever-living Christ out of the Greeks. Beat the ever-living... So they're very different. While they still share the same namesake and the same, like, symbology, they are nothing like the Spartans of yore. Their slingers are flinging rocks, which is going to be very ineffective at those guys on the wall. I mean, it will kill some. They got the ladders to the wall. On the other side, our army is slowly marching. It has to march all the way around that fucking mountain to get over here, so... It's not even like, oh, I physically can't help them. It's the... Or I'm sabotaging them. It's like, realistically, yeah, my army has to march over here. It's a shame we won't arrive in time, Bucky. That's all I have to say. Or I'm not sure. The Spartans might be able to win this. Because Scythians are kind of trash. Unless they get them with the arrows, honestly. That might be how they do it. So many dudes. Been proto-communist does that to you. Whoa. They were a joke at this point. They weren't communist. They had a king. Pretty sure.
Yeah, I can't remember. I lost interest in Sparta after Athens took over the fucking subcontinent or whatever.
Yeah, because Sparta stopped being interesting to follow, because they're like, and they're losers now. And they're losers now. Sparta never really had the possibility to really make a recovery after Macedonia's thing. It was really between two Greek kingdoms, the Macedonians and the Epiricians. And the Epirus guys fought Rome, and Rome was mad at them and beat the shit out of them. And that brought Rome over to Greece, and Macedonia was like, fuck, I can't change my doctrine to match what the fuck these little crazy guys are doing with these little scutums and these little short swords. Because Roman legions can move and maneuver better and have independent ability to move because their commanders are allowed independent thought to make calls on the battlefield, the centurions. Adverse to the hoplite formation, where it's just a block of shield dudes and they can't maneuver very fast or quickly. They're slower. So the Romans were able to outmaneuver them. And thus the Romans took over Greece. and thus Greece faded from relevancy. The only time Greeks would be really referred to ever again was later in history when the Germans got mad at the fact that they didn't like that the Eastern Roman Empire existed still. And so they started referring to them as Greeks and Byzantines. Despite the fact that the Greeks as we know them, historically, don't really exist anymore, and haven't existed for centuries. Even the Byzantines don't exist anymore either. Because then they got conquered by the Ottomans, and, well, the Greeks we have today are, you know, not quite the same. Well, they're getting some good traction up here. Now, the issue is that they're getting a lot of range fire, so they gotta, like, push through this. How are they doing over here? They're pushing, but I don't think they're sending reinforcements. They are, sending some, but that's it. That's all they wrote for reinforcements. The issue is that archer unit on the flank there is shooting into their side. And so if they can break them fast enough, they'll be okay. Also, this ladder looks like they better climb before it collapses. Oh boy. Can they all get up in time?
The last man's gonna die.
I don't think that guy's gonna make it. The ladder's gonna collapse before he gets up. Oh my god, he might make it. Nope.
Why did you say that?
No.
Why did you secure that man's death?
Listen, he tried. He climbed his little climby body. The Spartans are mothballing over here. What they're pushing through. Looks like World War Z scene, all of them going up the wall, says Bonobo. Well, that's, you know, ancient siege warfare. They gotta climb up there, you know? But I get you. Oh god, are those Gorgos women? No, that's a bad unit. Gorgos skirmishers. Let's see, their stats are... Missile 24. I mean, they might be... I don't know, they have more damage than my dudes.
You have less damage than women kids?
Yeah, my slingers only have 20. That's because these are also a special historical unit. Because Gorgos skirmishers were a thing, if I remember right. I think. I'm not sure if this is when Creative Assembly was getting fantastical a bit. When they increased the female general spawn chance to like 50%. Which made everyone mad. Because most kingdoms and empires and various tribes at this point did not have that. There were exceptions though, like for example, Boudica did exist. But they don't tell you certain things, like Boudica got all those people killed. Because, you know, that's a little bit of an inconvenient truth. A little bit of an inconvenient...
Reminds me of the Battle of something Lane.
Battle of what?
Where it was like, there's some, in England, there was a Roman battle between all of the fucking tribals. Because some fucking woman leader got too mad that her husband died. So instead of trying to make peace, she routed them all up.
Yep, that's Boudica.
And...
You got it.
Oh, that is Boudica?
Yeah, that was her. She did that. Her
okay.
husband dies, she gets maldy over it, and then convinces and gaslights everyone to go to war, and then they all fucking die.
They all die, yeah. And it's like, the fucking Roman general is even noted and said, alright, it looks like these guys are all fucking useless garbage. We'll just do what you're trained to do, we'll be home.
They pretty much mopped them up. If I remember right, in the final battle with Boudica's forces, Boudica only really managed to get the upper hand because she attacked mostly lightly armed garrisons, if I remember right. And then when the Roman army actually caught up to her, she set up her caravan like they often did back then, because a lot of these tribes, especially Iceni and Celtic tribes, they would set up their and even Gallic would do this. They would set up their supply wagons, which are all the women and children, right? And they'd set up a little wagon, like defensive palisade. And the entire tribe would fight everything tooth and nail on the line. And the women and the old and the young would basically be the last line of defense, right? The wagons. And the men fled so fast, if I remember right, that they almost like stampeded over the women and the children on the baggage wagons, trains. Oh my god. But yeah, it was an absolute disaster.
It wasn't a bad idea. It's just the Roman general and the fucking Romans were like, yeah, let's put her back to this hill.
Yeah, I don't know
And
why.
I think only about 100 and something Romans died or injured.
Yeah, the Romans did not take too many casualties when fighting the tribes. It was only like certain cases when they got betrayed by people they trained. Like, for example, Augustus's favored legion basically being betrayed by Arminius because General Varus trusted Arminius, who is a German he raised. The issue is that he went native and was like, I'm going to become king of the Germans because I've learned about Roman strategy. And so he used Roman strategy to teach the Germanic tribes to ambush the Roman legion in Teutoburg. And it turned into a massacre, right? Like, that one's huge. And a lot of things that are interesting about that is that, okay, he did that, and then the German tribes, because they don't feel themselves as Romans or like the idea of centralization, what do? They kill him. They kill him afterwards because he's like, nah, we're not going to fucking give up our autonomy to be vassals to you. So they kill Arminius, so he betrays him for no reason, right? And on top of that, the other thing that historians don't talk about too much is the reprisals that Rome did following that. Entire German tribes were wiped off the face of the earth following the battle of, like, what happened at Teutoburg. So the Germans may have theoretically, won that, but in the end, the amount of loss that they endured and how many tribes were wiped out that were believed responsible was the real kicker. So in the end, like, yeah, you got one victory, but also you cease to exist. Short-term thinking. Well, it appears the Spartans are pushing. They might actually take this. Like, they had a bloody battle for the city. And they earned it, unfortunately. They're still engaged over there, but a column of Spartan forces have seemingly made it to the second tier defenses. They're getting really worn down. That, I assume, is their noble general there. There's this royal spearman there. And they're being...
Royal spearman can't... Yeah, the royal spearmen are by far the biggest threat to the Scythians.
The Scythians have to make their stand here and hope for a lucky shot. Because that tower is about to be lost.
Really...
Yes, they are good.
Royal archers do have the accuracy needed to actually damage them. Yeah, yep. Seeing models drop.
You just can't mess with the Empire, says little NDMB. Yeah, no, it's just not a good idea. People throughout history, in time immemorial, have tried to mess with the Roman Empire, and few have succeeded. Even Attila died. Granted, he died from some mysterious reason, which we don't really know, and there's a lot of theories as to how he died. My money is still on the Roman princess poisoned him, if I had to wager a guess.
Didn't he die in that passage on Winter?
No, he choked on blood and then died. Like coughing up blood and choking to death.
Yeah, he could have...
after a feast.
Okay.
At least I'm pretty sure. That's why, because, like, remember at that point the Pope of the Roman Empire had essentially been like, okay, listen, Attila, you're really fucking annoying. And Attila realized that he couldn't beat the Romans either, because the Battle of Cannae, the battle was said, and this is probably blown out of proportion, the battle was to go on through all the day and all the night, and when the sun rose the next day, the bodies were so insurmountable, but the tides were clear. It was very clear who won, and it was very clear that the Romans emerged victorious. Attila was defeated, and so Attila needed to look for a new way to consolidate his power. He had conquered a large swath of land, and basically wanted to proclaim himself the third Roman emperor. And the Romans, because they were very exhausted at that point and fatigued, wanted to be done with him. And so the Pope was like, okay, like, I'll Caesar an emperor or whatever, and so he'll be the third emperor of Rome, blah, 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 right? But he'll be over there, doing his own thing in his own corner. But then, he marries a princess, then he dies, the death is suspicious, and there's a whole, like, debate about, like, where his treasures were from all things he pillaged. Nobody knows. More than likely, if I had to wager a guess, his, closest supporters or whatever, or friends, probably ran with the treasure and ran with it off, for their own personal gains. I don't think they probably buried him with it. I don't know. I just don't feel like they would. People that backstabby probably don't feel very loyal.
Yeah, those Scythian archers really did damage. Look at their general.
Chatfishes. You probably would prefer if Celeste had massive big OTTs, right?
Chatfish.
Just drawing.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
No, we only draw Celeste as a 9-year-old. That way, she has to be wholesome all the time. It's like, fuck.
Does she?
Yeah. It's the law.
Yeah, it's part of it.
Beano. And you wouldn't want to break a law, would you?
Oh, did you just...
I did it.
There's no laws
what I did
against
was wrong,
drawing.
but I did it. Fuzzy witnessed it. He's like, you sick fuck.
Did he just... he did.
He did. And so when the Spartans are like, please, Macedon, the enemy are launching a counterattack, help us. And my king goes, no.
King Kibbs was sitting on the hill with his army eating their popcorn going, no, please continue.
Let them fight. Let them fight. Oh no, unfortunately, the Spartans, they lost that city they fought so hard for. It is okay, Chatfish. I will avenge their honorable deaths.
It wasn't that you refused to help, Gibbs. You were guarding the flanks so they weren't get surrounded.
Yeah, they were secured, right? It's just unfortunate that they couldn't hold the line on their own. So I guess I'll have to take the city for my people instead. We'll build a statue or something to commemorate their sacrifice.
Yeah. The Spartans will have a minor honorable mention in a slab somewhere.
Chatfish was molding.
Buried.
No.
Because the Spartans could not hold the line.
I should wiggle up there.
Now this might still be annoying.
Oh,
Very
it's
annoying.
gonna be annoying because there's like 8 million horse archers in there.
They're good horse archers is the worst part.
I hate Scythians. I hate Scythians. I hate Scythians.
Because unironically, what's worse than horse archers is accurate horse archers, which makes them 100 times worse.
A warm woman or two? Holy shit. Whoa, woman. Woman. It's a bit rapey. Yeah, oh my fucking god. But I do appreciate that they say that because that's pretty historically accurate. Generally, to be on the losing side of a city was a big, sad thing. A big.
Yes. Henry V kind of played that really well. He's like, you better let me in there before I let loose the dogs of war.
It's going to be a lot worse, yes. Because the city usually... Like, there'd be attempts for generals to hold order or try to maintain order among their troops, but there was always a little bit of looting. There was always a little bit of rape. Like, it always happened. Because when soldiers enter a city after a battle and they've been fighting and the adrenaline is high, any inhibitions they had are gone. They are like rabid dogs, hence why that whole phrase is a thing. Even if they consider themselves principled, even if they consider themselves as like, oh, I'm not a bad guy, I wouldn't do anything bad. But after the shit they see...
Hyper-realistic Chatfish says, quote, a little bit.
A little bit of snuggle struggle.
A little bit, maybe.
Just a little. Yeah. Just a pinch. It wouldn't mean... Just the tip. I'm sure that's what they said when they entered the... See, the worst part is the Spartans entered the city, right? Presumably, probably raped people here. Then the people come back and take it back with their last army, right? And now another army is here to...
Just waiting for the honorable rescue of the poor populace.
Well, that's
depending on how the AI sees each villager as flipping colors. It's like you're Spartans. No, I was part of your team just a week ago.
Not to me. I like it when they snuggle struggle. It's like, no! Scream.
And then the Macedonians come in. Were you just part of the enemy a second ago? We're going through this again.
Oh, they're gonna pull back from the walls? Okay, I mean, that works for me. I'm not gonna be upset about this. I like this change. Wait, no, hold up.
Oh.
They're coming out. Oh, no, they changed mine. Oh, for a second there, I thought they grew some balls. First.
Oh god, armored horse archers. I'd have your slingers focus on the horse archers if they'll do.
Well, I have to get in there first. Remember, slingers can't arc because, you know, how they throw.
Oh, yeah.
They're...
Probably have them stop firing then. Because those spearmen are not going to stop you one bit.
Missiles awaiting targets.
Let's get over there.
They're not even stopping the right side from climbing the wall right now.
They can't. There's not even anybody to contest them. Except for that fucking tower over there.
Don't worry about it.
Okay, go stop that.
Wow, a magic tower that has nobody operating it.
That's unironically one of the few things I'm looking forward to in Medieval 3 is you actually have to man the towers.
Towers have to be crewed now. If that's actually true, Medieval 3 might unironically be the greatest Total War ever made. Maybe.
Citadels that actually you can fight in.
Towers have interiors now. Now the question is, this all sounds great, but it's all subject to change. I want to point out that Rome 2, okay, before we get our hopes up here, right? Also was like, oh yeah, there's gonna be all these really nice things. Like the battles are gonna be 10 times the size, and the maps are gonna be 10 times the detail. And what happened when it came out?
It just works. People buy money flows.
Yeah, pretty fucking much. This sucks. Okay, I think I hate this siege. There's like 1 billion dudes with horses and arrows up there. Guys, we gotta burn down that fucking gate.
Ironically, you need to get those pikemen in. And your slingers too. Oh wait, they're charging. They're charging a spearman.
Mercenary Sarmatian Lancers.
Lancers only good with surges, so as long as they don't charge, you'll be fine. That one's probably weakened because they're probably gonna charge off.
We gotta burn the gate.
Rush the doors.
If I can glitch the unit in there. You know what I'm talking about. It's possible. It's possible. Come on. They're kind of in there.
It's wide open. You can go through. But our flags on.
Oh, you just burn the gate.
Get your flags.
I'm gonna start molding. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna start molding. I'm molding.
I should send you your guys over there.
I would like that gate to burn open so I can get the fuck out of the castle. Or city. It's not a castle. Capture the gate. Capture the gate, please. Please. Stop, baby, please. What do you think of Total War Attila? Total War Attila is really cool and really good and actually better than Rome 2 in a lot of ways, except for the fact that Creative Assembly, like the little rancid pieces of shit they are, and I'm molding about it, actually, because I'm so mad about it, didn't fucking A, ever patch it, B, ever optimize it, and C, left it as a broken pile of shit. So that guard mode doesn't exist, optimization is terrible, and the only game they ever patched was Rome 2, which is mechanically inferior. And you know what? That really, really grinds my gears a lot.
Rome Attila has a lot of neat stuff, and just mechanically speaking, has a lot of really nice features, better empire management and everything.
It adds religion to the game, which was one of my biggest complaints when Total War removed religion. Because it's like, why did you remove religion? Religion's so important in this period. Even more than it is like in a modern contemporary time stuff. It played a bigger role in societies and cultures. Faith was important. To abstract it and go like Roman religion and culture is the same thing is nonsensical. culture was, yes, tied to religion in a great deal in this era, but it wasn't universally just unison. Like, it was a bit more complicated. Romanization was a huge process, and the game doesn't really have that as a system.
And also, Attila is the only modern Total War title that has a full conversion of fantasy mod going on for it, where the devs made their own, where the modders made their own tools. But no, they focus on Rome. On Rome 2. And they're still focusing on Rome 2.
If they give Rome 2 another patch, I mean, that's good for Rome 2, but, like, it hurts me. It hurts me because Attila needs it more.
Like they say they're going to revisit.
Also, I'm annoyed that the modders also decided to patch that game, or make mods for that game, because, well, I get it. It's cursed because it's like, it runs like ass. It's like, you chose the one that's kind of broken and clunky.
Look, we could squeeze out just a little more before the engine crashes.
It's like, it runs like 15 frames per second. Yay. Delicious.
It
Crunchy.
runs like minimum wage.
Minimum wage. Chatfish, love, minimum wage. Why Bucky work? Minimum wage. Minimum wage.
Yeah, I'm working minimum wage. I have no idea what we call your work for.
No, it's a joke, damn it. It's a joke. You're no fun. You have to be all.
You gotta pick somebody else for the joke.
He's like, don't pick me. Why can't you be a joke once in a while? Why do I have to be everyone else? Picky boy. It's like, picky boy. Look at you. Look at you.
I'm watching. I don't see your kids.
What you? You're an American.
I can be.
I own you.
I can be the butt of the joke. It has to be funny.
It has to be funny. Yeah, but you won't find it funny because if you're the butt of the joke, I know how this works. He's like, that's true. Ergo, it's never funny. Ergo, it's never.
No.
One of your slingers
really funny. It's just that you're not funny.
This is what we call subjectivity. He's gonna hide behind it, chat, because it's a good defense.
Subjectivity is
That's because it's true. You can't hide behind the Berkey.
Vote chat and Bino. We can put this up to vote if we think Kibbs is funny or not. I think Kibbs' life is funny.
Also, the poll that Chatfish voted on is most impressed Red Don't Die, but a small percentage of my chat audience is now dead. Is that
13%?
Oh no! Alright, let's see. Okay, so Kib.
No, you got unbiased the fucking thing, Kibbs. I know what you can try to do.
It's not even biased. It's like yes
funny.
or no.
Chat
say Kib funny. Kib funny. Say it. And I'll
No,
spare your
chat.
families. And I'll spare your
I need you
families.
to understand something.
Random.
You have the chance to do the funniest thing.
You always do that, chat. Let's do something different. Now it's time for the squirrel to be punished. Yes, the funny thing is destroying the squirrel. Squirrel! Squirrel!
Why do you sound so sad?
Chatfish, what are you doing? Good, Chatfish. Switch the poll. Chatfish, yes, good. No, bad. No. As it swings back to 50.
Now, chat. If no funny wins, I'll add another couple of shots to the Fire Warrior stream.
Oh my god, do you have any idea how many shots are already in queue?
I know.
See, look at that. He's bribing you, chat. That's not funny. That's cheating. Some people might find that funny.
It's encouragement, Kibbs. He's getting out the vote.
I will say that this was quite bloody. Oh my god.
He's like, I love the mark.
This is not cheating, Kibbs. I'm fortifying the vote.
Pray I do not fortify it any further, says Bucky. Are we winning this goddamn fucking battle yet, Gabe? Jesus.
They're mostly dead, but as predicted,
they pop last stand.
You want me to do a Total War list tier video? What? Why? You want to know which one's my favorite? He's like, a little bit. Little bit.
We can do a little discussion of it right now, if you want.
No. I don't wanna, because you're gonna give me your opinion, and it's gonna be different from my opinion, and I can't handle that. And I can't handle, because I have autism. Yes.
Kibbs, sorry, chat, clip that.
Sorry,
out of
what?
context.
I was trying to quote the fucking character from Life is Strange. And I'd be wrong, and I just can't handle that. It's like, oh my fucking god.
Why'd you have to remind us of that?
Because that quote, unironically, broke me as a human being. I was like, what? Why would you say that? It's
like
she just admits she's a rotten human being and she's irredeemable. It's like, okay, I mean, curious choice.
Which Life is Strange? The first one?
That was the first one, or it was the first one, or it's the expansion of the first one. Which, honestly, if you're ever going to play Life is Strange to laugh at it, only the first 2 games. Yes, or maybe your top 3. Alright, my top 3 Total War games. The top 1 is Medieval 2, because of the mods. It's just not fair. Unfortunately, it's held back by old camera controls and being old and clunky and having performance problems, but it has the best fucking mods. And it unironically makes it king.
I think my favorite Total War is going to be Warhammer 2.
Warhammer 2 is actually not terrible. That one didn't have the problem 3 did. 3 was what the fuck
2
moment.
actually got better over time, even though it still was arguably a bit rushed in terms of production. It did get better over time. A lot of the DLC was actually worth it.
I will say that Rome 2 isn't that bad either, because look at this. Notice how when we fought in the city, notice how they're just not bodies on the wall here? They're bodies, like there was fighting all over here, there was a battle here, there was a battle here, there was a battle there, there was a battle here, and now there's a battle at the Citadel. They did fix Rome 2 with scripting.
So I guess Rome 2 is your number 2, so what's your number 3?
I don't know, I'd break them into different categories. Old and new. So if we're going new, new would probably be, oh fuck, it's hard. Three Kingdoms has the best diplomacy system. Like, it's really good, and it's honestly unfair how good it is. Three Kingdoms has a lot of really nice features. It's basically Attila plus. But if you don't like Chinese, like, Three Kingdoms history, then, well, that's a big F, you know, because it's actually pretty good. So Three Kingdoms is pretty damn good. And Three Kingdoms is pretty good. Rome 2 is pretty solid, but it's kind of overpriced. It should not be $60 still. And Shogun 2 Fall of the Samurai is funny. Yeah. I would put Total Warhammer higher on there if the siege battles weren't poop. But they are. The field battles are alright, but the siege battles make me want to blow my brains out. Because I see a wall and I'm just like, I want to scream. But when they finally patch the siege battles to be improved with these ladders and they fix all that stuff, we're going to be doing an MP campaign. We'll grab Squirrel Bucky, we'll grab Chumpus, and then we'll do like a multiplayer Total Warhammer thing. And we'll grab Indio, because Indio actually wants to play it.
It would be nice to get into Warhammer 3 again.
Because the multiplayer
the
campaigns are
Radius
cool.
mod?
Whichever. I don't like
we should do a themed one. We all pick one faction, one type of race, and we just pick different legendary lords.
I'm picking the dragon guy, the high elf that has the dragons.
I can't remember his name, but I know who you're talking about. Dragon Lord somebody.
I like making doom stacks out of that guy.
The high elves. Oh, sweet Jesus, some of their doom stacks.
Yeah.
They have some of the. I think they have the best archers in the game with those magic BS archers. Sisters of Avalon, I think they're called.
My empire in the east is actually the same size as my side of my empire in the west.
Well, that's Bosphorus and Scythia's fault.
And the worst part is because of how this campaign's going, Rome is my friend, and so they're kind of being like my bulwark against Carthage. And so what they're going to end up doing is I can already see the map being painted like a line down the middle or like here or whatever. And then Rome will eventually betray me, because that's always how this works.
Yeah, I would say my favorite Total War is easily Medieval 2, because I put so many hours into that game and the mods. I probably played most of the regular mods and even messed with the text files with a lot of them to balance out the modders' horrendous balancing economic issues.
Mm-hmm.
For 2... God, it's a tough one. I'm gonna have to go with... I'm gonna have to go with Warhammer 2, unironically, because I put a lot of hours into that game for a reason.
Warhammer 2 is unfortunately better than Total Warhammer 3. And it annoys me because Total Warhammer 3 has the old world area in it more, and you can actually play in it.
Yeah, because as much as I love the Chaos Dwarfs, that entire faction does not excuse the utter nonsense that Grave Assembly has done to that game. Warhammer 2, unironically, was slowly getting better over time, and then they just ruined that momentum with 3. So 2 is just... I have to do with 2, because they at least tried to earn your money there. As for 3, I'm going to go with probably Fall of the Samurai. I really like Fall of the Samurai. I wasn't that much of a fan of Shogun 2, but Shogun 2, it wasn't bad, but Fall of the Samurai really improved it to the point where I really enjoyed it.
Fall of the Samurai is amazing because you can get the Americans to give you stuff, and the Americans give you the funniest things.
The Gatling guns against samurai, some mounted samurai.
And then America starts sending you Armstrong cannons, and you just laugh as everyone's castles just disintegrate in front of you.
And then you just put a bunch of ironclads off the coast and going,
Also, what's also kind of cool is if you actually butter up the Americans just enough, you can actually get them to send Marines that you can recruit.
The Marines are fun. I always went US.
Usually I went US because US is funny. And because, well, I'm biased, yeah. Because I'm American. I think I'm pretty cool. I think I'm pretty cool.
Like, Rome 2 I did have fun with, but I'd have a lot of fun with. I mainly played the, I forget what that major sub-mod is. Divide something?
Divide et Impera.
Et Impera. I played a lot of that mod, and that's what made Rome 2 really fun for me. Base game, I wasn't that big of a fan of, but with that sub-mod, I had a lot of fun.
DEI, which is a terrible abbreviation, by the way.
I know. I refuse to say the abbreviation because of that.
The DEI mod, Divide et Impera, is actually really good because it's basically Rome 2 hardcore. Basically is what it is.
It has population numbers. It flushes out the rosters properly.
I thought about playing it, but I couldn't remember how to play it or how functional it was, so I just went with the conservative mod list I had created. This one's based around the Radius mods and a couple others.
Yeah, that's a safe bet as a DEI mod. It does require a newer approach because you have population numbers and a lot of your buildings affect that. You have recruitment pools. You actually have to worry about manpower.
Okay, we can get rid of those mercs.
Attila, I did not play as much of, mostly because of the optimization issues. And
I love the migratory period in Europe, mostly because I find the periods interesting.
Like, I like playing the Sasanians and the Eastern Romans, and even trying to save the rest of the Roman Empire, but...
Also, yeah, as a kid, the romanticized idea of being like, yeah, what if I saved the Western Roman Empire? What if I prevented its collapse? Was always a very attractive fantasy. It's, instead of Rome falling, Rome survives, and I always liked making it so that Rome survives and doesn't collapse. And in fact, emerges more powerful than the East and ends up gobbling them up. Okay, this province is a little cranky. They're a little upsetty spaghetti about their situation. We need to build a little military building here. Now, I'm going to move this army, and they're going to get a little upset about that. Yep, they're a little bit upset about it, that's for sure. But they'll get over it. Then we're having our navy come down here to... I thought that said Cloaca. I'm like, what the fuck kind of name for your kingdom is that? It's like, oh, it's a Cloaca. Should I please, God help me. No!
That was African Savage.
Crimmeria was resurrected and is over here now? That's fucking cursed. That's fucking... That's kind of agitating. Well, I want them to be dead.
Did you get a faction destroyed a notification?
I don't know if I did.
If you didn't, then they always own that, and you're just gonna have to go down there. Well,
I know historically they didn't, and yeah, because the Bosporus Kingdom, well, was literally in the Bosporus. It was over here. It was right here. This is where the Bosporan Kingdom was historically. Bonobo says, Keeb need to learn better joke. Bonobo is a potato. She looks in the mirror. It's like, I could become a baked potato. A baked potato. That is indeed quite good. Ah, good. The majority of Chatfish think Kib is funny. This is good. Chatfish understand and agree with
A
Kib.
large section of your fucking chat does not think you're funny, Gibbs.
No, that's only because you bribed them. And you know it. Chatfish think I'm funny.
So, Gibbs.
They're always going to choose the funny option. That's why they're funny fish. So they're funny chat bros.
Adelman says, Warhammer 2 has an interesting mod development or developing.
What is
Warhammer 2 had... do you know what it is, Adelman, or are you just talking about the modding scene in general? Because I'm not aware of any new mods. Yeah, if you're talking just in general mod development, yeah, it had out of the Warhammer Fantasy games, or a lot of modern ones, it had one of the more interesting mod development cycles. Mostly because of the kind of almost, not say rivalry, but rivalry within the community between Radius and other mods and the Steel something mod? The other big sub mod that honestly I hate with a burning passion.
Stainless steel? Well, that's good too. Steel Faith?
Steel Faith, thank you. Steel Faith overhaul. It's been so long.
Yeah, I'm not. I tried Steel Faith. I didn't find it particularly good.
It amplified the worst aspects of New Total War in such a massive way I could not bear it, while the AI still treats as normal. It's like I had less armies, less money, a worse battle with a somewhat better battle experience, but just overall less ability to get interesting army rosters. And I just never fully understood. And they forced all these different weird buffs and everything to every single faction that I did not like.
Oh, who are these guys? Did they actually? You did not really do that, did you?
Adelman says, yes, I'll send it to you, Fuzzy.
Oh my fucking god, they did. They sent their army to go fight my navy. What is wrong with the AI in this game? Your army does not mean... It isn't like history where the Romans like, what if put board on boat? Like, your army isn't that. You are not the one. You are not the guy. Alright, you are not the guy. You are the little guy that's gonna get fried.
That is just... But regardless of whichever mod I played in Rome 2, that's always happened. The transport, these are... In terms of how Rome 2's naval works, these are transport ships. These are not meant for naval combat.
It's like, sir, we're sending our army into transport boats. Yes, merchant vessels? Yes, attack the enemy's navy. But, sir, this boat is for carrying grain. I don't care. I'm retarded. And that's all I have to say to you.
Also, Domain, post it in Bickering Bunch discussions if you, if the rest of the Bickering Bunch wants to look at it. Oh, here it is.
Metallic Chair's Marines are doing very good.
Warhammer Total Rebirth.
Sounds hot. Just like, what?
I'll post it in Bickering Bunch discussions. New gameplay systems, revamped combat system. More in line with games preceding Rome 2 Total War.
Proud sons of Macedon. Macedon.
They're doing a siege rework.
Yes, they are. I've said this before. I
no,
swear.
The mod is Warhammer 2 Rebirth.
My god. But it's Warhammer 2.
Yes.
It's got a tiny map. It's got a tiny map. It's got a tiny net. This is so sad. Their navy's going under the water.
Adding unit formations, overhaul skill trees. So I'm understanding it, they're trying to bring it more in line with the older Total Wars that made it fun. It's been out so long, I believe that there is enough talent to actually do that.
That was embarrassing. The enemy lost their entire navy, their army. What's this?
Wait, what? Yeah, it's like...
Sony has provided a statement for GameSpot regarding PSN license checks. Players can continue to access and play their purchased games as usual. A one-time online check is required to confirm the game's license, after which no further check-ins are required. Yeah, they fucked up so bad that they had to do that. They backtracked. Oh no. You finished some new thumbnails, didn't you, Bindio? Good job. Oh, Bindio fucked off. I didn't even see him. Oh no! It's Republic Command Heroes. That's terrible. Wish it was Republic Command.
That.
Chat has funded some curse shit in my day, boys. That is not a game I want to play, but it is a game that's thumbnail has been finally finished.
That game is not good. It really is not good. Yep, there's a squealy.
Grungus.
Squealy!
Oh my god, Squealy!
Won't be available tomorrow, so I'll be around today.
What are you doing tomorrow, kitten? He's like, meow.
Work.
Work. Meow.
I basically work the entire time you stream.
It's okay. Think of me while you work.
I don't really want to do that.
School's like, what? Curious. What did Kip mean by this? What did Kip...
What do you mean by that?
Fuck, it's storming. Wait. Now it's dry. It's Grunkus. Indios ninja'd away. Good job on those thumbnails, Indio. Good work. Chatfish were pleased. Isn't that right, Chatfish? Like, yeah, we pretty fucking pleased and stuff or something. What do you mean something? You little illiterate fucks. Like,
Assault ships ready to attack. General, prepare to engage.
Just facing the one unit, or did they send their entire army out to sea again? Yes, they did.
Look, it's one thing to fight on land. It's another to send all of your land to fight on sea.
And this is their actual light navy, by the way. It's just this guy here, and there's two little boats there. Like, sir, shouldn't we have escorted our army? No, I didn't like that general. He slept with my dog.
He slept with my wife.
My dog. They're backward savages. It wasn't his wife. It was his doge. It was his like, yeah, he's fucking cussed.
You mean his goat?
It was goat. Yeah, whatever. Goat, dog. What's the difference? What's the one borks, one goes bait. One goes bait.
As the AI just lets you ram their ships.
What's wrong, little guy? Don't feel so good?
Ships at your command. Assault ships ready to attack. Get at them. Ships ready. Row, curse you, row.
Well, he's sinking.
Support ships. Move out. Give way. Crew ready. Set on. Support ships ready.
Back out of the way, boys.
Slam into him.
We're good. Oh, doesn't have any cinematic cameras for that.
The fucking tower looks like that. That's funny.
They put a little castle on it. Well,
that's so dumb.
The best part is they actually did that. Humanity's kind of... We're a special race, alright?
Well, the river barges of China did that shit too.
Put tower on boat. I say curse stuff, I'm sorry. No, not my Chatfish brother, mommy, says Dovin. And then he felt bad and apologized to India afterwards. That's cursed. Also, Squealy, is that commission that little Licky Bitchy working on? Is that your birthday com?
No.
No.
That was Loot
Birthday
Arming.
Con is the thing that I'm going to be working on.
Loot
next
Arming
week.
that was funded like a year ago.
Oh, okay, so the thing Licky's drawing is unrelated.
My birthday comes a fucking troll and rapier.
Yeah, now get his birthday calmed down. Jesus Christ! Before it's his next birthday.
He sassed me, so I made my birthday poem be something to insult Rapier. So, yeah.
Good.
Is that our main loot in direction with what it's supposed to be, Squealing? I just was confused why you wrote that.
Well, the point of the army loot was supposed to be like the Celeste loots 2.0.
What were those? Squeal, I don't like look at this art often. Like you do, you little goon boy.
No, you remember how Indio had to draw like 6 loots of adult Celeste gives?
Oh, for Star Wars: The Old Republic?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird.
So,
that's where chat was super like horny that day.
So I was thinking it would help the channel and the Chatfish. They're horny, so they fund it.
Like it fund more tiers of it, I guess.
Yeah, that was the idea, but it took so fucking long to ever get meat production that it's not going to happen.
What are you talking about? It can happen. Chat, you want to buy another one?
Chatfish are useless.
Make Lycanfish draw things that make him uncomfortable.
Yes, do that. Make him draw Beano.
Here, I will show the art piece that Squealy Billy's talking about, so Chatfish can see.
You can't though; it's a loot.
No, I can. It's not. Nothing bad's happening on this one.
The one that I sent you?
What? What did you send me?
I sent you a sketch.
I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to whatever that guy's name is. Licky bitch.
Did you get that thing I sent you?
Okay, yeah, that's nothing sexual happening there. I mean, like, it could lead there.
It could be sexual, you don't know.
But the idea was that Chatfish would essentially direct it in whatever direction they wanted to.
Okay. Well, chat, the art piece that Squealy had the idea for is finally here. Well, it's in work in progress. Robin stepping in to help direct it. I can't believe it. But here at Battle Damage Studios, we put effort into everything, goddammit.
That is cursed.
Yes, I saw that. What are you talking about? There's nothing fucking going on.
Yeah, nothing's going on.
Useless fuzzy.
Look at this art piece. Look. Look at it.
I'm looking at it.
Yeah. How do you feel about it?
Eh.
Wow,
It
rude.
looks pink.
Licky's working on this, and you guys have I think Licky's doing a good job. I think the
Yeah,
expressions are pretty good. He's got a neat
I
little
don't know
style.
how you, like, you never grade a work in progress, gives.
You direct it.
It's not ready yet.
If you get captured by the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, listen, it's a sketch. Be gentle, Flavius. Come on. This
that's
is the
why
bonus
that's
for
why you
seeing
never
stuff.
give an opinion, because it's a sketch.
Otherwise,
You're telling him
Chatfish
to be
sounds
gentle.
silly.
You can't criticize it. What's the point?
Well, it's like I guess I assume Chatfish have the eye that I have. Usually, when there's a sketch, you can kind of see the direction it's going, and you can kind of steer a sketch a certain way based on the general idea. So here's some art pieces that chat funded. You almost made the day's goal, chat. Very good.
I appreciate the Obi-Wan Kib Nobi over there.
My favorite thing is the certain somebody in the back. It's like
Captain
Bucky.
Captain
Captain
Buckrix.
Laszlo? Or is it Rex?
That's you, Bucky. It's got your little hat on it.
No. It's like, who's that model of?
I think Rex. Rex has a dual
Rex.
pistols.
And he's blue, 501st.
Why is he blue?
Why is he blue?
Why is he blue? Because that was the color of the Republic.
And then
You're blue.
No,
Everyone else is red.
And look, chat. Black and White 2's thumbnail's done. I thought I was done having to play that game, but apparently you guys funded that again. Chad, how many times are you gonna make me beat this fucking thing?
They like when you play it,
I think I've beaten every style of like thing I could think of. Next up is gonna be like, don't build a building challenge. Don't build.
You know what? That's what we should do. Don't build a building challenge.
I don't think that's possible. Maybe.
You
For
need to be a
Black and
neutral
White
god.
2?
You need to be as neutral
I
as
think you have to
possible.
build houses, otherwise they won't make babies. If I remember right.
Yes, but
Yeah.
neutral kids. You have to be equally evil and good at it.
Just
Nah, that's
perfectly
really hard.
balanced as all things should be.
We
Exactly.
should do minimum unit run. So you have the smallest base you can have to complete the game.
The creature only.
One city only challenge. No taking over other cities?
Creature only, as in your creatures don't know how to do things.
It might be possible. I don't know. But no, I don't know if that... I mean, that'll take a long time attrition-wise.
We'll make an edited video, and then we'll get no views.
I like how India's choking Simper.
Yes. The Chatfish are plummeting down to earth. Beautiful. Beautiful. Blake just says Kib gay. Wow. I like how that had nothing to do with
She's correct.
Chatfish, why would you say that? Rude and racist.
Why have you done this?
Why have you done this? Bucky just looks up from his little trough. He's like, whoa. This little trough. Why do you have a trough? That's so weird. He's like, whoa.
So little piggies like yourself.
Little piggy? Don't tell me the little piggers. Little piggers. Alright, piggies are funny.
What was that word, Gibbs?
Piggy biggers. Big with a B. I see what you're trying to insinuate. But fortunately, I can enunciate.
You're wearing the hat.
Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I think they're coming forward.
Oh, what are you gonna do, Gibbs? They're coming at you. They're not running away.
If you're her. You know, if you need some time, you can just press pause, Gibbs.
No. I'm too... If I press pause, it'll mean I'm gay. And I don't want to be gay. Until... She's like, whoa. Navy, get over here.
You have any artillery ship?
Okay, yeah, maybe not the artillery ship. Maybe not the artillery.
Oh, they crash into your lines, Gibbs. The cavalry has crashed into you.
They crash into hoplite lines of long pointy sticks.
They chose to impale themselves on sarissas. A very incredibly retarded thing to have done.
Again, this is not the first time they've done that.
Now that's gonna hurt. Ooh, that one right through his forehead.
The kill animations are always good.
Yeah, they're trying.
Oh
Rome's
no,
got
the
good animation.
Macedonian spear wall. I forgot about that.
Yep.
Yeah, the phalanxes.
Using the long sarissa pike. That's what made it so scary.
So the Carthaginians, I think, did first, and the Macedonians used different algorithms for the spear walls because they stopped using shields. They started using spears on them.
Yep, eventually they would get super small. I mean, hell, the pike formation came back during pike and shot era to keep horses away from handgunners or riflemen.
Riflemen in the pike and shot era.
I thought they were arquebusiers and stuff like that.
Yep, because the pikes were there to keep the horses from going after the guys with the guns, while the guns blasted away at the horses.
While there's the units behind your lines.
Did you hear that, Gibbs?
Yeah, I did.
There's enemies behind your lines.
Oh, I thought you said you heard the other thing. Oh! Oh!
It's the second time I had to do that.
How do they keep doing that? That's so annoying.
Since you weren't here for that, Bucky, he was getting flanked by at least 4 or 5 enemy units. I had to tell him that, and he had a...
This keeps happening to me in this game. I don't know if it's like a scripted...
I like that. I had to... he said it, and you're like, yeah, whatever. And then I said it, you're like, yeah, I heard it.
Well, we'll get 3 times in a row, shit. Let's
the
find out.
Lancers, so when they charge, it hurts real bad.
Slingers go, General. Why did you let this happen?
Hoplites! Pizza! Pizza.
Can your artillery boats fire on them?
If they're in range, yes.
Yeah. Combined arms is a thing in Rome too. That's what makes this so good. That's why I'm pissed off that...
Oh, yeah, you definitely can hit them.
I think if you hold space, you should see the range.
Yeah, he's firing.
Okay, good.
I think they're reloading. Yep, they're reloading at the moment.
Just gotta be a little careful not to get them too close because...
Ooh! That one guy got flattened. Our Marines. These are metallic chairs Marines. They're finally arriving. Damn.
I love doing 2-stack naval invasions where I just build 2 stacks of all naval ships, and I just start attacking coastal settlements. Most of the time, I just spend most of the time just shelling the enemy as they stand there, and then send in the Marines.
That gives general advance.
Citizen cavalry! Infantry at your command!
I think the enemy sallied everything they had. I don't think there's going to be a fight for the
There's
town.
enemies behind your lines.
Just look at little shit. Little shit. Don't need to lose my silver veteran fucking goddamn units to them.
You almost lost one.
Beautiful. That unit got fucked so bad. He's like, I don't feel so good. God, they're all silvers. That's beautiful. Beautiful. That bonus they're getting
They
is
still
amazing.
have that accuracy bonus as they get chevrons.
I believe so. I know Medieval 2, their accuracy goes up as they veteran. So they become better and better at hitting their targets.
Once it gets to, say, 3 bronze, you really start to notice.
I mean, I'm already feeling like my slingers are like snipers. That's why slingers, while they're the cheapest range unit in the game, and they're like, oh, they're just pelting people with rocks. You max out slingers, they have more ammunition than javelins. They get incredibly accurate, and they just like pelt people to death with rocks.
Yeah, if I remember the balance of the game again, slingers are some of the best anti-range units.
We did it.
As
Took
go figure. Most range units in this game are not well armored, so go figure what's going to be good at taking them out.
You gotta take all of the Black Sea coast kips.
That's going to be the goal.
Caucasian.
I mean, what's probably going to happen here is we're just going to take this section, because we're just sweeping down here. This is what it looks
Might
like.
as well take Caucasia and the rest of Ponto Caspia and just lock that down.
Yep. Now, how big is the Seleucids? Because they're going to be my big rivals.
Go back to the full map and I can explain. Yeah, go east. They're Asia. They generally have a lot of territory from Asia all the way to Mesopotamia. A lot of that. Syria, not so much. I think
They
that's
have this
usually
area
Potomac.
here, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they have Syria, a good chunk of Syria, Mesopotamia, a lot of Asia Minor, and they have satrapies or client states, a lot of old Persia. So that would be Medina, Maranga, Parthia, Persis, and a lot of those are usually client states of varying loyalty. Yeah, you see in the bottom right, they have three client states. But they also are at war with a lot of neighbors, so...
They're at war with mine. They're at war with slaves. They're at war with Cyrenacia. They're at war with Pontus, my ally. My ally is basically pushed to what looks like his last stronghold on the coast. He's probably cooked.
Pontus tends to struggle.
End him, Gibbs.
End him rightly. End him.
And the important one,
war with
he's at war with Egypt.
Egypt's a relatively large power down here.
Yeah. If I remember history right, Seleucids and the Ptolemaic Empire, they really went at each other. So that's going to eat up most of his army resources if you want to attack him.
Yep, I'm thinking we'll just collapse everything down onto Asia Minor, take out this, and then just go down to Levant and kill him. And then just keep rolling into Egypt.
Egypt.
Yeah, it might be forced to take Mesopotamia and the Fertile Crescent area, just because it's a lot of core Seleucid territories and their wealthiest ones are there.
Yep. I just need to kill off the Bosporans. The Armenians over there.
Yeah. Seleucids are not weak, though. They have one of the better rosters.
I want debt. How are we doing economically? We're doing okay, actually. We're actually prospering despite having multiple large armies. Our economy's starting to really roar. So things are going to start going faster.
At this point, if you have mercenaries, maybe slowly start... Oh, that's an important one, because you see, that gives you less siege attrition.
Yep.
And,
we also get a pre-siege tower available, too, which is nice.
I always like to binge those, as those decrease in siege attrition is so needed.
Okay, let's make sure we don't have any mercenaries. We should be phasing them out. I think I already did. See, how much is that?
Yep, some.
I'm keeping them. Falksmen are so good.
235.
They're so good. You know why you keep them? Because Falksmen will actually make Roman legionaries sad if they become a problem.
There aren't that many infantry armor-piercing units, and those are one of the few really good ones.
You leveled up.
Those goddamn barbarians. They're developing.
They're developing. Squirrel's like, oh. So they're just such a sad little guy. Just a little.
They don't just live in mud huts anymore. They live in shit huts.
Heroic hoplite, plus 5% melee skill. That's pretty good.
Hoplite!
Beautiful, kid. Beautiful. We tear that building down. Our navy can actually help us on the coast again, like they did here.
You might want to let them recover for a turn or two.
Yes, I should put them in the harbor.
Yeah, because remember, right, unless you control all coastal settlements, you're going to struggle to replenish. You can't really replenish.
Okay, we need to wipe out that Bosporan asshole over there. Kill him off for good. And then we need to immediately turn over here. It looks like Pontus is launching a counterattack. Despite having one city, he's raised 2 very large full stacks. Armenia is also at war with him, so in that case, we should ignore trying to rush to help him. We should treat Armenia as an enemy, because Armenia is favorable to the Seleucids, which means they're friendly, which means that he's going to be an enemy anyways. How does it make you feel, chat? Take care, Metallic Chair. Have a good sleepy.
Take care.
There we go. Beautiful, beautiful Chatfish. Beautiful. My ear itches.
No, they still...
Pontus
Armenia have declared peace. Well, that's rip.
Damn. There's a big nasty one right there. We'll go to meet them here.
Fight him at the river.
Yes, because this game still has bridge battles. There's still a thing. There's still a thing.
There's bridge battles in Warhammer. Yeah, 2 very large and two very large creeks that you can easily flank around.
The 3 lanes.
Yeah.
God fucking damn.
So is it really a choke point battle?
Damn.
Skittle Diddle must be punished. He just looks up.
How much is this 50-cent honey bun? $1. You sure about that? Yep. God motherfucking damn.
Our joint enemies would tremble if we were your allies. Your strength,
giving you
our
money.
Wisdom, together would
I'm gonna take it because if they drag me into war with all those nations, I won't be viewed negatively as a warmonger because I'm going to defend my ally.
Oh my.
Oh, this is going to be quite big. This is going to be quite...
That's a lot of slingers and militia hoplites.
The slingers are what scare me more than the hoplites. They'll blot out the sun with not arrows, but rocks.
Third rocks in the chat.
Lots and lots of rocks.
What do we have? We got a little bridge over here.
Got a bridge to the right.
There's a little shallow area over there too.
Yeah, because this was a thing in this was back then.
The reason why they did the multiple crossing thing was to make the rivers less choke pointy. But I actually think
that was
it's great.
the point.
Yeah.
I
think they're just stupid.
Yeah. The whole point of a choke point was to be a choke point.
If I invest most of my troops over here, and then them not over there, I'll be super mad. Let's see what the damage is. Okay, good. It's not actually unfavorable to me.
I mean, the whole point was to wipe out one side and then wrap around. Like, that's how everybody does it.
Yeah, but I'm super duper outnumbered.
I don't think that's the case.
See, I can't sit up on the river, like, directly. I can cover the bridge, and that's the most important part.
Problem is, How does that have that many slingers on your left flank? Do you have any slingers at all here? Or are they on the right?
They're probably not really bad.
Yeah. Might be just field of view. I rarely see the AI just put all their missile units on one flank like that.
First. Wait, are they being retarded?
Nope. Yes.
Back up a little bit. If they want to cross over with those guys, they have so few dudes that I could actually be okay. I just want to get out of the range. And then more shit's coming over there.
I don't think they have any range units on that, except for the reinforcements, maybe. You want to start pelting them.
Reinforcements.
Yeah.
Can we bait them forward with a little bit of...
You're gonna need that. Yeah. Usually these battles like this, I always try to have artillery, but you're just building your workshop.
Yep, we haven't got it up. We've actually been expanding pretty fast.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that you didn't see that second step.
So they're just meandering about down there. Which is concerning because that looks like the majority are going that way. That looks like the majority.
Yeah, I see armored horse archers, so you can't exactly just pelt that side. Mercenary armored horse archers. Yeah. Means they can still fight you in range battle.
Actually, they can't. We outrange them.
But yeah. Oh, that's right. Slingers have more range than archers.
Slingers are literally superior.
Archers are the most versatile, but slingers...
They have to go through to get close enough to hit, but I can hit them with my guys.
Hopefully. No. I was gonna say, please tell me they're gonna send horse archers into your pikes.
Their little horses are gonna get slaughtered. As our slingers are very good shots now. Woo! Look at how accurate they've become.
Yeah, it's definitely accuracy from chevrons. That's going to help at least give you some kind of edge.
Well, actually, you can see their stats. So the white there is the veterancy that's coming into effect. The shots per minute, missile damage has gone up.
I don't see accuracy. Yeah, I don't see accuracy, unfortunately.
Might be a hidden stat value.
Yeah, because that was a hidden stat value in Medieval 2 also. You couldn't see the accuracy numbers.
Yep, they shattered. They're not coming back. They're done playing video game. Ooh. Ooh.
Didn't you conserve ammo, Kips?
That's true. Well, they're already out of range now.
Fortunately,
slingers have the most ammo.
Still, they have a lot of more slingers than you, and you should save them for counter battery.
Not shoot at them.
Because you can't beat them. You can't beat them in melee because they only have militia hoplites, but they still have a lot of slingers.
Yep, I'm just focusing on these archer horses. Mercenary armored horses. It looks like the majority of slingers are going to hit that right side first.
Yeah, that's why I was raising eyebrows, because they look to focus a lot of their slingers on one point, but as Artemis said, that's just where the reinforcement melee is going.
Back up.
Fortunately, you don't have many good options here. They're sending their slingers into counter battery.
They will fail.
Chevrons should give you the edge.
Sons of Ares, for the gods of Olympus, your orders.
These are all javelins? Oh my god. There's so many.
Did the Macedonians believe in the gods of Olympus?
Oh yeah, they're Greek. Well, don't tell Greeks that they're Greek. They get mad. They get mad. But they share the same faith.
Yeah, they're the same faith, but
they're just northern Greeks.
Different ethnicity. Yeah.
Share the same culture and faith. Only difference is the Macedonians beat the ever-living Christ out of the other Greeks, and they got mad about it.
raise a city to the ground, several cities to the ground, and slave the entire populace after butchering them.
That's pretty normal for antiquity, though.
Well, Macedon took it to a massive scale. It was quite normal for Greeks to just bash each other.
They're done. Switch targets
Yeah,
out.
you're
They're just-
ignoring yours.
I know, I gotta keep an eye on that area.
Yeah.
I think it's Rossing.
The good
No,
news is
not
it
yet.
looks like they're ignoring your counter battery slingers, and you're able to focus fire them.
Oh, no, you
There
don't.
they go. No, that's being
Oh.
dumb.
Oh. Here they come across the bridge.
It has begun. Will the phalanxes hold? Now, they're also doing another dumb-dumb of blobbing their melee units in with their range units like that, which is going to keep them from firing.
There's too much range stuff to actually put rest, so we're gonna have to let them come to us. And then work them down that way. We need to widen these formations as much as possible, though. We need to tighten these scores of guys behind these lines.
Problem is, you're not going to be able to flank them easily.
Nope, we're not.
Okay, they have so much range that holding that creek is very hard. You can just hold them or beat them here, which is not going to be quick. You will be able to beat that other force.
See, the
That's
javelins
only
can lob over because of this ramp on the bridge. And so they have to come down into the sadness. Okay, the slinger's over there.
You could possibly hold the bridge. You're definitely not
Yeah,
holding
but-
this area, though.
Just ignore your phalanxes.
We need a gap to open up. Alright, you, get over here. Engage them, lock them up. I get through that little gap there.
They're doing that one thing of collapse on an entire flank like that.
Yep, that's fine by me. I'll just go up to them. Good. Tighten up. Nope, get out of there.
I feel bad for that unit because half of it's not even touching, but they're in contact, so they can't go anywhere.
Tighten up. Clean that up. As they're bleeding out, spilling a little.
Swift riders at your command.
If they're cutting them up and keeping
Aye.
them back, that's a problem.
Because you gotta start breaking one of the flanks so you can drift over.
The Falconsmen are doing their work. We can break that. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, you
Yeah, we're
shattered
getting
one
back.
in the...
You only push them back for so long.
Orders?
Just chasing down all of the fucking.
Gotta keep them running. They're gonna eventually get them
Yeah,
because there's so many.
Granted, taking them out as much, if you could take out at least even just 3 units of those, that is going to be enough to help you.
I think the Pike collapsed this entire right side on them.
Enemy are stunted here.
I don't know why they keep trying to run at them.
Scripting.
Horses died, but they did good work on buying time.
Yeah, because their melee flank is really not looking good.
Okay, Pikes, you need to just run. Your formation has failed. And this is the nasty business that's gonna happen. Retreat through friendly pikes. Pikes cover.
Ladies, can't wait! Advance at speed! Double time!
Come on, boys.
Maybe crashing behind them again.
I need to get rid of that right there. Because these Thrax warriors are going to go. We're cutting through them. Well, poking through them.
The fucking spear wall.
550 kills, 555 kills.
And it looks like they don't have ammunition on this side.
Yep.
It's really funny. The fucking melee team can't even make it through you guys because they're not even touching you. I mean, you're front line.
They're in a bit of a pickle. Unfortunately.
All here?
Oh, good. You might actually be okay. Actually, no, I think you'll be fine, actually.
Yeah, we'll win this. The enemy army over here is completely stunted by that bridge.
Yeah, militia hoplites are not getting through that, no matter how many.
Are they stupid? Why can't they just jump off?
That's dishonorable. That's dishonorable.
Brave Assembly went, because we didn't feel
I think
like
dying to Macedonians would be more dishonorable than society, wouldn't it?
Isn't that where Macedonian cookies come from? Cookies. Okay, where's my little retarded general?
Yeah, because that companion cab is your best bet on getting rid of that, a lot of those slingers.
Okay, you need to go over there now. The enemy, the balance of power still says 50%, but this whole army here is going to die.
Yeah, they have nothing.
Yeah, it's only taking the fact that they have, what, 6, 7, 8 militia units there. That's the only reason why I still think that. Although you killed, what, half of it at this point?
Pretty much.
Of course.
Yeah, shit. You're gonna try to stop me.
Just
yeah, there's not enough mass there to stop the companion cav. I think it's not happening.
Pull through friendly.
Gotta make sure you don't let that general unit get caught. Yep, you can go through.
Keep going. Keep going. Damn, they got those hoplites, those fucking bastards.
You just imagine the general having to explain that all of his fucking artillery or missile units just fucking kept running away.
Good.
Not necessarily. Too much range
Yeah,
fire. We need to back off.
Yeah.
We need
Just
to pull
getting rid of
across
one
and
of it.
get them into the funnel.
Still, you taking out one of them is enough, and you took barely any.
I think you're starting to lose some dudes over here.
Probably get all of them into melee just so that.
Do you have any more missile guys to aim at the back line?
Only a guy with ammunition is this guy here. Which I can get him over here, but there's only like 20 dudes. They're on their way.
It's better than nothing.
There's a mass rivalry. Starting to slowly
The
happen.
bodies are stacking high.
Beautiful.
Lord, can you answer General's question about that?
Which ones?
He asked, was animated Chatfish $50 or $70?
What's it listed on the sheet? Bino.
Okay, well.
Bino!
He donated $100, so I don't think it matters anymore.
He does $100 and says, for my animated Chatfish. That definitely pays for it and then some. Whatever's left,
Yeah.
put it to Kib's choice. How much is left? Because that determines whether he gets a fish on something.
$19. $20, yeah.
$20? Do you know?
It's $25 animated Chatfish, it says right here.
No, it's not.
Dragon Lord just donated more money. How much you read that?
No,
Yeah,
like,
he donates
and to get
$99.99 says for my animated Chatfish, whatever's left. Thank you for the
Where
generous
do you guys
donation. That makes the daily,
Yeah,
Dragon Lord.
Yeah, thank you, my dude.
That means
Also,
Bino gets to live. Bino,
I'm
you get to
going
live
to
another
work
day. Aren't you fucking happy about that? Are you fucking
Yeah,
happy
but
about that?
you already-
As we're all mad at him for living.
How dare you live, Bino?
Now
Okay.
that I'm not sick anymore, I'm happy.
I understand what I must do, but I don't have the autism to do
charge.
it. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, he takes flank shots now.
Yeah.
Touch him. No, no, little retards. Over there. Fuck.
You need to pull those if you want to keep them.
Yep. Okay, so each one's going to be given an explicit order to chase one. You're going to chase that one. You're going to chase that one. And you're going to chase that one. And that will keep them running forever.
Yep. How's your little slinger guys over here yet?
Oof. Yeah, your pipeline's not looking good.
Doesn't matter. We got it.
Yeah, they
Okay.
have almost
Oh,
nothing
they just messed
left.
I saw the breaking formation and got a bit worried.
Look at him go.
Again, it was just a massive pile of bodies.
Those pikemen did God's work. Yep, there's a mess running.
Oh my god, my eyeball stings. Ah, wait, so animated chatfish creation costs $25? No, it's not 25. It's... How much is it, Bino?
Squid is retarded.
Damn.
That's the thing.
That's funny.
Shut the fuck up, Bino. It says here randomly $25 animated chatfish.
Squid is
No,
retarded.
no, that's animated. Too. Put it on screen. Never mind.
How about
I'm
you?
tired.
How about you both kiss? It's good. Don't stress out. You're
Where
just
the fuck
tired.
is it listed? Where the fuck is it listed?
I literally Squilly, come here. You're my boy. You're my friend. I understand. Sometimes we're born with a few extra chromosomes, you know. But it's not your
When
fault.
Bino, you get bullied by Squealy
It's
later.
gonna make me angry. You know that?
Squealy, calm down. Squealy, relax. It's just a joke. Squealy, squeeze. Squeeze. Start screaming at him.
Animated chatfish is $40, man? Is that?
Oh no! They're gonna charge my
When
slingers.
Art Fund goes to show, take off the cost of the chat fancy. Okay, so I think it's $80 then. All right.
Yeah, I think it's 80. Because when we had the dev meeting, the artists were like, "This is Howard. We want more money."
Okay,
Is
so
what they
$20
said.
goes to
We
Kid's
want
choice.
more money. That unironically
Bino
happened.
is-
Shit.
Bino's fucking useless and didn't add Dragon Lord as a thing in Palms.
Don't worry. Squealy will come home and then he'll yell at both, or well, no, Chumpus, whatever, same thing. Squealy, Chumpus, what's the difference really? They're both femboys. They're both femboys.
There you go. It's posted.
Also, you can put Dragon's Lore. Ah, yeah, he's already there. He's first in me to chat.
Well, they're all
Alright,
fell
$20 to Kiv's
Yep.
choice is keep talking or you'll explode. Thanks.
Yeah, train right.
Victory.
Hey.
That was hard fought.
We were pretty
We did it.
outnumbered there, but that fucking bridge and river really helped narrow the enemy down.
Yeah, look at
Did
how
you lose
little
that
kills in
spear
middle.
unit?
We did lose a hoplite. But that's okay. Hoplites
Second
are easy to
walkers.
replace.
And a slinger, but they're also might have been one of your high tier slingers.
Yep. And in fact, what's saddening is that these pikemen are actually just the middle tier pikemen. They're not even the best pikemen I have. This is just my first army. Damn, we lost companion cavalry. Oh no, it's citizen. Okay, that's not that big of a deal. Honestly, none of the elite casualties are that particularly concerning.
He's running.
Like, scream.
Are you gonna chase him down, kids?
Yeah, we're gonna have to. Now they're gonna run towards
Yeah.
that city for help, is what they're gonna do.
Well, you probably killed one of them, at least.
recruited. Call of the Sea. 2 fleet recruitment capacity. That's fucking useless. Minus 25% piracy. That's actually gonna help our trade. Doricus. Oh, the river's gonna fuck with my movement, I see.
You might have got military sabotage.
Might have. I'm just gonna take this opportunity to grab mercs. That'll offset the casualties pretty much. It'll be expensive, but better to do that when we launch an offensive.
But okay.
No, stupid bridge.
I really don't want to have
You can
to
upgrade
draw
one of them.
Celeste foot. Can she
You can
be
upgrade?
cripple?
What?
Like your armor Gibbs.
Bina has to be wholesome.
Check your army.
What about it?
Upgrade.
See that yellow arrow?
You made me pay for an upgrade for a mercenary I intend to fucking unrecruit after dirt, you son of a bitch.
Yes.
You son of a... Rome is like, we kind of like these Macedonians. They're pretty chill.
Macedonia.
In Rome's name, be welcome and speak in friendship.
I just tried trade for now.
Kib, what happened to Macedon?
What
I
historically?
don't think they. I think they stopped singing.
Rome happened to them, and then they fucking died.
Then they became...
So, real quick crash course. Greeks were like, Greekaboo, we're going to spread it all over the place. And like, sail over here, build a little city. Epirus like, I'm going to build a little city over here. It's going to be my little city over here. Then the Remans came down like, we don't like Greekaboos. And they beat them out. And the Epirisians were like, we're mad. We're mad at them. Also, the term Pyrrhic victory was coined from this. Where a victory so bad that it might as well be the defeat of their nation. And then the Romans were like, don't like Epirus. Gonna make sure we put them down for good. Went over here, beat up them. Macedon's like, hey, that's my sphere of influence. And then they fought. And then Macedon got BTFO'd and was like, and the Romans like, you know what? I want all of this. And then they took it all. Because once the two big powers that were here was the Epirus, Kingdom of Epirus, and Macedon. And with both major powers destroyed, the Hellas region, all these city-states down here that weren't part of those kingdoms, were basically vassals to either Epirus or Macedon. Or, in some cases, Phrygia, which was over here at the time. Or yeah, Phrygia was like here. And so the Seleucids are here, and the Egyptians are here, yeah. And so, basically, because the power vacuum is gone, Rome was like, and gobble up all this stuff too. And that was the end of Greece.
Yeah. If I remember right, a lot of Greek tactics and Roman tactics and tactics, especially how they formed their legions at the time with the Aristati, was a pretty good counter to the phalanx formations of Macedon and their influence over Greek
the
tactics.
phalanx. Nothing beats the phalanx.
Except when you go around it and throw Pila at their rear.
Oh shit, they went around the phalanx.
It's like, you know what's good? We'll use the phalanx. That always seems to work. And then the Romans like, what if we have independent little sub-commanders acting independently that can maneuver their formations fast? And so the phalanx, the slow, lumbering formation that usually worked against everything, was now being outcompeted by dudes that were running circles around them. And like, whoa, what? Were they getting attacked on the sides and flanks?
Also Pila. Pila would make mincemeat out of a lot of shields.
Yes, because it would Pilum. It would hit the shield and it gets stuck in it because it had these little hooks, barbs, right, to get stuck, and then the shield become heavy. And while arrows would get stuck in shields all the time, they'd just clear them, right? The issue with the Pilum is that it's a fucking spear, and it's got this huge metal tip, and it's like trying to shake it off, and like it's a nightmare.
So on top of just going right through the shield, good luck getting it out in the heat of battle. Which means those
And what's the big thing about the phalanx formation that's heavily reliant on? Oh, what's that? Oh, shields.
Which means there goes your missile protection.
The Romans had an easy time carving up through Greece. And then once they got over here to Thracia, they met the Thracians and the Odrysians and stuff like that. With the phalanxes. And then Romans like, oh, my fucking head hurts because these stupid curved blades poke over shields. Because the Thracians had gotten so used to fighting heavy shielded dudes that their swords are literally made with a curve to poke over the top. Because that was the entire purpose, to poke the heads and shoulders and necks of the guys on the other side. And so the Romans had to redesign their armor, and that's why you have the side plate and that little rim thing. That was because of the Thracians that they fought. With those phalanxes is what they're called. Phalanx blades. It caused the Romans you know today, like armor-wise, is definitely inspired because of the fact that they fought the Thracians.
So what you're saying is that the Greeks just copied Demon Souls' first boss, Phalanx? I see.
Curious. What did chat bitches mean by this?
You should kill Bina.
The Roman formation also allowed the legionaries at the front to rotate out easy than in traditional Greek phalanx, thus keeping people fresh. Yes, because the guys in the front of a phalanx, they didn't have a rotation scheme proper, and so rotating back for being like sick and tired, usually they just like, it was a difficult process. Versus Romans, theorized we had the little rope thing and they little blew the whistle like, and then the little front guy rotates back and the next guy rotates front real quick. And the guys in the back would take a piss, grab a little piece of bread, and drink some wine, and then get back in line. They literally made it into a thing.
On the battlefield.
Roman tactics were quite fascinating.
Yes, because the entire thing is that the short sword worked for a good while, and then as time went on, they had to lengthen the gladius and switch it out for the spatha, which is the longer blade. Then they started adapting Germanic tactics, and we know how the Germanization of the Roman army worked out. Now, even if they stayed with the scutum and the little gladius blade, the shorter thing, it still wouldn't have worked long term because, again, lengthening blades, because metallurgy was advancing, it was getting easier to make more blades and stuff like that, and blacksmithing. It was just inevitably going to go the way it was. That tactic wouldn't last forever. Because some people go like, well, why didn't they stick with that? Well, because, you know, the Germans also learned stuff too, and they also changed their tactics.
Like rolling tree trunks down the hills.
That hurts. It doesn't really matter what you have for a shield for that one.
Morty,
flattened.
what do you think of the failing?
No, fuck that. Marty, blue or red button?
Everyone starts attacking Mamu, like he just goes, what?
Look, I'm a high school dropout. You don't want my opinion on nothing.
You can have an opinion on it.
The failing.
Okay, just don't say the...
If you want me to give you advice on how to, run circuits for electrical, I got you. Other than that, I'm retarded.
Could you run circuits through shields?
Yeah.
Electric shields?
Yeah.
The gods weep when men battle fruit.
You can run circuits on everything.
I can run anything through anything if I have a whole hog.
No, animated chatfish are $80.
Oh my
Get
god.
them on screen is $25. Just to reiterate.
Wait, did they declare war on Egypt?
Because I saw a Dylan posted in chat.
I'm not going to war with Egypt. I'm not stupid.
You should go to war with Egypt.
I'm not stupid.
It'd be really
funny.
Like, no,
but you want to go to the sand pit.
I think we have a great power forming here on the map.
Why is your army suffering?
Armenia is looking like they're getting kind of chonky. I think they have the entire province, and they're also pushing. They're pushing tiles pretty hard.
Pontius.
What's that brown part in between your two areas?
Brown part? What, here?
Yeah, the light brown area at Ponto.
I think that's...
Oh, this guy.
Up north, Kibbs.
Oh, these guys.
That's one of these Scythian factions.
They're Getae. They're another nomadic people.
Why don't you make a contiguous nation, Gibbs?
Why do you make a Oh, so it's all like the perfect ring? I'm actually preparing for that.
The golden circle, Gibbs.
Oh my god, come here. He's like, give me the gold. Bucky has autism, chat. Please be patient. My squirrel has autism. My squirrel has autism. He just looks down like, stop, Bucky. That's so silly. Alright, this army needs to get some siege craft for that. Then 2 units of horsegeese. Perfect.
Is there some scorpions, Gibbs?
No,
I think that's tier 2.
Scorpions are smaller. Scorpions are like little fire teams, basically. Nasty little shits. Shoot big bolts.
They're fun.
These are ballistae. They are basically big scorpions for shooting walls.
More like
More people.
Yep.
Think of a ballista that fires a rock. But big.
Yeah, ballistae, because the siege craft in this era, ballistae, and the closest thing they had to catapults was the onager, which is like this big, giant, like, contraption that flings rocks.
Did you just get plague?
Did I get what? Yeah, they did plague me. That stupid slut, she fucking coughed on me. She's like,
siege the town.
It's time to finish the fight, Halo 3 style. Oh yeah, it falls
Alright,
today.
just fucking auto.
No, that's mean. We gotta at least give them the proper last stand.
I'm gonna give the Romans a
I'm making a house
You're plagued.
Now, what's cool in Attila is that when you're plagued, your guys puke as they're standing. It looks so stupid. Like,
But
not in
it's
this one.
not just one, it's literally everybody.
Plus, I do like attacking Greek settlements because they're fun. They're better than Romans. Like, look at this. It's cute. It's a walled city.
nice.
It's got like an inner defense with this large Parthenon-like structure here.
Yeah, every fucking Greek town has a Parthenon.
Don't worry about the odds of that. Like, if that actually existed, that's a colossal structure. Like, that's huge by the ancient world standards.
Those are hugely expensive. I mean, ridiculously expensive.
I bet
They did have them,
Bucky
but
would
yeah.
have a Parthenon if he could have.
I mean, wouldn't you, dude? Imagine if your house is a fucking Parthenon. You know how sick that'd be? You know how sick that'd be?
Take less pillars.
Be
and more- and have
extremely
more
cold.
space.
It would be cool to look at.
It would be very cold.
The electrical would
And,
be a nightmare, but you don't worry about it.
If you had a fire, Kibbs, you will certainly die inside that thing.
Yeah, they're not really built with good fire escapes. No, they're not safe buildings.
You know, electrical isn't as bad as you would think under marble flooring. It's actually not so bad.
Gibbs, you know what happens to marble in a fire?
What happens?
It melts.
Melts. And that's how Kip disappeared.
It makes it incredibly brittle, and a lot of Greek construction also had limestone.
Oof.
Yep.
A poor choice, indeed. Poor choice.
Well,
I mean,
poor
cheap to
choice
get.
by our standards.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how the Athens Parthenon collapsed a few times, is because of fires.
Yep. And then it collapsed again, I think, during the Greek-Ottoman War, didn't it? Because the Greeks, when they uprose, they stored munitions in it, if I thought.
That is not smart.
They stored munitions in the Parthenon, then it fucking exploded. Hence why the Parthenon looks like it blew up.
What are you talking about, Fuzzy? Storing weapons and ammunition inside religiously significant buildings is a national pastime for certain people.
The Greeks like, what's this important structure to our culture and heritage? Let's put ammunition inside of it.
Yeah.
I don't hear from too.
And then it, like, accidentally ignites and blows up, and it's like, well, there goes your history. There it goes. Kind of actually tragic.
Shame on me for caring about historical structures.
Indeed. Thracian warriors, are you gonna roll your R, or are you gonna get up there?
Roll your R.
Thracian warriors.
I do like the looks of those siege riders.
Siege equipment in my Total War game? Alt F4s. Leaves. No, said the kid.
They're on fire, don't worry.
They're not on fire yet. Now that guy, he doesn't feel so good.
Look on the side of it. It's on fire.
Well, the fire hose go out, fortunately. Because otherwise the game would crash. Otherwise the game from doing fire effects, I'm pretty sure would probably be a thing.
Now, Squealy, did you
Oh no, that guy took one to the chest.
look at who was available for animated Chatfish before you tagged?
It's Bino. Bino's doing
You sure didn't, because no one's available.
Why did they stop?
That means it has to be in queue.
Yep, delete that. It needs to go in queue.
You sent me the...
Well, no, to be fair to Squealy, the order came in fast.
The queue is over on the right, to the right of Drunk Stream's pre-orders. I'll put it there.
Yep.
Okay, dude.
He's still gonna get his thing just in queue.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm just giving you shit.
Yeah.
It was Dragon Lord, right?
Yeah, Dragon Lord.
Dragon is not.
Oh yeah, Zexas went to Kib's Choice. What's Kib's Choice? I'm helping with that game for Chow Chow.
I put
I
put
keep talking
$20
until
to
it explodes.
I put $20 to that.
Good, thank you. Also, did you mark down that Dragon Lord has $20 towards his pocket fish on that thumbnail? Unless he was already on it, I don't know. Yeah, mark that damn.
Music is interesting in this game.
Do it, Schwan.
How do you feel about the music?
On what?
It doesn't match.
No, but keep talking or nobody explodes.
Okay.
It feels like something more maneuvering's happening.
I feel like it's more like watching a Star Wars movie.
It's like, my deflectors, something wrong with my deflectors. I'm having a little trouble here.
Oh, did you watch that fucking Twitter video I sent you?
I have yet to watch anything you've sent me. Well, if you sent me now, I saw you sent me something now.
No. I sent you something earlier, like yesterday, I think.
Crap, I can't remember what I looked.
He doesn't watch anything I send him.
I do. And that's a damn
what did I send you?
dirty lie. You also know that I have bad memory. So you can't take advantage of me and say something or something. Fuck off. Something. Taxiarchos. What's that mean? Translate, Bucky. Translate, Bucky. Bucky just looks at me like, what?
Yeah, Bucky, you speak femboy. What'd they say?
Isn't it just a unit? Taxiarchos?
I have no idea. All their names are in English, except Hoplite, which is Greek.
Those Ottomans that stored gunpowder in the Pantheon.
Fuck. The Autotards would do that. They are auto-tarded. It makes total sense.
Get your men up there on the wall, Kibbs.
I know, but I gotta watch out for these reinforcing bastards out here. Get that nice.
Watching them.
Oh, nice stopping there. Up you go.
Is there friendly fire still in this game?
Yes, there is friendly fire.
That's probably why you guys stopped, because you're gonna get hit in the back for the fucking arrows or slings.
Fire the rocks. Whip. Fuck, you know how fucking awful that'd be to be pelted to death by fucking rocks? By fucking...
To be honest, it would be awful to be pelted to death by anything, but I get me.
I give it me Beano. As he gets pelted to death by rocks. As he gets pelted. Damn. Beano dead. Beano.
How many units did they actually have on the inside just waiting to go?
We've got a couple dudes up here. But they have a weakened garrison because we've overrun them.
Okay.
Pretty
yeah,
sure.
So it might just be those few units on the wall and what's Kip is facing right now.
We'll get these guys down here.
Cities usually don't have the biggest garrisons unless you staff up with a stack.
I can't believe they're telling them to charge a fucking entire line of missiles.
The towers is peppering them.
Drop the Saracens! Drop the Saracens! They're perfect.
Oh, just in time. Time for butt fucking.
Point blank rocks.
Oh yeah, they're fucked.
Oh. Those are actually good infantry units also. Noble hoplites.
Your orders. Missiles ready.
Don't waste any more rocks. Face that way. Face the wall. How are my dudes doing?
An interesting argument. Now face the wall.
These guys are so sad. My back really fucking hurts. I don't know why.
Some derpy hats.
Listen, they thought it was very manly back then. They're trying to imitate the horse's mane.
There's a lot of things they thought were manly back then.
Yeah.
Oh, they're bouncing off of their little bodies. Like, you see all those fucking rocks?
They're just really sad. They can't even melee.
There's like, some of them got a little close. But like, some of them, these guys are just not getting in there. And they're done. They're done playing video game. They're like, nope, we're done. Now, to be a little piece of shit.
Missile infantry at your command.
Up you go. Capture the back of the gate. Turn around, face that way. I don't think they have enough troops to actually have any troops further in.
Yeah.
This is probably all they have on the walls. And hoplites will keep them held up on the walls for pretty much ever. Poking, smashing. Little savages. Okay, they're not gonna let me.
No, they're savages. Time to go civilize them.
You have the Gungan in the gate.
Because I can't capture it entirely yet. There's still dudes on the point. It's okay, I'll start burning it down. If they don't let me in, we'll force our way.
We'll burn them out.
These guys were fans of Uma's too, goddammit.
Are you a fan of Uma's?
I realized too, right when Mamu did. The goddamn weebs. I like how these slingers over here can lob over there. It's beautiful, isn't it?
That's a long fucking range.
That is, isn't it? It's nuts. The worst part is I've seen slingshot videos. I don't know how ancient antiquity slingshots hold up to modern ones. But, I've seen modern slingshots and they're fucking scary. They're fucking terrifying. Oh, the gate's burning?
Slings and slingshots are two different things.
Slings, true. Slingshots are sticks with a little rubbery bit in the middle. A slingshot uses centrifugal force, right? Or, yeah, a sling.
I'm just waiting to see whether you confuse yourself more.
No. It's the spinning. Fuck. They're poking me in the back. Rude. That's it. Time to rush in and be angry about stuff. Oh, we're not even done burning it? Come on, guys. It's so close.
We rush in. Go do.
Now you can rush.
It's not burnt down. I know. The gate's dumb animation tricked me too. 80%.
8% burned or 8% left?
80% till it's on fire. Then it takes damage. Fire damage has to reach 100%, and then gate damage is its overall health or damage. And the percentage on the tooltip. It has a gatehouse with oil. That's why we don't want to run through it while it's owned, because it'll pour burning fucking oil on us. Which, if I remember right, it's kind of questionable as to how common that actually was at this period, but yeah.
During this period? Not very often, no. Oh no, they're fleeing through you kids.
Yeah, rude. Like how I can't run in there. Like, that's so dumb. Oh, I can now? Finally.
Yeah, you own it.
No! We're capturing, but it's not open. Open the gate, you assholes! Let me in! Let me in! Let me in!
Let me in! Now you're taking hits to the back again.
Yeah, rude. Let's see how it looks inside.
It's taking batch shots all day.
Ugh, rude. Purple. Mean-spirited even.
Well, stop taking back shots.
Yep, they're gonna break. That was all they had. Sadly, there was no battle.
Look, taking back shots is period accurate, so don't worry about it.
Period.
Yeah, but Kim doesn't have periods anymore.
Well,
what?
Not with that attitude.
What? You get pregnant? You gross. You still get those when you're pregnant? Gross.
You actually watched that too. That's good. That was a great thing. I bought some merchandise for it.
I will raise him as my own.
I will raise this child as my
Tapscock badge.
Damn.
Damn. Making fun of Beano here.
Beano's mad. He's malding even. That's why he made a little moany noise because he's gay too. Oh hey, other Greekaboos.
Hey, Gabe, yeah.
I'm not gay, I'm a slave, that's different.
You're a gay slave?
No.
No! Me Beano! He just falls over dead. Come on, guys. 26 at the enemy, please. Okay. I don't know why you want to play the let's be weird about this game. But we'll be weird about it. We'll just go over here.
Hey, Shikari, how you doing, dude?
Iron? Was iron discovered back then? Yeah, this is the Iron Age. Romans had iron. We're using iron right now. 271 or 72 BC. Remember, the Bronze Age collapse happened a while ago, too. That's quite a while ago. People always think that, oh, the world's ending. But the only time that ever felt like that was as closest to reality is that any of the accounts you read when they talk about the collapse of the Bronze Age civilizations. Entire cities were BTFO'd off the map.
Someone's world was ending.
Yeah. The issue is that all the Bronze Age civilizations were entirely dependent on each other for economic trade. So when the Sea Peoples arrived, they kind of disrupted that balance in that system. And without the trade, it didn't matter that the Egyptians survived, it was over. And thus the collapse of civilization for a while. Yeah, you still had the hill peoples and stuff. But they don't write shit down because they were just completely savage. They were completely savage. And the Grecaboos.
Since the Romans had a prototype steel, if they had implemented fully steel into their military, do you think they would have been unstoppable?
It would have been the same thing when people referred to like, oh my god, that ancient blade could pierce through armor. It was just an iron blade. It was just an iron blade. It's just some blacksmiths knew how to make these like things and experimented, and then they kept it a secret, and then eventually the knowledge got out. That's what people theorize, at least.
I like the story of the barbarians who mixed bones into their iron to store their enemies' souls into the weapons.
So the blades were super diluted? Nice.
No, they made steel doing that. Because they were mixing iron with carbon, and that made steel.
Oh my god.
Well, it wouldn't have made very good steel.
It wasn't great steel, but it was still proto steel.
Literally any type of tainted iron is technically proto steel.
That way, yeah.
Squilly, come here. Come here. Yeah.
I think we should mix cubes of bones into our spoons. Okay.
Squilly meowed so loud that he fucking exploded. Like, he just... Like, little chunks of Squealy's, like, little fucking paws and shit are on the ceiling and stuff. It's like a cat ear on Bucky's forehead. He's like, what? What happened to Squealy? Well,
I still see Bucky as syndrome looking at that face.
they're now dead. Alright, I think this is a good spot to call it. Because we're reaching what we call the critical mass, where if we run into little nations, we can roll over them. Next tier is going to be the middle tier powers, and then it's going to be major powers. And then once we beat major powers, the campaign's over because, well, at that point you just like have like 1 billion armies. It's probably going to be at the point when we reach like this amount of territory here. But we're getting there. Because now we're getting a real good economy, we're getting a lot of resources, and our borders are beautiful. They're actually hideous, actually. I hate them. Actually.
Maybe you should solidify your realm, Gibbs.
Yes, we do need to actually beat up the little tiny tribes. Like, we need to take over Ponto there, we need to kill Tylus over there. We need to probably gobble up Athens and Sparta because they keep dragging me into retarded wars. And then we need to pretty much solidify the Caucasus. That oil will be useful later. For ancient Hitler.
The oil?
Yeah, there's oil here. We don't know it yet. We don't know it yet, Bucky. But in the future, my Bosporan Empire will benefit from that oil. True. True. He's like, you're assuming that your empire will stand the test of time. It has to, Bucky. If I hit the end turn button enough, it will make it.
Is this the fate of all empires?
Hits the end turn button. Quick saves.
End turn. 20 Skaven Doom stacks appear on your doorstep.
You never know, Gibbs. This could be the French Crusade universe.
What? Like a little bit of plot happens and then it stagnates for like a billion years.
Yeah.
The writing of that setting is a bit dumb.
Well, it doesn't have any writing.
It's like the
They made it up as
demons
they
are
go.
attacking. Oh my god! And it's like, okay, like how much ground have the demons taken? Well, they've been fighting this war for centuries. Okay, so they're really bad at fighting. It's like, yeah, they
You're
actually
talking about that one. Oh my god, what's it called?
Go on.
French Crusade.
French Crusade. Thank you. Yeah, those are not. They're. It's been so long, and I usually purge a lot of these from my memory because
So
they
I
just
think
fall out of relevancy.
I think I know what they did. At least the writer did. At least I think so. So when you're writing lore for like a setting, it's like, okay, the Astro Dominion Wars. What's the period they take between this year and this year? Okay. But it's like, that means if it's 100 years, that a couple generations lived and died fighting that war. Like, you gotta understand that as a writer. It's like, no. Like, Kanar wasn't alive to see the end of that. He's dead. He died old age before that happened. So, like, you gotta remember, like, lifespans. Like, yeah, people back then, some of them did live to be, like, 60 and 70 and even 80. But it was very rare, and it was only, like, the upper classes. And you gotta understand that, like, okay, a person like that has to basically be politically maneuvering. There's a lot of stress they're dealing with. So, like, generations will have lived and died during that conflict. So it's going to be very stagnant, or it's going to be like the 100 Years' War, which is more realistic. This is why, if you're going to write fantasy, studying and taking a little bit of a look at either the Punic Wars or the 100 Years' War is a good point. Because the Punic Wars, well, Rome fought Carthage, and then they took a break. Then they fought Carthage, and they took another chunk of them, and like, oh! And then they're like, they took a break. And then the third one, took another chunk, and they're gone.
Yeah, think about Trans Crusade as Doman pointed out. Yeah, it's dumb. There were a lot of that is there were no demons because I can't remember why, some kind of treaty or something that's no demons on Earth, and their manpower is severely limited due to the fact that if you want to join the army, you have to stare into some hell portal that most don't survive. What?
We
Like,
saw what
why
they did
would
in
they
Dragon Age to
join?
make the Grey Wardens, and took it further.
Yeah, it's one of those we didn't think this through settings. And so, to me, it strikes me as, we need lore for this setting. All right, I'm going to write like a rough draft. All right, good enough. It's canon. It's like, all right, we're not refining this. Nope, no need. Good enough. We know what we're doing. We got pretty pictures. Pretty pictures means good story. Pretty pictures mean good story. Sometimes for some writers, it takes years and years and years, and sometimes decades for some, before they actually like finish like a story or something like that. Like George R. R. Martin, because he did talk about it quite a bit. Like it took him like a good like couple of years for each book or whatever, for some things, because he had to like track each individual plot point because he was writing an epic style structure, right? Tolkien was also working on and off for his entire life, and it took him a great deal of his life to actually create the Lord of the Rings. A lot of research, a lot of notes, a lot of back and forth.
And mind
It's not
you,
something
he
that just
made the
writes
Lord of the
itself
Rings.
overnight.
He made the Lord of the Rings after he made The Hobbit, so he built it off of things he already made.
Yes, that's why it acted as a springboard for the new ideas to flourish and expand the world. Could you read Zillion dumb? Yeah, pretty much. Like Gibbs' writing? Damn, what do you say, my writing's dumb?
No, I think he's talking about taking decades.
Okay.
Decades and decades.
My writing doesn't take decades. It's more so because I'm working on a video game. But I am a slow writer.
We're gonna trap Kibbs in his fucking in his workroom for decades and decades and decades.
I heard life is like a video game, kid.
Like, adding narration and adding art panels is making it incredibly long to develop. But I hope it's worth it. And we'll find out when Red Sun Dream releases. And Jerry's like, ooh, check ice cream. And then they eat it, and then they fall over dead.
And they die.
With poisoned.
They got the beaties.
I'm joking, Kibbs. I know, I'm playing along with it. Just having fun. But it's time for me to have pizza. But this is actually... Rome 2 is actually still fun. Like, oh, fuck, it's on very hard, so it only saves every other turn. So we gotta press the end turn button. Actually, wait, no, let's look at the political map. Let's see how our empire's starting to look internally. Good, our dynasty controls most of the empire at the moment. And a new faction hasn't established itself. Where is... Oh, our king did die. Yep, he's in charge. You need to get married and have sex.
Marriage. There you go.
And then our brother needs to also get a puss. We need to say gravitas. There, we got a wife. She starts off with rowdy husband. I will practice my singing whenever I want. I don't care if it's midnight. Why should the neighbors? Oh no.
Why shouldn't I?
Family duty. Women in this culture are exceptionally good at organizing the household and keeping the family together. Good. Disables the character's skills, but we get +1 gravitas and +2 growth to all provinces. +5% from agriculture wealth. We need to level up our wife again, though.
So CA removed this feature.
Level our wife.
Yeah, she got 4 levels.
They brought it back like
power hungry
like
woman.
Last features later.
It's level 3.
Power hungry woman.
Matriarch. Opportunistic woman. Influential woman.
There's levels of woman here.
And our brother has to level up too. He's got levels. Our sister.
It's like, cool brother. Based brother. Good brother.
See, if our sister seeks a husband, he ends up joining the family too. Because matrilineal marriage.
Can't you use your sister to marry the other people that have influence?
Yep. But generally, so how this game works is you want more people in your family. Because these are our family, right? And this is our family, and our family's competing in this. Now, we have reached the status of exalted among our people. Which means we get a 15% bonus to research, 2+ to public order, 10% tax rate, and 15% morale for all land units. The more control we have of our internal politics, the more positive that gets. Once we have total control, then we have everything. And as we have higher control, the risk of civil war is mitigated. Because civil war can be tracked via the tab overview by seeing which political party controls what regions of your empire. You can see that my opposition party controls parts of Thracia, but because we have such powerful control over our empire, all of these provinces over here are under our dynasty control. And you also have to remember, each general has different nobility, right? So if the general is of my family, they're loyal to me upon a civil war. If they're loyal to the other family in a civil war, that general will take that army and then be fighting us in the civil war. Same for navies. It's a really cool system that completely evaporated after Rome 2. And I don't know why. Because this would be so cool in Total War Warhammer. Like, this system would work fantastically for, like, the Skaven or the Orcs. With, like, fragmenting and civil wars and stuff.
The Skaven survive 1 turn before being assassinated. But you have, like, 1,000 kids.
Yeah, bro.
You have to keep track of every single one.
So Succession Crisis was a little crazy.
That'd be fun.
But yeah, thanks for your generous donations, chat. Thanks for hanging today, as always, and we'll see you in the Discord server. For those that don't follow us on Discord, you'll be beaten with love and compassion. Take care.
See you, chat, bitches.
Bye, bitches.